Did you have any special training that you've done just specifically for FDE?
Yes. I apprenticed with...
I'm going to put this back just a little bit and put it at 1.25 just so you guys know who this guy is. And work out up quick. 1.5.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is George Matthew Throckmorton. That's Throckmorton.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes.
How?
I work full-time for the Salt Lake City Police Department in the crime lab as a crime scene investigator with a specialty in forensic document examination.
Okay. How long have you been with Salt Lake City as a crime scene?
27 years.
And what is a forensic document examiner?
Forensic document examiner is an individual who examines and compares writing in an attempt to determine identity, authorship, or authenticity. This includes the examination of handwriting, erasures, inks, papers, basically anything related to documents.
So how long have you been doing that, forensic document examination?
30 years.
Okay. Did you have any special training that you've done just specifically for FDE?
Yes. I apprenticed with my father, George Throckmorton. It's about 4,000 hours of training in casework and study over a 2-year time period. I also trained with other document examiners at the Southwestern Association of Forensic Document Examiners. I completed courses through the Institute of Applied Science in Chicago. I also was trained at the FBI Academy in Quantico, Virginia, and have trained with other document examiners and
to know what he's talking about.
Attended courses and conferences throughout the United States.
Have you practiced this FDE or forensic document examination with other labs?
No, just pretty much my own.
So did you do something with the state lab in Montrose, Colorado?
I did train with other document examiners at the state lab in Montrose.
Okay. So you didn't practice, you were in training?
It was part of my apprenticeship.
I see. Okay. Have you had to maintain continuing training?
Yes.
In the intervening years?
Yes, I've attended various courses and conferences put on throughout the United States.
Have you given presentations yourself at such conferences?
Yes, I've actually been a guest instructor at the Salt Lake Community College as well as the University of Utah at the Law Department. I've trained at the Utah Post Academy helping police officers understand what a forensic document examiner is and how they can help them with their cases. I've also trained employees at American Express to detect potential forgeries, and I've also taught classes at the IAI, which is the International Association for Identification. That's the largest and oldest forensic organization in the world.
Are you a member of that organization?
Yes, I am.
Do you belong to a particular section of the IAI?
Yes, I belong to the question document section.
So over the last 30 years, this may seem like kind of a dopey question, but have you ever had the opportunity to examine question documents?
Yes, I've worked on
people actually show up for
individual cases over 30 years.
And have you ever testified in court as a forensic document examiner?
I've testified 61 times, 48 times as a question document examiner.
We didn't even go back that far. Why is it still not caught up
forensic
yet?
document examination, are there some basic underlying principles upon which the science rests?
Yes, that no two people write exactly the same way. That's to say that no two individuals share all the same characteristics and habits, given the proper quantity and quality of documents to compare to show that their writing is different.
Okay. Before we move on to the second one, I wanted to just very briefly go into this idea of habits. When you're talking about, what do you mean by habits of writing? I guess, just have you explain it.
Habits are part of an individual's writing where most of the time they really don't even know what those habits are. They're just writing, trying to create either a letter or they're signing their name. And as they have learned to write over the years, they pick up different characteristics and habits within that writing. That could be how they cross the T as the crown at the top of the staff, medium part of the staff, or down closer to the baseline. When they write an ER combination, for example, is the E bigger than the R or vice versa? Are those two letters connected, or is there a pen lift between those two letters?
Really
is
slow.
the U more rounded or a little more pointed? So they just develop and use these habits as they write different types of things or sign their name.
So when we first learn to write, we're writing careful, what our teacher is teaching us, and then as we go on later in life, we become more concerned with the content and not the formation of the letters. Those are just subject to habit.
That is correct. We learn a textbook style of writing in school. We're just trying to duplicate what we see. Again, more concerned with making it look like how we see it. And again, concentrating, like you said, more on what it looks like. As our skill level increases, we're more concerned with the content of what we're writing, whether it's assigning our name or whether it's the letter that we're trying to write to somebody. And the longer we write, those characteristics and habits just become muscle memory to us, and we don't necessarily think about how we're writing letters and formations. We're more concerned with what we're writing.
Okay, we've talked about individuality. What's the other principle upon which your science rests?
That an individual can't make all of the variables the same to make two pieces of writing the same as one another. There's always going to be a natural variation that occurs as we write our name. You're not going to find two signatures that are an overlay. There's always going to be a little bit of difference in how those look or in a body of writing.
Okay, so
Yeah,
is
I'm
there,
always like,
are
people are
there
not going to think this
studies
is
out
me.
there where
My signature's just
researchers have looked at these principles?
Yes.
Okay. Could you very briefly go into this idea of individuality?
Absolutely. There was a study done called Cedar Fox out of the University of Buffalo in New York, and the premise of the study was to test the theory that no two people share all of the same characteristics and habits within their writing. And what they did is they had 1,500 participants of varying ethnic backgrounds, age, and gender. The objective was to make it similar to what the population and makeup was for the United States. They had these 1,500 individuals write some handwriting specimens. These specimens were put into a computer. They picked 8 characteristics out of the writing and had the computer analyze those 8 characteristics. It was determined with a 98% confidence level that no two individuals wrote those 8 characteristics exactly the same way.
Okay. Are there studies that have looked at the ability of a trained document examiner versus lay people on their abilities?
10% voted
There's
innocent
been a number of
yesterday.
studies over the years. Cedar Fox also did a study of twins, again, to differentiate if the writing of twins could be seen as it was different one from another. In that particular study, they hired lay people to do the examination. The computer did an examination, and they also had intern
apparently
document examiners
the last
look
witnesses
and
for the
do those
state today.
comparisons. In that particular study, it was determined that the computer had about a 9% error rate in differentiating writing one twin from another. It was determined that the lay people had a larger percentage of an error rate, and that the intern document examiners had about a 5% error rate in differentiating writing one from another.
Those are interns, not fully trained. Okay.
Correct.
Now, were there some studies known as CAM being one of the authors of these studies that also looked into
Maybe.
the abilities of a trained examiner versus layperson?
Yes, Professor Moshe Kam out of Drexel University did a number of studies, and in his studies he had lay people do examinations as well as document examiners, from intern to those that had completed the 4,000 hours of training. Throughout his studies, he determined that lay people made larger mistakes in doing their examinations, and that document examiners, starting as interns, going to the fully trained, that their error rates were less than the lay people, and that the fully trained document examiners had about a 4% error rate.
Okay. Now, how could you explain to the jury what you do in this comparison process?
Yes. In
I'm
this
assuming this is
particular
for
case,
the forged
I was,
signatures that she did.
given,
Just very briefly, generally, you receive question documents and known documents?
correct. I receive a stack of documents. First of all, I separate the question from the known. I go over each page individually.
We read the book yesterday.
Looking for
It's a pretty shit book.
comparison between whatever has been
The Atkins
questioned
book.
versus the undisputed known samples that I receive. I compare my findings one from another. Then I evaluate those findings in order to render an opinion.
So this process, does it include digitizing the documents? Say they come on paper, do you reduce them to some digital format?
I scan everything first of all, to preserve the evidence. Documents, I'll scan the whole document and as well as the signatures or the questionnaire individually, and then same with the known samples.
I see. And when you're doing that, do you then do a side-by-side comparison, or do you do one a question and then knowns? How does that work?
Yes, I do a juxtaposition examination, which is comparing the question versus the known side by side, looking for similarities and differences that may be amongst the writing.
Okay. What are you looking for?
It was a bad book.
These habits you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm looking for everything in the writing, just looking for, again, similarities and differences, looking for evidence that will basically say, was this authored by the same person or was it authored by two different people? I look for letter formations. I look for proportion between letters. I look for where the writing sits within a margin. Is it closer to the right, left? Is it on, above or below a baseline? Looking for shading where darker areas of the writing may be. Just basically looking for everything on the documents to compare.
Okay, so when you're doing this comparison, do you consider the underlying facts of the case you're working on?
No, I just look at the evidence sitting in front of me. Usually I'm asked, does the question in known writing, were they authored by the same person? So I'm looking specifically for evidence one way or another on that.
Okay. When IAI, or I think you've mentioned earlier, you talked about the Southwest Association of Forensic Document Examiners, SWIGDoc, or somebody, does somebody give you a set of standards for your conclusions?
Yes, there's a set of standardized opinions that initially...
Wrote a murder book without murder, and then this all happened. No, so she wrote the book after her husband died. Well, after she killed her husband, allegedly, and then was like, "Are you there for me, Dad?" It's like, clearly he's not. He's dead. He killed him. If you want to watch it, I found a copy of it on YouTube, so we don't need to buy it. It's on the stream somewhere yesterday.
Was put together in 1977 by the ABFDE, the American Board of Forensic Document Examiners. In 2016,
I'm gonna go smoke.
SWIGDoc, which is the scientific working group for forensic documents, took that standardized group of opinions and made it their own.
Okay.
And that's the scale that I use today.
Okay. Can we briefly review what that scale is?
Sure. The first one is an identification. Identification means that the questioned and known signatures agree in every observable detail and that there's no unexplainable differences or variations present. The opinion below that is highly probable or strong probability.
That it was authored by that person?
By the same person, correct.
Okay.
And that means that there was either something that was different between the question. It might be a feature was missing, the way a letter was connected. It also might be the difference looking from an original document to a copy of a document that I didn't have the original. I was only looking at a copy. I didn't have best evidence. So because I can't tell the origin of the document, I'll drop that down from an identification to a highly probable or strong probability. The opinion below that is a probable. And a probable means that a majority of the evidence says that the question and known document was authored by the same person. But the reason that it would be dropped to a probable could be, again, that it's a copy. Could be that there were signatures that were out of the timeline than the question document was. So I don't have maybe current documents to look at. The opinion under that is an indication, and an indication means that most of the evidence says that the question and known were authored by the same person, but again, might be dealing with a copy, might not have as many signatures as I would like to have in doing that comparison, so it drops it to an indications. The next opinion is a no conclusion, and this is basically I couldn't tell one way or the other whether it was authored or not authored by who it purports to be.
Then it continues towards exclusion in a reverse sequence. So indications it was not authored by, followed by probable not authored by, highly probable not authored by, and then an exclusion?
An elimination.
Elimination, that's the word, okay. In your process, then do you somehow try to verify what your opinion is?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Usually I'll contact a peer, another forensic document examiner, and have them review a blind examination of the same evidence that I looked at.
What is a blind view?
That means that they don't know what my opinion is, that they're going to do their own examination and come up with their own conclusion.
Okay. Now, are these the principles and methods accepted in your field?
Yes.
And are those the methods and principles that you applied in this case?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So did you receive a question writing in this case?
I did.
Okay. Can we, I think it's been offered and accepted, 7-21.
One moment, please. Would you like to publish, Mr.?
Yes, please,
Okay.
Your Honor.
7-21 is published.
Okay.
It's not.
Let's just
Really dumb.
scroll through it from top to bottom just to refresh the jury. Okay. So that's page 2. Let's go return then to page 1. Do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, I do.
Is this the question document?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what did you receive? A copy or an original? And if a copy, what type of copy?
I believe on this one I had a PDF copy.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for your purposes?
PDF is not the best quality of document.
Why is that?
Because you can edit it? So what?
First of all, obviously best evidence is the original document.
Okay.
Next best evidence would be a photocopy of that document.
Okay.
And then PDF comes after regular photocopy.
Sure, but what is it because of when? Is there some limitation on PDFs that, for your purposes?
Yes. If I could talk about photocopies first.
Sure.
A photocopy is a distorted picture of an original document. The problem with a photocopy is it's a picture that is slightly smaller than the original document. There is, the colors are not as vivid or clear. The tones may be less vivid as well. In some cases, in photocopies, writing pen strokes can diminish and in some cases disappear. There's also
With AI.
marks
You
that
just do
can
it yourself,
appear on the photocopy that weren't on the original document. These are called trash marks. Trash marks can occur from damage or dirt on the scanner glass, as well as wear and tear on the inner workings of a photocopy machine. So it's going to change or alter the evidence a little bit. The PDF has a lot of the same problems with it. The problem with the PDF is there's no default setting. So depending on the software or where it was made, if it was made on a computer with a scanner, or if it was made on a copy machine, or in some cases a cell phone, it changes and alters the document, makes it so that kind of the overall appearance looks good, but if you were to try and enlarge or zoom in to a particular area, it will pixelize and get rid of some of the finer details that you would have in the original or in a copy.
Okay. So, in this case, did you receive some known documents?
Yes, I did.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm handing the witness what has been marked as State's Exhibit 8-49. Can you take a look at that and review it for a moment?
The editing the PDF thing, I was going to say, I wonder if you could tell by metadata.
Counsel, my apologies for
When it was
interrupting your
edited,
question.
but-
Make a note of this one. We'll come back to it. I need to take
Apparently
a
it's
quick
just
break.
pixelated if you
Yes.
zoom in.
Please rise for the jury.
From Brooke and read each other in. More than Betty Davis us. We can't skip these parts now. Oh no.
Have a seat, please. Mr. Throckmorton, I need to take a 5-minute break. We'll just say until 11:40, all right? Please do not speak to anyone during the break.
Yes, sir.
I know you've done this before.
Yes.
Very good, sir. Thank you. We'll be in recess until 11:40. Thank you. Court's off the record.
11, 12, 1. What is Utah time? How you guys doing today? Utah time. It's 11:32. Okay, so they're only taking an 8-minute break. We can I'll keep this open here, and then let me pop open another tab. Look at him popping up there. What are you doing? What are you doing, guy? He popped out of nowhere. Oh, that's what he made that noise. He didn't make that noise. I made him make that noise. Okay, so yesterday we were about to watch something, some body cam or some shit. But I was too tired, so I went to bed. And we saw this guy who is Katie, sister Katie, not what's her face Katie. Oh, they're muted. Okay, this is still okay. So I want to make sure we'll hear this when they come back.
But the truth, subject to the pains and penalties. I swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury. Thank you. Have a seat.
Keep an eye on the time. We should just hear him in the other tab, but if we don't, for whatever reason.
Sir, if you could state your name
I
and
actually
spell your
just
last
pulled the
name,
tab
please.
down here on this other
Deputy
screen, so
Vincent
I can keep
Nguyen,
an eye on it.
Nguyen.
Here, I'll do
Where
that.
do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked there?
since 2012.
What's your assignment at the sheriff's office?
Right now as a patrol deputy,
And what about back in 2022? What was your assignment then?
patrol deputy.
What does a patrol deputy do?
Respond to calls and report or document incidents, crimes.
What kind of calls does a patrol deputy get called on?
It could be citizen complaints, burglaries, anything that a citizen wants to report.
Did you have law enforcement experience before coming to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What's that?
I worked at the Corona Police Department for over 3 years.
At the Summit County Sheriff's Office, are you issued a body camera to use?
Yes, I was.
And tell the jury about what do you do with your body camera when you're on duty?
So my body camera is always on until I activate.
Until it's off. Sorry, I just want to make sure that when I pause, I was not pausing the thing down here.
My lights or manually activate it on the body camera itself, then it starts recording.
And was that the
I don't know what happened to Brooke streams, bro. No, like the numbers dried up. And everyone yells at me every day anyways. Like, why all you gotta do is have is Brooke and blah 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 blah. So I'm not getting numbers with Brooke. I might as well not get numbers with something I actually give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying? So no. I'm editing videos on Brooke in the meantime. And we are gonna see her escape a fire. It's crazy, you know? It's crazy how many people tell me to stop covering Brooke, and then when I stop covering Brooke, so many people come in and be like, why aren't we covering Brooke? It's like, I can't fucking please anybody, man.
same back in 2022?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's
Were
scheduled.
you on duty on
there we
March
go.
4th of 2022?
That person pays attention.
Yes.
And were you dispatched to 282 Willow Court Drive?
Yes, I was.
If we could have Exhibit 1-1, please. This has already been admitted. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And is this the home that you responded to that morning?
Yes.
Is it located in Summit County?
Yes, it is.
$1 million home.
What time did you arrive at this home approximately?
Approximately 3:40 in the morning.
And when you entered, who was there?
Sergeant DiBotello, Deputy Pimentel, and also fire personnel.
Was Miss Richins there?
Yes, she was.
What about her kids? Were they present?
I was made aware that they were in the residence, but I did not see them.
And you were wearing your body camera on that day,
Yes, I was.
and it was active.
Yes, it was.
All right. If we could show the witness exhibit 1-4T, please.
Oh, thank you, Jalen.
He can see it, council can see it.
Do you recognize
Yeah,
this?
sorry. I see people ask me every day, and I'm like, so. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, I do.
And Scott, go ahead and scroll through it so he can see to the end. What is it?
It's my body camera footage with a blurred spot.
I'm sorry, Scott, can we put up 1-4T?
People are saying this body cam footage is weird. I want to see it before they get back. We got 3 minutes. Get to stepping. Or is that a transcript?
Do you recognize
yes, transcript
this? And what is it a transcript of?
of what was on my body camera.
No
Is there an accurate
transcript.
representation of the words that were spoken on your body camera that night?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move to admit 1-4T.
I already went crazy a long time ago. But the way I saw it was like I'd be going crazy at any other job anyways, so I might as well go crazy if it's actually like paying my bills. But like I said, last month I made less than minimum wage, so not paying the bills anymore. I might as well branch out. Because like I'm not doing Brooke for fun. That's if I was obsessed with Brooke, I would be like, yeah, just watching her all the time, be like, oh, just thinking about Brooke nonstop. It's been nice not thinking about Brooke.
There are multiple speakers here. Would you folks approach for 1 minute?
Oh my goodness. Where's my? There it is.
Video, there's the deputy
Oh.
script that has audio. The audio is also represented as part of a transcript on the bottom. There are
Why
multiple
is it
speakers
being
in this
crazy?
video. There's the deputy, there's some other people, there is the defendant. You may take everything the defendant says as true and give it whatever weight you think it deserves, if any. You cannot take what the deputy or the other people say is true. You can only consider those statements for context regarding what the defendant was responding to, the effect on the listener. Anything further on that, Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge, thank you.
Okay, so let's see, do you want to admit that number that you just mentioned?
Yes, please.
Would you give me the number one more time?
1-4.
Man,
with
court has a lot of
the
rules.
Exhibit 1-4T, as in Tesla, is admitted. Where do you want to go next?
T's and Tango.
Now, if we could
Tesla.
show the witness 1-4.
Saying T's and Tesla
D,
now?
like David. Do you see it on your screen there?
Yes, I
Do you
do.
recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's my body camera.
And is it fair and accurate representation of your
They're
body
late.
camera that night?
Yes.
They're late.
Are there any changes to it?
They're
Yes,
late.
There's a blur in the middle.
It's 11:40. They're late.
And with the exception of that blur, everything else is the same?
Yes.
And has this clip been cut down from your original video?
Not this clip.
1-4D? Okay. I'll move to admit 1-4D.
No, Judge.
Okay, 1-4D, as in David, is admitted.
And published to the
Delta.
jury, please.
Scott, is this in a spot you want
He's
to?
just making up his own words.
Restarted, and it does have audio, Your Honor.
Understood.
I used to know all of them because of just telling. What was I telling people? Websites or something? I don't know. Oh, he's popping back in. Hold on, I see him down here. Get over here. Get over here. See his head popping?
Mr. Burmester, are we ready for the jury?
Your, yes.
Ms. Nestor, ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good.
These? Yeah. I can't see. I can't see other. I can't see my eyes. I need these. Just marry the court? I don't understand. Because I love court so much? Oh. I was like, we can come back here? Probably not. We probably won't have time. And why is she in people clothes if she's in jail? She should be in jail clothes.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Oh. I feel like this should be pretty safe. What, people are gonna defend a
Have a seat,
fucking
thank
murderer?
you. I promise I'm paying attention to the temperature.
Maybe.
We're trying to adjust as we go. Mr. Throckmorton, you're still under oath. Mr.
Come on, Tash.
Burmester, please proceed.
Sir, this State's Exhibit 849, have you had a chance to look
I
through
like the video.
the various documents that are in 849?
Not yet.
Is it a Moscow Mule? I'm just reading the bottom here real quick. I thought it was a beer. I wonder what the break was for. Also, we haven't seen the. I haven't seen this guy, anyways. I've only seen that guy back there. This guy's new to me.
Do those look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
How are they familiar?
These were the
They're not great. They're not really great.
undisputed known samples that I received in preparation to compare the signature on the true stage to the signatures and initials found in these known documents.
And signatures?
Correct.
Okay. And where did you get them from?
A majority of these documents were received from Katie's attorneys, and
Is that the law firm Bennett Tuller?
yes,
Okay. And so initially, were you hired by the trust or the Tuller or
I was
Or
hired by
Katie?
the attorneys at Bennett Tuller,
Okay.
who were working for Katie, Eric's sister.
okay? And how much were you paid by the
I received
Bennett Tuller?
a $900 retainer to help with that.
Okay. Since that time, have you been hired by Summit County?
Yes, I have.
Can you briefly describe what is this collection of documents that are contained in 849?
There was canceled checks, driver's licenses, just various documents that Eric had authored and signed over the course of his regular daily activities.
Was there a trust and a will?
There might be amongst the
That's a
documents.
good point.
Okay,
There's also tax documents
I
and
see.
receipts.
I see. Okay. Now, there were some other documents like that appear to be like photographs maybe of a journal, a mission journal,
Yes,
and a photograph of some appear to be written coupons.
yes.
Those documents, where did you get them?
I received them from your office.
Chelsea Gibson? to be
That's
precise?
correct.
Okay. How did that delivery take place?
She met me at the Salt Lake City Police Department in the parking lot and gave me a thumb drive that contained all of those photographs.
I was gonna say a thumbs up.
The other
Give you a
documents, the ones from
Doing a
Bennett
good
Tuller, were
job.
they paper or were they electronic?
There were some hard copies, and there were also some digital PDFs that were sent to me.
Okay. Did you go, well, let me ask this. How many actual signatures of Eric Richins did you receive in all those documents contained in 849?
I found that there were
I'm telling you,
86
something has to do with
signatures
me.
and 24 sets of initials.
Bad. People could probably forge my signature pretty easily.
And did you do a comparison like you described earlier with the digitizing and then going through the analyze, compare, evaluate, verification?
Hopefully
Yes.
it's not like Mark
I
Hensley.
compared the question signature versus the 86 known signatures and 24 initials, looking for similarities and differences.
Were you able to come to a conclusion yourself?
Yes, I was.
And did you send that out for a verification, a blind, as you said, a blind verification?
Yes.
To whom?
To my friend in Colorado, her name is Darla McCleary Celentano.
You like
And was she able to come to a conclusion?
Object to hearsay.
that?
Yeah, would you approach for a
Feel
moment,
like
Mr.
that.
Burmester?
I want to make a signature where you have to like zoom in with a microscope to see the actual signature. Like it just looks like gibberish. But if you zoom in, there's like a specific thing that only I know about.
Okay. Let's take a look. Did you prepare a slide for the jury to look at in preparation for your trial, or for trial today?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at, just to the witness and counsel, 8-28, please?
The witness has it.
Okay. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, I
Tash
do.
would do it.
Would that be
Skill
helpful
of
in
land.
communicating your testimony today?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 8-28 and ask for permission to be published.
No objection.
828 is admitted and published.
Okay. Let's set aside 828. Well, why don't you orient us first? What does 828?
I'm disoriented. Orient us, please.
828 is an exhibit that shows the question signature at the top, taken from the true stage document.
Okay.
And the Q stands for question, 3 is the series of documents, page is page 2, and A is the first signature used on that document. The signatures, the 10 signatures below, are samples taken from the known signatures that I received and initials to compare. Again, K stands for known, 1 stands for the group of documents, P stands for the page, so page 2, and again, A is the first signature on that page that was
Okay,
used.
so 849 is all the Ks, and this particular one is from the first tab.
Correct.
I see. Okay.
The one
Now,
R was like,
Let's take a look at.
and all the other ones are just.
7-21, please.
This is the life insurance policy.
This is page 2 of 721.
That top
That's
signature,
correct.
though,
Okay.
like what?
Now, which looks like there's a couple signatures on this page. What one were you focusing on?
The one on the right, the one that purports to be Eric.
Okay. And then is
Like this is
so did
this
you
is his
take
signature.
The one from the true stage and then put it into your exhibit.
Correct.
Okay. And that's the one that we have. We just don't have. You didn't add the date that it was given.
The really
That's
bad
correct.
forgery.
Okay.
If it is.
All right. Thank you. We can go back to 828, please. Were you able to come to a conclusion?
Yes.
Okay, what was that conclusion?
My conclusion was that there was no evidence that Eric authored this signature,
Okay.
and that he probably did not, and that it appeared to be a simulated forgery written by somebody who was familiar, had access to his writing in an attempt to copy, draw, or duplicate his signature and try and pass it off as a genuine signature of Eric.
Okay. I want to, we'll come back
Have you
to
guys
this
ever
in one
forged a
second.
signature?
Your Honor, could the witness step down with the microphone? And let's just look at 828 for a moment.
Can you start
While
rapping?
you have, while I'm thinking of it, there appears to be one that's in yellow. It looks like it's been highlighted. Has it been highlighted?
No.
Doctor signature.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, that one came from an NCR copy. It was a yellow piece of paper. All I did was
Like a
crop
sick
the
note?
signature off that paper
I forgot
Okay.
about
put it
sick
on
notes.
this document.
All right. Could you explain to the jury
Good old
how
days.
your analysis went?
Sure. First thing, in looking at the question signature on this, it's basically EER. And the way that the E is formed starts at the top, comes down, creates the first semicircle, comes to a point, and then comes back down towards the baseline. When it gets to the baseline, it shoots off to the right. Then a line comes down towards the baseline, continues up to create the second E, which is leaning a little further over. This E is not as defined, a little more loosely
Do I have a
made.
piece of paper?
When we get to the second portion of the E, it shoots over to the right to start the letter R, which creates a kind of a triangle formation there, then goes up and creates kind of an arc, kind of more square than normal, comes back down towards the baseline from towards the baseline, and then shoots off over to the right and terminates. A couple things that that stuck out to me on this signature. This is what's called a one-stroke signature. That means that the writing instrument starts and continues all the way through to the end. There are no pen lifts. As well, within the signature, the things that stick out again is their pen lifts are not found here. If you look at the known samples from Eric, you'll notice that there's a pen lift between each of the letters, a pen lift between the E and the E, pen lift between the E and the R, and that's a consistent characteristic and habit that Eric has. The other thing too is the second E actually starts at the baseline. You'll notice that on the known E's, the E's start up top in a normal fashion. That they always start at the top. They don't start at the baseline like this one does. The other thing too to note
I just smudged
is
it.
this R again.
That's my signature.
Where it's connected, it actually starts down closer to the baseline
Stop.
and then comes up. You'll notice in these E's or in the R's that they start at the top, like we traditionally learn how to do in school. You've got a line that comes down, pen
Interesting.
comes off the paper, and then the second part of the R is made. You can see the staff of the R here, staff here. So a couple of things that stuck out to me that were not common among his writing, again, is we've got a single one-stroke signature instead of pen lifts. The E, second E starts at the bottom at the baseline, and the R starts at the bottom at the baseline. It was
It's gonna
by
wreck
looking
him.
at these characteristics in comparison that I was able to render an opinion that the question and known signatures were not authored by the same person.
Okay. You can take a seat, please. Now, your opinion was that it was probably not signed by Eric Richins. Why probably not as opposed to elimination?
Because I was dealing with a photocopy, the true stage was a photocopy of a document. Basically, I'm missing evidence. So as a conservative opinion, instead of an absolute elimination, it's closer to a little weaker than that. So
I
it
mean-
was probable as well. I couldn't identify who the author of that signature was. In the case of a simulated forgery, the author gives up their own habits and characteristics to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. So because I was not able to determine who was authoring this, basically I came back to that there was no evidence that Eric did
Ah,
it,
let's
but I couldn't
find out.
determine who actually authored it.
Okay, so your final conclusion then is also that there is no evidence
I think you go to school for it, right?
that you could find nothing in the knowns that would support the question document was signed by Eric.
That's correct.
Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, they kind of went over
So
this already,
questions that I have
which is
for
probably
Mr.
why they went over this, but
I have off.
where can I make this
In front of
Ms.
the jury,
Jester.
of course it's accepted.
over here?
May it please the court. Almost good afternoon, good morning still, sir.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins.
Okay.
So I want to first talk about your, I guess we call it your curriculum vitae, which is a fancy way of saying your resume, right?
Correct.
And I reviewed that, that you gave to us. And can you tell me, sir, is there a difference between
100%'s pretty good.
a document fraud examiner and a certified forensic document examiner? I said it wrong the first time.
She murdered her husband
I'm going to get it right.
and stole a bunch of his money.
Forensic document examiner is your title, correct?
That's correct.
And is there a difference between a forensic document examiner and a certified forensic document examiner?
Certified examiner is somebody that belongs to an organization that they pay and that they recognize him or them or her as part of their group.
It's not just payment, they also take a test, right?
Depends on the organization.
And in fact, there was an organization, there's an organization that accredits these organizations, and it's called the Forensic Specialties Accreditation Board. Is that right? Do you know what that is?
That's one of them.
And they are people who accredit these organizations to certify people, right?
Yes.
And if you go to one of these accredited organizations, and I'm going to just read some examples and see if you're familiar with them. The Board of Forensic Document Examiners, is that one of them?
There's an American Board of Forensic Document Examiners.
Okay. And are you also aware there's just a Board of Forensic Document Examiners?
I haven't looked into that one.
And Scientific Association of Forensic Examiners, SAFE?
I've heard of them.
Okay. And the International Association of Document Examiners, IADE?
I've heard of them.
And the National Association of Document Examiners, have you heard of them?
Yes.
And the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners, ACFE?
Not familiar with them.
Okay. And all these are groups that provide ways for
gonna
forensic
be
document
like-
examiners to become certified.
it's
And they're accredited by
nonsense.
this Specialties Accreditation Board, right?
Yes.
And the way that they become credited, certainly they have to pay a membership fee. You're right about that. But they take an exam, right?
I assume so.
And they're given a bunch of samples that are peer reviewed by others to see if they agree that their analysis are good, right?
Correct. That would be the process.
And they do an oral board where they answer questions and respond to like on the spot testing of their skills.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation. Is that, he
Well-
said he doesn't know.
Well, so far, there hasn't been a foundation problem. Ask him whether he knows, which I think is what you're doing.
And it appears to me by your answers, you know about all of this process, right?
There's a lot of organizations out there that people can join, even people that haven't been properly trained.
Right. And by being certified by any of these organizations that are accredited, that's an extra security and assurance to your customers and your clients that you've been screened, you've been vetted, and you've been certified that you're good at what you do, right?
It can be.
And you've never, ever done that in your whole career, have you?
No.
You've chosen not to ever seek certification.
Correct. Never gone for it.
Maybe he's just that good. He doesn't need
And
it.
you do agree that the forensic science that you're involved in of handwriting analysis involves
This
a
is the
lot
guy that
of
chose, though.
using your own best judgment, right?
Judgment based on experience and training. Absolutely.
But your judgment, your analysis.
Yes, and I've been properly trained in order to know how to use that judgment.
Okay. And certainly you agree that not every single forensic evaluator is going to come to the exact same conclusion by looking at the exact same writing. Is that fair?
They're human.
I don't know that I agree with that. It would, again, depend on how much training they've had. It depends on who they were trained by. It is possible that individuals aren't going to have the exact same opinion as me.
Sure. And it also depends on the quality of the sample you're given, right?
Correct.
And original is best, right?
Yes.
One copy later after the original is a little worse, right?
There's about a 1% to 3% distortion rate from an original to a first generation photocopy.
And do you know which generation photocopy you were given?
I have no idea.
You know how many times it was photocopied?
No.
Do you know how many times it was faxed?
It didn't appear to be faxed, but no.
Okay. Do you know, and you never got a paper, you
If-
got a PDF sent to
Objection,
you.
Foundation.
Whose fault would that been?
Well, these are yes or no questions.
They were
Overruled.
providing the evidence.
Thank you, Your
right?
Honor. You got a PDF sent to you on email, right? You didn't even get a document.
For this document, that's correct.
Right. And if we could please bring back up
Those are extra shifty right
8-4 and go to the page ending in 781. I believe this has been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment, please.
Can you make sure?
Not yet.
8-4.
His report, did you put it in?
No.
Oh, sorry,
No.
just for
Seriously.
his review only, Your Honor.
I got to
The
see
witness
everything
has
else.
-4.
If-
781, I think it's like maybe the fourth or fifth page. Let's just kind of scroll. That one right there. So this page that you're looking at, is this a page that you included in your report that you submitted to the prosecution in this case?
Yes.
All right. And can we blow it up just to the extent you can a little bit, please, so he can see the body of it? Okay. And these are the levels of certainty that you talked about with Mr. Burmister, right? From the strongest opinion to the weakest opinion.
Yeah, it's not a scale based on pass or fail, but it helps the examiner to express his opinion as a whole.
So it's the standards that you typically use in your reports.
Yes.
And the best report you can give somebody is elimination. I can say 100% this person did not write this, right?
Or identification, depending on,
Which one you're doing.
correct.
In or out, 100%, it's definitely not them.
I don't use percentages.
Okay, but that's your strongest.
Correct.
Elimination or identification are your two strongest opinions you can give, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and then you can also give an opinion of strong probability did not, right?
Correct.
And that's not quite as good as I'm sure, but a little less than I'm sure, right?
It means all of the evidence says, in the one you're using, that the question and known were not authored by the same person, and that there's some feature that's missing. In this case, it's that it's a copy and not an original.
But you didn't use that. You didn't reach that conclusion in this case, right?
Correct.
So let's go to the next one. The next level of certainty is probably did not.
Correct.
Probably did not. And that is what you decided in this case, right? That
That's correct.
Eric probably did not sign that true stage, right?
Correct.
And can you read to me, or
Okay.
it's not in, but is it fair to say
Even if we don't think this guy's credit, you know how I know that Eric didn't sign it? Because Eric said he didn't sign it, and that's why he got rid of the power of attorney that this lady got over him and switched it over to his sister. So we should probably just keep that in mind. So even if you don't like the handwriting guy, I'm pretty sure. Also, who someone asked, is she guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? If everything that the state said in their opening statements is legit, then I think she is.
that probably did
Like,
not
I want to see everything though.
means it's not quite up to virtually certain, right? Isn't that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And that is what you have reported with your training and your opinions, your expert opinions, that Eric probably did not sign that true
Seeing
stage
the alphabet.
document.
There was no evidence he signed it.
And you
Remember Brooke
cannot
tricked me
say
about the alphabet?
that Kouri did sign it, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, by saying that, you have no personal knowledge whether Kouri Richins was given permission by Eric to sign his name.
Objection? Maybe approach you.
Sure.
Oh, that's good. Let's skip ahead a bit.
So just to repeat the question, you have no knowledge and you weren't given any information to suggest one way or another whether Kouri had permission to sign her husband's name to that.
Correct.
So you don't know that.
I was not asked that, and that was not part of the examination.
And I see you're a married man
Yes.
on your wedding ring.
Yep.
And does your wife ever sign your name on anything?
Objection.
I just like my wedding ring.
I think we're a little bit beyond the scope of this
That's
gentleman's
where a
expert
wedding ring.
testimony. Go ahead. Take
Okay.
your next question. Sustained.
And is it my understanding
See,
from your resume that you no longer do forensic document examinations for the Salt Lake City Police Department?
That's correct.
And when did you stop doing that?
2020, I believe.
And is that the reason you stopped connected at all to an internal affairs investigation against you for falsifying documents?
No.
Okay. Did you, in fact, were you submitted to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach, please?
Sure.
This guy falsified documents? What is going on here? What is happening? Why did they get this guy? What is the state doing, man? What are they doing? He looks angry. Which is basically like, you're a fraud. You're a big, fat fraud. That's what she's saying.
I need you to restate the question.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Were you subjected to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Yes,
All right. And were you ultimately exonerated?
yes.
And was the person who accused you of doing that a law enforcement officer?
He was a retired sergeant who'd been hired back as a supervisor, who was then terminated for a number of issues.
So you were falsely accused by a law enforcement officer?
I was falsely accused by somebody who had been a law enforcement officer, but not at the time they made the complaint.
Thank you for that clarification.
Interesting. Interesting.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic science of, I'm sorry, just 1 minute.
Cop was probably pissed about something.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic document examination has come under fire in the last few years for accuracy and reliability?
Objection, it misstates the source.
But if you're right 97% of the time, that's pretty good.
That is
Foundation,
not-
Mr. Burris. Are you objecting on the basis of foundation?
Yes.
Would you lay some foundation, Ms. Nestor?
Certainly. Certainly, Your Honor. Are you familiar with the national, I'm sorry, I need to make a little bit of water. Sorry.
How do
Are you familiar with the National Resource Council report titled Strengthening Forensic Science in the United States, A Path Forward?
I've read it at some point.
And are you aware in that report that they concluded the scientific basis for handwriting comparison needs to be strengthened?
Yes,
things could
Are
always
you
be
aware that they
strengthened?
found there's only been
Hold on.
limited research to quantify the reliability?
Look, if someone can forge something, and there's been really good forgers in the past, there is something there that they're obviously picking up on. So people can obviously be trained if they have a 97% accuracy rate to look for those things, right? It's almost like, let's say you're a computer hacker, right? And it's like, oh, but you're not accredited. It's like, yeah, but I have results. Like my fucking track record speaks for itself. It's like, were you investigated? It's like, yeah, because some fucking ex-officer was salty that he probably signed something he shouldn't have, and I got called out for it, trying to get me fired.
And replicability of the practices used by trained document examiners?
I read that in there.
Are you also aware of something called the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology report, the PCAST report?
I'm familiar with it. I probably read it a long time ago.
Do you remember that they expressed concerns regarding the validity and reliability of conclusions made by forensic examiners and called for more empirical testing in the area?
Vaguely.
You talked about an error rate, is that right?
Yes.
And remind me, what is the error rate of non-certified forensic document examiners?
The same as document examiners that have been properly trained.
Do you know that for a fact, or are you assuming that?
I'm assuming that not all document examiners are certified,
Fair.
and that the error rate, if they've been properly trained, apprenticed with the 4,000 hours that are required, that their error rate should be the same.
Which is what?
It is less than 4%.
So 4 out of every 100 times they're wrong?
4% of the time they may make an error in their judgment.
Are you aware that the
a lot
National
of hours.
Institute of Standards and Technology issued a report from an expert working group for human factors and handwriting examination, which found multiple problems with the reliability of handwriting analysis?
I haven't read that.
All right, you've referred to the big binder in front of you, which were all of the handwriting samples that you reviewed and included in your report. Is that right?
Yes.
How is it
Is that
even
it?
possible? Like, how is anyone, you have to all be old. It'll take you like 20 years.
And you relied on all of those documents in concluding whether or not, making your decisions about whether Eric's probably did not sign that document?
Yes, I reviewed all 200 pages.
Okay. Can you turn to, let me see. Court's indulgence, can I talk to Mr. Burmester for just a minute?
Of course.
Maybe not 20 years. 2 years.
Looking over the documents, did you include a document? I am so sorry, my throat is fried. I know it's annoying to listen to. Give me just a second. Sorry. Looking at the documents that you relied upon, was one of the documents titled the My Princess letter?
I did review that, yes.
Right. And what was that?
It was a few pages of writing purportedly written by Kouri.
By Kouri?
Or sorry, no, by Eric. I apologize.
Where did you get that letter?
I want to hear this.
This exceeds the scope, Your Honor, that is not in 849.
Your Honor, I'm allowed to go to anything he looked at to form his opinion.
Yeah, I just need clarification for a second, if you'd approach. Yeah, I just need clarification for a second, if you'd approach. Back in.
Choking on lies. I need water. Water. No, you just have to help me. No, Cal, you just have to save me. Ah. But what's this love letter? I heard the love letter is pretty cringy. So I've been I want to hear it. Imagine Kouri wrote it to herself. That'd be pretty funny. They look unprepared. Everything moves so slow in court. They need to get some razzle dazzle up in here.
Okay. Oh, my voice came back. So on the My Princess letter, that is something law enforcement gave to you to review in making your opinions, correct?
It was given to me as a question document, not a known sample.
And you were to review it to see who you think wrote it?
That's correct.
And can we pull up for the witness only MT4?
Your Honor, this is now outside the scope, clearly, because the foundation is,
Yeah,
was not part
I
of it.
misunderstood your position, Ms. Nestor. Would you approach for a minute? My apologies.
Gonna get in trouble. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this special weather statement? Oh, it's just there's gonna be rain. I think we'll be okay if there's fucking rain. Is it gonna freeze? Is it? I don't even know what day it is. The 9th. Oh, it's Mario Day tomorrow. I only like that one Mario game though. I don't play any other Mario game. We beat it already.
When you were looking at the Eric Richins handwriting samples to compare them with the True Stage signature, had you also already reviewed this document?
No.
This came after?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I want to run away.
Were you
Live on the
asked to look at any
Midway
other
Mansion.
insurance documents to determine whether or not they had forged signatures on them?
I looked at a number of different documents that were in question.
Okay. And did some of them include insurance documents? Other policies besides the true stage?
There were other documents, but I don't have recollection of how they were related.
So how many documents total were you asked to look at and decide who signed them or who didn't?
Your Honor, can we just clarify if it's a question or a known document? I'm lost.
That would be helpful if you could provide a little specificity there.
So
did.
just to
There was
be
something.
clear, there's documents that are called
we get
question
copyrighted for
documents
that?
where
I
you're
was like,
looking
I
at
better
them
not
to
get copyrighted.
decide who you think signed them, right?
Who was the author? Yes.
And then there's known documents where you know for sure
Now we're good.
through some way they've been validated that that's an actual signature that you can compare,
Correct.
right? So how many documents, questioned documents, were submitted to you for your opinion in this case?
Between the civil and criminal, probably half a dozen or so.
Okay. And the only one that you're here today giving an opinion on is the true stage document?
That's correct.
He's given it, no, I'll just.
Come from a land down under.
Court's
With brand new
indulgence for just a moment, Your
Honda.
Honor. I think I'm almost done. Just one moment, sir.
She's got a weird jawline. She's like a crazy
Last
witch
one.
lady.
Were you ever asked to look at any closing documents for the Midway Mansion to determine the veracity of the signatures on those documents?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Within the scope of crops, Mr. Burmester.
Better.
You, defense counsel asked if you're certified. Have you, once again, have you testified in a court of law regarding your forensic document examination?
Yes.
How many times?
48 times.
And if you, hypothetically, well, let me back up. Hypothetically, if you send your known and questioned documents out for verification, is your action different if you receive back information that their opinion differs from yours? Or do you just submit it?
Objection.
Sustained.
The fact that you received a PDF is reflected in your ultimate opinion, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you're, Ms. Nestor talked to you about the, that initial report, the status of forensic sciences.
Yes.
That report, do you know when it came out?
Off the top of my head, no.
2008-ish or so?
Approximately.
Okay. And it addressed not just handwriting, but DNA, all the sciences, pattern matching sciences,
It reflected a majority of the different forensic sciences.
and gave opinions about steps each of those forensic sciences need to do better at.
Yes, the individuals involved in those were to study various aspects of the different forensic sciences and then come up with
What's your
possible
credentials?
issues and then how to address those issues to make
My
all
dad.
of those forensic sciences more sound.
My dad taught
And
me.
PCAST came
Oh,
out in
no.
2016.
Why don't they ask
about
him
right?
that?
Sounds about right.
Okay, and it did not mention at all forensic document examination, did it?
I don't recall, but that sounds right.
identifying an author is difficult if it's a simulated forgery. Is that
That's-
what you said?
That's correct.
And why is that?
Because in a simulated forgery, the individual gives up their own habits and characteristics in order to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. And so the writing
Unless you
itself
use your
is,
left hand.
you can't identify who the author was, just eliminate who it purports to be.
Did you find any evidence at all that Eric Richins signed the True Stage document?
There was no evidence whatsoever.
Thank you.
Just very briefly. Talked about if it's a simulated forgery, people give up their own way they write to try to write like someone else, right?
Yes.
What about people who are intoxicated or under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Does their signature change?
There are a number of factors that can affect how a person writes. Drugs and alcohol can
I was gonna
change
say,
it in
if
some
Eric did
cases
sign
I've
that,
seen
he
where
was high as
alcohol
fuck.
makes somebody more exaggerated.
You know?
It can other things that can affect writing is stress, the writing surface, the writing
Is it?
instrument that they use,
I don't know.
chronic pain,
I'm gonna live a
medications
normal
that they
life.
may be taking. There's a lot of factors associated.
THC, being stoned?
Haven't done specific studies in those, but anything that can affect motor skill could potentially alter how a person writes, but it won't change their characteristics or habits.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
I have nothing.
Okay. May we release this witness, counsel?
Says yes.
That would
Yes,
be
Your
the
Honor.
state's request,
So you're
right?
free to go. You can talk about the case with anyone or no one. It's up to you.
Sounds good. Thank you,
Take care,
sir.
sir.
You too.
Counsel, is now an
Bye,
appropriate
Matthew.
time for a lunch break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break until 1:15. During the break, as always, please do not discuss the case with anyone. Don't let anyone discuss it with you. Please do not read, watch, or listen to any report or any coverage of the case of any kind. And please don't do any research of any kind about the case. Enjoy your lunch break. Please rise for the jury. Oh,
May I ask for an additional 15 minutes, Judge?
yes,
Is that okay?
that's fine. Just doing that. 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, folks.
What is happening? Nothing, right? They're going to lunch?
All right, please have a seat.
What are you guys doing? They're going to lunch.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we recess for lunch?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos?
No, sir.
Oh, the jury was probably.
Folks, if you would make your way out of the courtroom or just stay quiet, I need to do a detention hearing in another case right now. Thank you.
Clear the table, Your Honor?
No. Thank you.
No. No. Okay, I want to smoke a bowl and grab some food real quick, and then we can go back to this body cam. I'm gonna pull this down here on the other screen so I can see it, but I'll be right back. I'll be like 2 minutes. Just gotta pee because we're drinking too much water in life, and smoke. Grab some hummus. I'll be right back. It's super nice outside. It's like really warm. It's like the same temperature outside that it is inside. All right, let's see what this guy's doing. This body cam.
Go ahead, sir. Is the audio instantaneous or is it a delay?
No.
Okay.
Should be right away.
I think I know how to fix this. Give me just a moment.
We'll need
If
to
you
restart it.
pause. Yeah. We practiced this earlier. Give me just a moment.
Your Honor, most body cams, there's a 30-second.
That's what I thought too, but it sounds like they've edited around that. One moment, folks. Scott, would you do me a favor? Would you disconnect from the HDMI and then reconnect? Then did you plug back in?
Yes, yes.
Okay, will you cue the video again for me?
And no medical history other than his asthma.
Yeah, I mean, it's Lyme disease, but, I mean, it's painful sometimes, and, I mean, there's medicine for it.
What does he take? What medicine does he take? Can you find it and tell us?
There's the IT tickets pull. That's right. He's everything. I guess that's like some machine that's trying to save him.
Good. Yeah.
Hey guys. And on downtime, he's been asymptomatic since we got here. He's had 2 Eppies and Narcan. 2 Eppies, 1 Narcan. Blood sugar is 458.
Cam, you want to come out?
No history. Had chest pain when he went to bed.
What's your first name? What's your first name? Yeah, let me talk to you out here for a second. Let them do their work in there. So what happened today?
He was just fine, we were fine.
When you say we were fine, what time did you see him when he was alert?
We had
Is
a
this
drink
the-
together at 9 to celebrate.
I just want to make sure it wasn't pausing the other one. Is this the fancy pajamas that what's her face was talking about?
Something at work tomorrow.
Okay.
Like auto CPR. That
We
makes
went
sense.
to bed. I went to bed with my kids. He went to bed in our bed.
What time did you guys go to bed?
9:30,
9:30. Okay.
9:45.
And then what alerted you to him today? Right now.
When I just woke up, I always, when I sleep with my kids, I'll just wake up and I go back in my own bed.
Mhm.
I just crawled over on his side.
Go back to your own bed.
And he was laying in bed. Okay.
Lay their
Where-
own
where-
beds.
He was on his back on the bed, and I just,
Okay. And he was on. You said he was on his back. Okay. Where are your children now?
went to sleep in that room. 2 are awake with their ear to the door. I go, whatever, go out. Please don't make me come out.
Where are the other 2 at that are awake?
No, way bedroom.
And where's that at?
It was there, first one to your left.
Okay. Is there any family members we can call right now?
Yeah, I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom so bad.
Why is my internet tripping? Is it just my camera? You don't like my camera now?
I think I don't know. 911's still on the
That's
phone.
fine. I'm eating anyways.
Here, okay.
Fucking stupid piece of shit. Why? Why are we doing this now?
I called my mom.
Fuck
Yep.
off.
I'll give you a phone right now. Okay.
I need to call his dad. He's gonna be okay, right? Like I got in bed and then I just got
Yeah, they're doing their best, okay, ma'am? Here, you can
Like
use
the
my
sister?
phone.
Mom. 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 Go to my house. Go to my house.
What's going on?
I don't know. Something's wrong with Eric. The police ambulance are here. I don't know what's happening. He wasn't breathing. I don't know.
Who?
Eric.
Where's he at?
He's at my house. He's at my house. Can you go over?
I'm on my way.
I think my partner found your
Have we
phone.
seen the mom yet?
Is this it right here?
I don't know if I've seen the mom yet.
Does he have any medical conditions or anything like that?
I mean, he has Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
I mean, but nothing major. Like,
Okay. So no heart problems or anything like that?
no. I mean, he just said his chest was hurting when he went to bed, but that's. I mean, not. If he doesn't drink enough water, you know, when he gets on the bike downstairs, I don't know. It didn't. It didn't make sense. And then he just said he was really tired because he got his allergy shots yesterday morning
Okay.
with my son. They go went to I don't.
And then when did you discover him? What time?
I got home. I got my phone. It was maybe 3.
About 3.
3:15.
Did you immediately call the 911?
Her voice sounds very put on. I just want to see if like there's any discrepancies, I guess, between what they're saying in court and like the body cam. There must be showing the body cam for a reason, right?
911?
Yeah, well, I mean, I got up and, well, as soon as I turned over and he was cold,
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like something was wrong. So, I mean, I just put the blanket on him because I just thought I keep my room cold. So I just, and then I sat there for a minute and I just didn't feel like breathing or anything. And so I just was like,
Okay.
Eric, and he just felt so heavy. And
Mm-hmm.
so
Any COVID or anything like that?
we all just got over COVID.
Okay.
You know,
And
positive
and when was that?
a couple weeks ago.
Okay, so not recently.
Well, he just had a negative test. So I was the last positive, and then he had it. So his
Didn't she tell the dad that he died from COVID?
last negative test was a week ago.
Okay. Hey, ma'am, what's your name? I'm sorry, what was that?
Kouri.
With a C?
No, Kouri.
Sorry, I'm just eating and there's no transcript. I can skip ahead though. Fuck it, officer, writing like a 2-year-old.
Gummy before he goes to weed gummy. Sometimes he'll pick up gummy before he goes to bed.
Mhm.
You didn't seem like you did though.
It's like a gummy, as in like a THC gummy? Okay. And who is his primary care physician?
Herb Lepley in person.
Who?
Herb Lepley.
How do you spell it? How's
Lepley.
Lepley? When was he last seen?
Just a physical. Like, and everything was fine.
When was that?
Fungal lung infection, right?
6 months, maybe.
That his mom had or something.
Family members are gonna be coming. His dad, her mom, family are gonna be coming soon. The kids are in that door over there. There's 2 kids that are awake. They're in that door. Yeah, she said to the left. Yeah, I think the master bedroom. Or the master bedroom. So basically, she said went to bed at 9:30. She slept with the kids because then she goes to bed. When she went to bed, around 3 o'clock, moved into her bed. He was cold and heavy. He has Lyme disease. He got an allergy shot yesterday. He might have taken a gummy, THC gummy, last night. So, but other than that, just Lyme disease.
I already had dispatched all the Emmy and Dix.
It's probably gonna be bigger since he's here.
I don't know. Whoever the on-call is.
Yeah, like he wasn't safe. Like he.
Did you call someone to come be with you?
One K32. What's my case number? Copy. Yeah, firm. And the complaint's gonna be of the wife, first name of Kouri.
And you said that he. And you said that he.
I can't tell.
You
if we
just lost the
audio.
sound.
Scott, pause there for a minute. Thank you, sir. Scott, don't change anything for a minute, please.
Sorry, one more time, Your Honor.
Yeah, don't change anything for a moment. Let me see if I can fix this from my end. Scott, can you go back 5 or 10
Weird.
seconds and test sound for me?
What's going on with my OBS? My OBS is lying to me.
We're good. We're just waiting for our Emmy, OME, and our detective to show.
Yeah. I wonder if he had an aneurysm or something with all the blood.
The fuck?
That's, I don't, there was a lot of blood for some unknown reason.
Were you first on scene?
We were second. The cell fire guy was here before us.
And there was blood before they...
A little bit coming out as soon as we start doing compressions with the Lucas is when the blood came out. So.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
No pulse or anything?
No, no, he was cold. I think he'd been down a while. Not a long time, but he'd been down a minute. He was asystole the whole time, so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, bummer. Pretty young.
Yeah.
Maybe took some gummies.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I don't know, that's weird. It says I have 0 viewers right now. Which is, I think it's wrong. I was like, it's something broken? It's not broken. I'm so confused.
That's what she said. And then the hydrocodone, I think there was hydrocodone or something. From
It was
96 or something.
2016.
2016, yeah. Pretty
No,
old.
I don't die from gummies.
Did he take that?
We don't know. It was
It's
sitting
in-
there though.
It's in the drawer right there.
There's something.
It
What
is.
it here?
29. Well, that's not great either, but it's better than 0.
Is that it? Are you taking for Lyme disease?
Yeah.
Not Chuck's
Started to look at it, said it was filled in 2016.
Yeah, that one.
It's under his name? I think he sleeps on that side of the bed, though.
With what?
I don't know.
That might be hers. Is it in
It's
his
his.
name? Oh, it's his. Okay. But it's empty, right? There's nothing in
Yeah.
it? Maybe we gave him Narcan. That would have, if you would, search pipeline in there.
And then you arrived, he was already on the floor, right?
Yeah, she had pulled him down to the floor.
Kouri? I'm gonna need to ask you some questions real quick, okay? Has he ever been in the military?
No,
No. Does he use tobacco?
no.
No. And what does he do for a living?
He owns a stonemason company.
And then when you discovered him, was he on the bed? Yes.
He was just laying on his side like normal.
Okay.
I just thought he was cold, just 'cause it was cold in there, so I put the blanket on him.
Yeah.
But his body just felt like heavy, and
And which way was he facing? Was he facing towards,
no, he was just up, just facing up.
oh, so he's
Just
laying on his back?
facing on his
Okay.
back.
And then did you pull him to the ground?
Yeah, that's what the lady on the phone told me to do,
Okay.
was to take the sheet and pull the sheet
Okay.
to the ground so I could do CPR.
Okay. What's his highest level of education?
It's a bachelor's degree.
Okay.
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is insane.
Any mental health conditions? No. Okay.
No.
How about any suicidal
No.
history? No.
Never.
Okay.
No.
Has he been seen by a doctor in the last 30 days?
No.
Okay. Has any prescriptions been filled in the last 30 days? No. Has he had a history of falling or anything? No. Any history of prescription abuse? No.
I mean, no, when he was in high school and stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Pain pills, I think.
Or maybe a reaction to his shots yesterday.
I mean, he said he didn't feel good from them. Like,
He didn't look good last night.
he looked pale last night, and I asked if you were okay, and he said yeah, but he was saying his chest was hurting, but
Does he have any history of illicit drug use or anything in the
no,
past
no,
year?
no,
All right.
never.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you remember they were like, "Oh, she never said that he did drugs." She said that he did drugs in high school, but he was doing drugs in high school. Really?
Do you have the phone number to Herb, his doctor? By chance?
I don't know yet.
Say no to drugs.
I don't. It's just at the Park City Family Clinic and Hospital, or,
Okay, I can look it up.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
Who told the boys? Kouri said a cop told him. Why would you tell a child?
Well, they shouldn't have told him. I asked everyone
Oh.
not to tell him.
They all know. They told me.
How do they know?
Okay, so the kids knew? The kids already knew.
Well, Carter told me a cop told me.
Would they have told him?
No, I wouldn't think.
We were in there, so we were maybe a fire
Do they
department.
know?
Maybe they, yeah, they know.
Oh my freaking god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
God, that number just kept ringing this morning, and I'm like,
Yeah, because we couldn't find her phone.
I thought you.
Yeah, I want to remind you guys of the gifts that she looked at right after everyone left. Like, once this was all over, she was looking at gifts of, like, wiping tears away with a bunch of money, and Kevin Spacey being like, everyone's an idiot, and basically being like, haha, I got away with it.
Somebody called from his cell phone, and then when you Google it, it says it's a spoof number. I'm like, what? I'm gonna go up here to these people.
Mom, is the door closed, my room?
Yeah.
Yes,
They
we.
won't let me in. Is he still in there?
So I'll explain to you what the process is right now. Because he was in good health and his age and everything like that, okay? Our medical examiner is going to come and do their investigation real quick. And then also...
She looks like a little shocked. Like, uh-oh. They're going to, like, they're gonna test for...
our detective, just to make sure that everything's documented, correctly. And then from there, they'll explain to you what's going to happen. Most likely, what I'm thinking, because he has no serious health problems or anything like that. His age, most likely, they're gonna.
It's also weird that she was like, he couldn't have just died in his sleep. This is something like, wouldn't that be telling on herself? Or is that just to cover her ass? Like, I couldn't have killed him. I was the one who said, like, this is fishy.
Take his body to the
Oh my god.
medical examiner's office just to make sure that there wasn't anything else.
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions for me right now?
No. He had allergy shots yesterday.
Yeah, and that's what she was
Wasn't feeling
saying.
good last night when I was here.
What kind of allergy shots? Do you know?
He gets weekly shots.
Him and his boy get weekly shots.
They're both just feeling good.
Like seasonal allergies?
Yeah.
Okay, season. And where was that at?
Park City.
Park City.
Family Medical?
No. Jeremy Ranch, Granger Medical.
Granger, okay.
Shouldn't have drank that Moscow Mule.
I did. They're all watching TV. I said, you guys gotta go back to sleep. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Cameron's coming out, Jesse.
Cam?
Yeah. I need to go over there and let her in the Sally Port to get the van keys.
Okay.
So, do this here with you.
Yep.
Yeah, supposedly she's trying to Valentine's Day as well.
We don't know. We went to bed.
Hey, Clint, here, he's gonna help.
Alright, this is Katie. Remember Katie was like, I had to get her to tell the boys. But apparently they already knew what cop told them. She probably should have fucking comforted them then. Because she's known for how long at this point?
Help, where are my boys?
The kids are in the
This is where's my brother?
He's in this room.
No. Do I see my brother? Can't see him. Baby.
Corey, is there a way we could relocate your boys upstairs?
Oh, is this the shaken? That, what's his face? Her husband was like, that didn't seem like genuine tremors. That seemed like... I wanted to know. I wanted to know what it was. So now I know. That, I think, is what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a lot of traffic.
Yeah, I'll tell her now. What? Wait, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. See you too. Bob, come on. Come on, Bob. They want all the kids up. I love you so much. Come on, my sweetheart. Come on, sweethearts. Come on.
We're good now. I can explain to her if you want to go.
I miss everything. I miss for his will, everything. I miss power of attorney. I miss everything.
And we don't have to
Go
worry
upstairs.
about that kind of stuff right now.
Upstairs with the boys.
He's going upstairs with the boys and these other his two daughters. Oh boy, this guy. This is the FBI guy.
Upstairs with the boys.
I call him the FBI guy. I don't know what his credential is. He an FBI guy? He's got pointy ears. Alright, kids. There's a dead body in this house.
I'm sorry. This is
No, it's all it's natural, okay? Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Oh, spawn on the floor.
Okay, I gotta breathe. I gotta breathe.
See, Corey's trying to console her.
I gotta
She's doing that with her fucking kids.
breathe. I just talked to him like a couple hours ago.
Said what's his face has to.
And he just woke up and he wasn't breathing.
I went to bed when I went back to bed. It's having nightmares. So I went back in our room and I was breathing. And I just turned over to cuddle him and his body was just so cold.
He's been gone a while.
So the only information I know from what the medical staff that was here.
Well, I mean, like, this is a lot more interaction than what Katie let on. Katie was like, I don't remember her saying anything. to me at all. She was just cold in her fancy fucking pajamas and pantsuit. She wouldn't even talk to the kids. She isn't talking to the kids. Like, that's accurate. But, like, everything else, it just sounds like you're either severely misremembering, and like, attorneys walk you through what they're going to be asking you. It's not like they didn't prepare for this, so I don't know why they wouldn't have looked at the body cam together and be like, well, we're not going to say X, Y, and Z because that's just fucking factually incorrect. Right?
Here is, he was cold to the touch, okay, and it seemed like he was down for a while.
We
So-
went to bed, he was fine at 9:30. I mean, that's when I went to the bedroom with Ashton. I mean,
I might have overestimated the state. Like, I just liked how the guy looked. I was like, he seems like he's competent. He's talking fancy.
so unless he went, like, but I didn't hear anything. He didn't yell. He didn't say anything was wrong. Nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. Oh my God, this is not real. Nothing happened. Like, I didn't hear anything. And right across the room, like, if he was in pain, why didn't he yell? It sounds like he wasn't. I know, but why, I mean, I'm such a light sleeper, I could have heard anything. I just couldn't have heard anything. If he just said Kouri, like, I would have. He was so cold. He was so cold. My mom said that they already know somehow, and I. Great. I'm here for you, though. Okay? You made it through this. I don't know, but we're gonna make it through it. You for those boys. Got you for those boys. Okay? It doesn't seem real. It doesn't seem real. No, it doesn't. Yeah.
I think cops might be NPCs. They're like either way too desensitized, or they're just like not fucking people. This is huffing and puffing around on his phone, looking at a compass. I swear he's just looking at a compass or something. What do you like doing in your spare time? Like looking at the compass, reading the dictionary, taking a picture of a thermostat. It's probably for evidence, but like, imagine he just really likes this thermostat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this. I can't remember what it's gonna be called, so because I'm an NPC, I don't have fucking enough memory. So I was like a picture of it.
I'm sorry, I can't. I couldn't tell you. I can't. Okay, so what do we just have to look it up. What do we have to do?
What's
Look.
that?
Is there
Compass.
anything that we need to do?
So we're just gonna document some, so there's some protocols we have to document. Like I explained to them, next thing is our detective and our medical examiner is gonna respond to the location. They're gonna do their investigation and document everything. And then most likely, because of his age, his health and everything else,
Do autopsy.
most likely.
It just seems problematic. If you're that desensitized, how are you going to base anything off of urgency? Like, how are you even supposed to assess urgency if everything is just numb? You know what I'm saying? So, like, we probably shouldn't be employing people like that. That's just my opinion.
But that's their.
There's probably you gotta find that balance. You don't want to be too invested, because then you'll just like do crazy shit and be like, the ends justify the means. But you also don't want to be, super numb.
That's their field, not ours. So for us, our thing is now we have to just secure the scene until they get here, and then once it's released, it's up to them. And then most likely you guys will be able to,
I told the guy that. I said, you could go before you went to bed, but that's to the funeral home in Morgan.
Okay. And that's something you could talk to our medical examiner about.
I mean, it takes a lot of time. It, I don't know. Seriously, we were just laughing and joking. And I don't talk about tomorrow. We were celebrating. We were just celebrating you by the house for tomorrow. For what?
I met her over there yesterday. She looked so excited. Corey, you have nothing that you can take home tonight?
We were 9:30, 9:45, like, I know,
He said his chest hurt.
I know, and then he's like, well, let's have a drink and then let's go to bed, but I'm like, okay, so we did, and then that was it. Good night, Ella.
Were they even gonna ask him? What did you think of the situation? I don't know. I was figuring out what direction the hallway faced. It takes 14 months. 14 months for her to go to jail.
Is there any, like, animals that sleep in the bedroom with him?
Yeah, my
The dog,
The dog on the bed with him?
most of the time.
He's like,
4 adults. Sorry. Well, there's three adults. I guess the officer is the fourth. The officer's not the officer's kids. Why is there just one guy upstairs with 4 kids right now, while the adults just like stand around? Katie's on the ground. There's a moose. Look, there's a moose right there.
Like a 10-pound little floofy.
Okay, was he,
with Eric every day.
was he on the bed when you came in?
Was he on the bed?
No, no, he wasn't in there when I came in.
Okay.
Is your dad on the way, Katie? I don't
I
even
don't know.
what to
He
do.
called me, and I just like screamed, and everyone woke up, and then we're here. I don't think he can even function, Corey. I'm trying to find someone to go with. Oh, my dad.
I mean, this lady seems to have reasonable. She could be upstairs with them. She's not on the ground or faking being upset. She could go to chill with the kids who know her probably better than this guy who already has 2 other kids in his arms and one's sick, and he's probably like, I don't know, kids, you want me to show you how to make an IED device? Like, he seems like very special forces, and I don't know if he's the best guy to empathize with kids, is I guess my point.
My dad's almost here.
Oh my god, I can't tell him, Katie. I can't even. I'll do it. I can't, I don't, it's fine. He was fine.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Corey's mom. Yeah, I mean, like, that's their kid, that's her grandma then. They know their grandma.
Almost here.
Can you just please explain to them the process?
Yeah.
That they can't pass the threshold until it's really.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're doing, standing there?
Okay. Yeah, I
We
thought
got
you were
it.
like seeing.
Well, their uncle is with them. Their special forces uncle.
If I was gonna pass out or something,
No,
because I like my.
And that too, you know.
Oh, I'm so shaky. I think I'm gonna stay sitting until. Oh, I will go. It's okay.
Why do you have that stuff on his nose? It was like, what is that?
So, like I said, I'm not a medical personnel person, but what the ambulance said was he did have blood
I
in his
saw
mouth.
all the blood.
So,
It's everywhere.
you know, they don't know. It might have been an aneurysm. They don't know.
His dad
Yeah, that'd
has
be their
blood
uncle, right?
clots. I mean,
Their aunt's
he had
husband.
blood in the stuff. It was like, looked like snot or something.
Yeah,
I don't-
because when they do the CPR, it gets the blood flowing and it gets moving. And if it's not pumping, it'll.
Oh my god. Well, when I was trying to just do the chest compressions, it just.
Thought the dad called her. Maybe the dad called her first.
So Kouri, does he have any other medications except for that?
He has high cholesterol.
Where would he keep his medications?
Our house, not for that. Our house cleaner, she's cleaned. I can't find where she put anything. But he doesn't take his Lyme disease doctor just is weaning him off of his Lyme disease medication, so he's just taking vitamins for that. It gave him something like for the pain because it causes him to, it just burns his body, so he has pain medicine. And
Is it that green bottle?
I honest to God don't know.
The one from 2016, like I've seen it, that the weed gummies?
I don't know.
No, it's just my husband. I know everything else though.
The one I found in his bag that he just took to St. George because we just went to St. George. I would assume
No, there's 2 kids. I don't know how old the kids are.
that, but that looked old to me.
Young though.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Is that Carmen? Carmen Electra.
All right, so Deputy Wayne, I want to show you a couple other exhibits. They'll pop up on your screen there, and we'll kind of move through them. So first we'll do Exhibit 1-4S1.
3 kids.
And
That guy was up there with 5 fucking kids. Jesus Christ.
let's do 1-4S2. I'll ask you all the same questions about these. 1-4S3. 1-4S4. And 1-4S5. You
Don't even
recognize
have
all
5
these
limbs.
photographs?
Yes, I do.
And are those still shots or screen grabs from the body camera we just watched?
Yes, it is.
I'll move to admit those 5.
Objection, Judge. 1-4S1 through 5
That'd be crazy. Could you imagine, Betty?
are admitted. Are we publishing to the jury?
If we could, please.
If I can't be with my brother, no one can.
And Scott, if you could just move through each of these. Now, if we could bring up Exhibit 2-41 for for the witness. Do you recognize
poor
what kind of document
jury.
this is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a voluntary written statement that we provide.
And whose name and signature is at the bottom?
Miss Kouri Richins.
Okay, I'll move to admit Exhibit 2-41.
No objection, Judge.
241 is admitted.
And if you could publish that, please. And maybe zoom in on the text for a moment. It's a little small.
Put the what to bed? Eric and I put the something to bed. Oh, the kids to bed around 9 p.m. We had a drink around 9:15 to celebrate. Brushed our teeth around 9:30. We laid in bed for about 5 minutes. My son was having nightmares, so I went to sleep in his bed. My husband and I said goodnight, I love you, woke up around 3 a.m. to go back, and I got in our bed, and I went to hug / cuddle Eric. Sure you did. And he was freezing. I put a blanket on him and then gently
Take it down.
pushed him in jail? Gently pushed him, and something he didn't respond, and his body was heavy, weird, or having a weird feeling, like something was wrong. I turned the lights on, and he was pale, not breathing. I called 911. She told me to do CPR, pull him off the bed with the sheets, and I did, and the paramedics showed up and took over from there.
The jury will have a chance to review this in their deliberations as well if you didn't have a chance to read it. So Deputy Wynn, other than what we saw on that body camera footage, what were your other responsibilities that night at the home?
Also a crime scene log, and a,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you ask him to move the
Just move the mic up. Yeah.
Move it closer to your face. Like you can hold the mic towards you if you'd like.
so a crime scene log and also a death checklist.
As part of that death checklist, are you looking for anything that might have explained Eric Richins' death?
Yes, there's certain questions that we ask, and we just fill in the answers.
So you mentioned on the video that you were securing the scene. Was that something else that you were doing?
Yes, I was.
So we also saw in the video that Kouri Richins volunteered THC gummies to you. Did
Yes.
you see any
What?
THC gummies in the home?
No, I did
Volunteered
not.
them, do you?
What would you have done if you had
She
seen
said
them?
that they had.
I would document where they were at and advise the detectives and CSI upon their arrival of where it was at.
As you're looking for things that might have explained Eric Richins' death, did you see any illicit drugs in the home?
I did not.
And what would you have done if you had?
Again, document where they were at and relay that to investigations.
And same question for drug paraphernalia. Did you see any drug
Is
paraphernalia
there more
in the
minutes
home?
left?
I did not.
And what would you have done if you had?
Document where it was and relay it to investigations.
Give me just a moment.
Turn at 3:30 Eastern. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Deputy Wynn.
8 it is.
Mr. Ramos.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, before we get started in motion, as we were watching the video, I had
Who's this guy?
what had previously been provided to defense of a
We've never seen this guy.
transcript, and we've seen the transcript that was shown.
Mr. Ramos, is this the same or different than 1-4T?
So, and I'll explain.
Or is it a partial?
So it appears to be sections, kind of
Okay.
clips. So as this was being presented, that's what I was going off of. I noticed that the transcript that was presented is different than what we
You
have.
come up for a second, yeah.
What are they doing? They altered the transcript and the body cam? What was altered? That's interesting. Ursula's like, I didn't do anything. Yeah, sure you didn't. Look at Kouri's face. You're gonna love his demeanor. He came in hot. This dude? The one that's like, yo, fucking with the transcripts. I'm debating if we should smoke before live court comes back. Should probably take my headphone out of my ear too. I only had that in, so the crunching wouldn't affect anything. So I gotta pause that. Yeah, it did. Is this? Yeah, that's so good. Are we so good? It's muted. I forgot it's muted. Oh!
Ramos, please proceed. Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Nguyen, good afternoon. I don't even know what time it is.
Good afternoon.
Let's start off where we just left off. Ms. Shervanak was asking you questions about what it is that
I'm gonna smoke quick.
you did
Get little
or
angels.
would have done had you found certain things. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you arrived, what we just saw, the videos we saw, that's from your body cam.
Yes.
You indicated that it is always off unless you turn it on. I think is what you meant. I think you said it's always on until you turn it on, but what you meant was it's always off until you turn it on. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in this case, we saw clips of it. Would you agree that's correct?
That is correct.
That is not from the beginning to the end, correct?
Correct.
Now, you didn't participate in which clips were shown, correct?
I was not.
Okay. Now, at one point, you do turn off your body cam. Do you recall?
I don't recall.
You don't recall doing that?
I don't recall.
Okay. If you had turned it off, when would you have turned it off?
When the call was over.
Okay. So if you were still inside the house doing the investigation, the camera would remain on.
Yes.
Okay. And if you had turned it on or off, you would have indicated that in your report, correct?
Yes.
For any other reason other than the call was over. Excuse me.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you indicated that you arrived around 3:40. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you left, I believe it's Officer Deputy Pimentel. You let him get out, check out. Is that correct? When it was time for him to go off duty.
I think so.
Okay. How long were you there?
I don't recall.
2 hours?
I don't recall.
Were you there when the Mr. Richins' body was removed?
I was not.
You were not. So it was before then.
Yes.
Okay. Was it before or after Mr. Gene Richins arrived?
It was after.
Okay. Do you recall anything about when you left?
I don't.
Okay. Do you recall seeing Deputy Woody, Detective Woody?
I don't recall.
Would looking at your report refresh your recollection? Do you have a copy of it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could you go ahead and pull that up, and I'm going to see what you have.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. This is different from what I
It's
have.
probably you have it on the other side too.
Yes. Sorry.
So what? Who's this attorney for? Kouri?
Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure there's different formats, so I just want to make sure I have the same one you do. Fair?
The NPC though. He doesn't know fucking shit. He doesn't even know his own report.
I give this back to you. Okay. Go ahead and take a look at that or any other reports you have. And let me know what time you left.
It's not time stamped. So probably at the last paragraph where it says, upon their arrival, I released the scene to Deputy Orgel and I responded to the sheriff's office to book in the photos from the incident and uploaded the death investigation checklist.
Okay. So then if you go to the paragraph before that, does that give you a better idea of who was present when you were still there?
Morning, Patty.
Yes.
Tell me.
Well, while waiting for...
You don't have to read it. You
Oh.
could just, if that's refresh your memory.
So after Sergeant DeBotello left, upon Deputy Orgel and Detective Woody and the medical examiner Sessions upon their arrival, then I left.
Okay. So then at some point after you let DeBotello go off watch, you then waited for those three individuals, correct?
Yes.
Orgel,
Orgel, yes.
Orgel, apologies. Sessions
Yes.
and Woody.
Yes.
So they arrived and then you left, correct?
Yes.
Did you speak with Woody?
I think, no, I don't recall. I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Would you have put it in your notes?
Yes.
Okay. And it's not in your notes.
No.
And your body.
He probably does a lot of calls, right? Because, and this was 4 years ago, so he might not remember everything specifically. I might have been too hard on him. But you knew you knew you were going to court for this. You should refresh. I think it's on TV too,
Body
or
cam,
the internet.
based on what you just said earlier,
TV.
would have still been on while Woody, while Orgel, while Sessions was there, right?
Yes.
Unless you would have shut it off,
Yes.
which you didn't.
Yes.
Now, I'm gonna put up just a still in just a minute of your body cam, okay? But before I do that, I want to ask you about your body cam. What software or what hardware does your body cam use?
I don't know.
You're not familiar with Axon?
It wasn't an Axon.
It wasn't an Axon.
No, it was not.
So what is it?
It was at the time WatchGuard.
WatchGuard. Now, does WatchGuard that you use, does that have an audit trail system?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you're done with a call, what happens
This guy does cocaine.
to that video?
It gets uploaded.
I put money on it.
Automatically?
Upon, I think that system, when we stop it and we go to the station, it uploads.
Okay. And did you do that here?
Do it where?
In this case?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
And where did you do that?
I don't recall.
Now, this wasn't the first time you were wearing that body cam, was it?
It was not.
Okay. How many?
They are late, by the way. They're still not. They're not here. They're not here.
Identification.
It said 3:30, and now it doesn't say anything. Hold on. If I put it back, I bet you I'll show you. Go back. Yeah, we'll return around 3:30. Oh, okay.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything
Live.
before we invite the jury in?
Okay, we're good.
Your Honor, just to let the court to know that we will move to admit and publish the 911 call before calling the next witness.
No objection.
Okay.
The 911 call?
Ms.
Have we not seen the
Nestor, anything
911 call?
before we
Oh,
invite the
have.
jury in?
We've heard it.
No, sir.
If you would invite the jury in, please.
They're there a
Let's see,
lot.
Scott.
Let's see this guy. Grief author, murder trial. Grief author. She's a failed real estate agent. She was a better grief author on the grief that she might have caused, allegedly. My legs hurt. Just waiting around. Just waiting around. You think he does blow? All of those things. Smug frat boy face and the haircut and how he carries himself. He is on their side. Is that him? That's just him, right? I mean, I don't even know what the state was trying to prove with him. I think they were just trying to show his body cam. Just show what Kouri was like. We don't really even need him to say anything. Maybe you're trying to get somewhere with the, like, what's his point with this? Would it say if the body cam turned off? We can listen to him while we wait for these goofballs. I don't know what they're doing over here.
Ballpark, how many
We'll hear
times
him,
have you worn that body cam before March?
A lot.
Oh, they were waiting for the jury. My bad. I'll put
Please
it
have
back
a seat as you come in. Thank you.
on this one.
All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state moves to
He's sitting by
admit
Katie.
and publish State's Exhibit 2-40D, the 911 call.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
Okay. Scott, let's give this a try.
911, what's the address of the emergency? My husband's not breathing. He's cold. Okay, what's the address?
We heard this yesterday, remember? I think.
Court.
It was yesterday.
28 Low Court. Okay, what's the good phone number in case we get disconnected? 435 671 1987. Okay, is this going to be in Francis? Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I don't know. I just came in. I was sleeping with my kids. Okay, I can't understand you. I need you to take a deep breath. What's
I wonder if
going
they're
on?
gonna get the operator on this phone.
I don't know. I was sleeping in with my kids. I just came in the bed, in our bed, and I turned over, and he's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. I turned the light on. He's not breathing? He's not breathing? No. I need you to confirm it for me. Is he not breathing? No. Okay, can you do CPR? No, I don't know how. You don't know? I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
No,
You don't have one available? Okay. I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay?
Who just has a defibrillator chilling?
Okay, are you right by your husband right now?
Yeah, he's so pale. His mouth is
Okay.
open.
Okay, listen carefully. Are you able to lay him on the floor or the ground on the ground?
I'm just shaking. I can't.
So where the defense cut it?
You can do it. You can do it. You need to calm down, okay?
He's yellow.
We need to help them.
and white.
I can guide you through CPR. Take a deep breath for me. I'm here with you.
He doesn't have a pulse.
He doesn't have a pulse.
No,
There's excuses on why not to do CPR. Do CPR.
no pulse.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm here
poor
with
dad.
you.
I was just gonna.
I'm here with you. We need to get him help. If you need to put me on speaker, put me on speaker. I'm gonna guide you through CPR, okay?
Okay.
Tell me when you've done that.
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, he's on the floor.
He's on the bed.
Okay, are you able by any chance to move him on the floor?
Let me try. There's spots on it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
I'm here with you. Are you not able to? You're not able to move him to the floor?
Go out. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. Oh my God, my sister.
You're not able to move him to the floor?
So the kids saw this?
Just listen carefully. We just need to get him on the floor. Don't worry about hurting them.
No, he's just too heavy.
Is he still on the bed?
Yes.
Okay, if there's a sheet or a blanket under them, can you loosen it from the mattress?
Yes.
Okay, stand at the side of the bed closest to them and remove anything under their head.
Okay.
Okay? I need you to pull the sheets towards you and slide them off the bed. Don't worry about him falling. We just need to help him now.
Okay.
Tell me when he's on the floor.
I can't move it. It's a dead weight. Like it's.
You're not, if he has sheets under, pull them to the floor. Don't worry about hurting
I can't
him.
move it. It's just a dead body door. It's not. He's not even a person door.
Can you please send somebody?
Okay, I have the ambulance that's on the way. Okay, there's another way to do this, okay? Grab their feet. Grab his feet.
Okay.
Slide them towards you until they're just off the bed.
Okay.
How old is your husband?
39.
39?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, were you able
I don't
to
think you want-
pull his feet off the bed?
I don't think she wants him to come back to life either.
Okay, now grab the arm closest to you and pull the rest of the way off the bed. Again, don't worry about the fall. We just need to help them now. I have the ambulance on the way.
She seems
I just
annoyed.
need you to do this, okay, so we can get the help for him.
Okay.
Once they arrive, they'll take over. We just need to start CPR now.
You are doing great, okay? I just need you to get him on the floor.
Okay, he's on the floor.
You got him on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, listen carefully, okay? Make sure that there's nothing under his head. Is he laying flat on his back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just listen carefully and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions, okay?
Okay.
Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone. This is in the center of the chest, right between the nipples.
Okay.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Okay.
Okay? Start pumping the chest hard and fast at least twice per second and 2 inches deep.
Okay.
Okay, start counting out loud so I can count with you, okay? We're gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. 1,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count out loud so I can hear you. I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. If it's easier for you, am I on speaker?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know if the front door is open?
No, it's locked.
It's locked. Are you? I need you to go. Is there anybody else within the home, or is it just you?
It's all my kids.
Okay. Are one of them old enough to go unlock the door?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
It's unlocked now?
Yeah, he's here. He's there.
Okay. We need to keep doing CPR.
He's in here. He's in here.
Okay.
Do I keep you on the phone?
Yes. Keep me on the phone. Go unlock the door and come back to doing CPR.
No, he's here. He's here.
Okay.
He's in my
Firefighter Monaco is on scene. I'm beginning CPR, chest compression.
Okay. Is the ambulance there with you?
Yes.
Not yet. Ambulance is en route.
Oh. Okay.
What the fuck is that
doing
then?
CPR still?
Yes, he's doing CPR. He's doing CPR right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What kind of vehicle do you have outside?
Me? I don't have a vehicle outside.
White Toyota 4Runner.
Who is this guy? There's some random guy trying to save this guy. Trying to save Eric. Would paramedics get there before the ambulance? How is that even possible?
Okay.
I thought the parents would be on the
Did the paramedic
ambulance.
take over?
Paramedics haven't arrived yet. We're in the back bedroom.
Volunteer firefighter, or cop dude? It's a cop
Who's
dude.
there with you?
Cops get there first. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Should've just said that. Like fucking police.
Okay, okay. When did you last see him talking to the phone?
Heroin high, or fentanyl high, or just slow as fuck. What a crazy 911 call.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Jamie Woody.
Woody! We get to meet Woody. Who's a woman, not Woody Allen. Woody the woman.
Detective, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Woody woman.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Jamie Woody?
You spell the last name W-O-O-D-Y.
Yes.
What do you currently do for a living?
I am a deputy at Summit County Sheriff's Office.
Were you a deputy with the Sheriff's Office in March 2022?
Yes.
What was your job then?
I was a detective.
What is your job now?
That was a detective.
I'm a canine officer.
She's serious.
In March of 2022,
No nonsense.
were you assigned as the lead detective in connection with Eric Richins' death?
I was.
Prior to this case, were you ever lead investigator on a death investigation?
Yes.
Had you assisted in death investigations?
Yes.
What was your prior experience with death investigations?
We would show up and see if they were basically an attended or unattended, expected or not expected.
About how many death investigations did you participate in?
A handful.
Prior to this case, did you have any experience with poisoning investigations?
No.
What about
Did
the
you have
super
any
villain poison
experience
ivy?
with digital forensics?
No.
Did you have any experience with forensic accounting?
No.
Prior to this case, what was the biggest case you had investigated as a lead investigator?
Rape case.
Were most of your assignments prior to this case sexual assault and special victims cases?
Yes, they were.
Were you called to Eric Richins' home in the early morning of March the 4th, 2022?
Yes.
Why?
To do a death investigation.
How is it that you caught that call?
I was just the on-call detective.
And is that just random, essentially?
Yes, it is.
When you arrive at a death scene, I
Law and
think you
order.
just mentioned this, are you first trying to determine whether the death was medical or potentially suspicious?
Yes.
In this case, was the death scene the bedroom where Eric Richins' body was?
Yes.
When you arrived at the Richins' home, what did you first encounter?
I ran into his sister at the bottom of the driveway. I spoke to her briefly. I went in and spoke to the initial officer that was on scene, and I did interview some of the witnesses there.
When you met with his sister in the driveway, do you remember which sister?
Amy.
Did what
Yep.
she told you inform you how you approached what you did once you entered the house?
Yes.
What did she inform you?
Your Honor, can we approach?
Of course.
What do they have a problem with now? She can't say what anyone told her. Why not? In that case, already testified. That's the case about Kouri. What could they possibly say? That's not enough water. That's not enough water to make a Mio. Mama Mios. I need to grab water. Can you guys hear that? I gotta probably go grab it before they fucking come back. How to be a courtroom reporter until you saw their crazy keyboard. Oh, you can be a courtroom reporter. You just, you can't be a stenographer. I'm talking about stenographer, right? The one who, like, transcribes the proceedings. You can just shorthand, write notes, and then, do YouTube videos about the court stuff, which would be pretty cool if there's anything cool happening in my fucking city, which there isn't. The last time I went to court, well, I've never been to court personally, but I've been to court for, like, to keep other people company. And I saw one of my exes there. So, I don't really want to go to court. Anyways, yeah, stenographer. Addicted to aminos. Maybe. I'm wondering if I should start putting sugar in them to kind of balance it out. What do you guys think? It might be a good idea. They don't tear very well. The judge is like, Ursula, I'm sick of explaining shit to you. You are a fucking bad lawyer.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a legal issue I need to work a little bit on. If you would stand up, stretch your legs, take a walk.
What?
All rise for the jury.
Please have a seat. We're still on the record. Excuse me. Detective, you're still under oath. That chair sucks. I apologize. Mr.
I'll just
Blood.
ask the
So wait, they
question.
excuse the jury?
Your next series of questions. Let's see where we go.
When Amy met you in the driveway, did she say anything that informed your investigation?
Yes.
What did she say?
She told me that Eric had said to her that he thought Kouri was going to kill him.
Oh, they had to wait for them
Then
to come
did you
back,
go
I
into the
guess.
house?
Never mind.
Yes, it did.
Ms. Nestor, were there any questions about anything else that Amy said to her that you'd want to ask?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me pull up her report really quickly.
Not if you had Mios. Not if you had aminos, honey. Brooke would be mixing
Sorry, Your Honor, just
the
one moment.
energies and the electrolyte packets. Like doing a fucking drink combo. Like King Cobra. Why are they looking at this Nicole Kidman looking lady? Who this vulture from Spider-Man looking person is blocking her.
Okay. Let me put this up so I get it exactly right.
All right, so
Yep.
I want to make sure, because it appears
She's
from your
having
report
a
there were
fit.
2 conversations with Amy. So I would like to make sure we're talking about the same one.
Okay.
When you first arrived and you saw Amy in the driveway, you're saying that is
I
when
haven't
she
seen
told
Amy yet.
you that Eric said that Kouri was going to kill him?
Yes, they said, she said it during both conversations.
Okay. So in your report, when you reported what happened, you said Amy said she thought I should know that Eric and his wife Kouri were having problems and that Kouri had threatened him.
Yes. Threatened to kill him. Yes.
Okay, that's different than what you just said. So that's what you were referring to?
Yes.
All right. Then you walked in the home and then you came back out and had another conversation with Amy and her other sister, right?
Yes.
All right. And can you explain, just because we're going to get into this in a minute, what they told you on that second conversation?
I'm trying to remember. They said they had been fighting a lot and that Kouri was erratic when she was drinking and that Eric had told them that she had threatened to kill him.
Kouri's face.
Also, did Amy tell you that Kouri found out recently she wasn't the beneficiary anymore and that because of that she threatened to kill Eric?
She told me that at some point, but I can't remember when.
Okay. So she told you that Kouri had found out he had basically made her not a beneficiary?
At some point, yeah.
Before he died?
She said that at some point, but I don't remember when she told me that.
Okay. Do you remember when you had that first conversation with Amy, any specifics about when that statement was made to his family, under what circumstances, or any details about the statement?
No.
And that's before you even walked in the house, right?
Yes.
Did you ever do any investigation to verify that?
Yes, afterwards.
I'm sorry, verify what?
I don't know what that is. My apologies.
Sorry, that statement had been made by Eric?
We did an investigation, but that specific statement, I could only ask her what he'd said.
So it was just her word? You didn't corroborate with anybody else?
Eric was dead.
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
This cop's a smooth operator. A fucking
And what about
Deputy
that
Woody.
statement changed the way you behaved when you went into the house? Because I think that's the question he was asking you.
It just made us look at it with a more critical eye.
Okay.
Her one eye is smaller.
All right. I think that's all I need from her.
Would you approach for a moment
Yes.
just to make sure I have a same
Yes.
understanding you do?
So did they take the jury up for that? Or am I just impatient? For him to remove her as a beneficiary is big. It's a hassle to remove someone. Yeah, well, but he didn't even know that she took a power of attorney out over him. So he had to remove it too. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. That might be a different thing. Ooh. They did remove them? Why did they need to remove the jury to question that? They're gonna see eventually after everything anyways. It wasn't even that big of a deal. Want to do canine? Cocaine? Come to the future, Ryan. You guys are in the past. Come to the future, everybody. Come to the future. Everybody to the future. To the future now. Right now, yeah, like why they keep going on the redheaded lady? Someone was saying something about it. Hold on. This is the Nicole Kidman looking last. They keep zooming in on. Yeah, why? That's Amy? Oh, that's Amy? Oh, okay. That's crazy. Why is she punching Nicole Kidman? I see, I see. I see, I see. Yipping and yapping. It's the incentive to not get married. I don't want to be someone's life insurance death plan. I mean, it shouldn't be like that. Why is it, I think it's not highlighting now. Oh, there we go. La-di-da, la. I guess we'll go watch this other one.
March 4th.
A lot.
5?
That's crazy, yeah.
More.
20?
More.
100?
More.
Thousands?
Possibly.
And in those thousands, you've uploaded videos of your body cam, correct?
Correct.
You're familiar with the footage and how to upload it.
At this time, I don't remember because we changed systems. And
Counsel, I appreciate the discussion.
I don't remember.
Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, let me grab my, sorry, I'm in haste.
Detective, make sure you listen to the question, okay?
Okay.
She gonna listen. Why wouldn't she listen?
Remember how that system worked.
Does it have a little USB cord?
No, I think it automatically Wi-Fi at that. That system was a Wi-Fi.
Perfect. So now we have Wi-Fi. Which Wi-Fi? At your home?
No.
This guy is a dick. Okay, they're just standing for the jury. Look at him. Look at him over there. Evil.
Have a seat, thank you. Have a seat, thank you. All right, we're on the record. The jury is present. Detective, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Nicole Kidman? Yeah, that's Eric's other sister. Amy. The A necklace?
So, ma'am, when
Oh.
you arrived at the house, Amy Richins met you in the driveway.
Yes.
Did what she told you suggest that Kouri Richins may have been involved in Eric's death?
Yes.
After you spoke with Amy in the driveway, what did you do next?
I went into the home and I spoke with the initial investigator and kind of took a look at the scene, and then I interviewed people present.
And was that person that you referred to as the initial investigator, was that
You don't want the
Wynn?
criminal to
Yes.
look better than you, right?
He was the patrol officer that was filling out the death checklist form?
Yes.
Did he update you on what information he had down on his form?
Yes.
Did you also speak with Officer or Deputy David Pimentel?
I don't remember.
Did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What did Kouri Richins say about what happened the night of Eric's death?
She said that they were celebrating something and that they had a shot of alcohol, and around 9 o'clock they went to bed. At around 9:30, one of her kids woke her up with a nightmare, so she went down to their bedroom and stayed there for a while until about 3 o'clock, and then she came back to her own bedroom. She said when she got there, Eric was in the same position. He was really ghost white. He was cold, and when she nudged him or moved him, he was heavy. He didn't appear to be breathing, so she called 911.
911 was the emergency.
Did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric
worked out.
Richins' health or using medication?
Yes. She said that he was a very healthy guy. He ran marathons. She said that he had been complaining of chest pains that night, but he had COVID twice, and that he currently had Lyme disease, but he didn't like taking anything for it. He had pain pills prescribed, but he didn't take them. He took vitamins instead.
I'll have one drink.
Did Kouri Richins say anything
Bud
about
Light.
Eric
I'm
using
crazy.
street drugs?
No.
Did anyone at the scene inform you whether they thought Eric Richins may have died of an aneurysm?
Yes.
Do you recall who?
One of the medical paramedics or one of those guys.
That gives Kouri reason to tell other people
When
that.
you looked around the death scene, did you see any evidence of
Can't you just one?
illicit drug
They're like
use?
Lay's?
No.
Did you see any evidence of drug
It's like me,
paraphernalia?
Mountain Dew.
No.
Did you look at the trash cans at the death scene in the bedroom and surrounding the bedroom?
Yes, I did.
Did you find anything in those trash cans?
No, they were empty.
Did you ask Kouri Richins about why they were empty?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said her housekeeper had emptied them.
Did you ask her housekeeper's name?
I did.
How did she respond?
She said she couldn't remember her name.
I mean, if it's a service, maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. Is this your consistent housekeeper, though? You should know their name. Is that obstructing an investigation?
What, as you understand it, are the laws for searching a home when investigating a death scene?
You can search the immediate area and look for anything that might explain what had happened. Anything more than that, you need either a warrant or some probable cause.
And here, that immediate death scene was the bedroom.
Yes.
With the information you had at the time, what Kouri Richins had told you, no drug paraphernalia, no signs of illicit drugs, possible aneurysm, did you believe you had probable cause to apply for a warrant to search the entire home?
Your Honor, objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled.
No, I did not.
Overruled.
Can you ask for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene?
Yes.
Did you ask for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene?
I did. We asked if we could search the kitchen garbage.
And why did you ask to search the kitchen garbage?
That's where he had been for the last part of the night, and garbages are usually a good place to see if there's any evidence of any kind of illicit drugs or anything like that.
Did someone else search that garbage?
Yes.
Did they find any evidence of illicit drugs?
No.
Beyond the garbage in the kitchen, did you ask for consent to search the rest of the home?
No.
Why not?
At that point, there wasn't anything that said it was a crime. I didn't know what I'd be looking for, and I wanted to be mindful of family that was grieving.
Let me, in a hypothetical, contrast the death scene that night with a fictional one. If you arrive at a death scene at a home and the cause of death is obviously a gunshot wound, but there is no gun near the body, would you apply for a warrant to search that home?
Yes, I would.
In the 2 weeks following Eric's death,
She's
did you
in
gather Eric
shackles.
Richins' health records?
I did.
Why?
I wanted to see if there
double check.
was a reason or a medical reason for his death.
And who provided you his health records?
His sister, Katie.
Did you then provide those health records or information from that health record to the medical examiner?
I did.
In the 2 weeks after Eric's death, did you also gather Eric's will,
Yeah, she's in custody.
trust, and power of attorney papers from Katie Richins Benson?
Yes.
Did you also did you also speak with Crystal Bowman Carter, Eric's attorney, who prepared those documents?
I did.
In those 2 weeks, did you speak with Christina Miller, Eric Richins' divorce attorney?
They let her get
Yes.
dressed up.
Is the next big event in your investigation when you received preliminary toxicology results?
Yes.
Was that on April the 8th, 2022?
Yes, it was.
What information did those results provide?
That he had died from a massive fentanyl overdose.
Did that
They're both in
preliminary
talks
toxicology result
about getting divorced.
alter the trajectory of your investigation?
I think behind
Yes.
each other's back.
Based on that toxicology result, did you then get warrants to search the Richins home, vehicle, and Kouri Richins' person for illicit drugs, digital devices?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so
Did
the
you
jury
execute
sees
that
her
warrant
in a
on
way.
April the 13th, 2023?
Yes.
When you executed that warrant, did you April 13th, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. When you executed that warrant, did you inform Kouri Richins that the preliminary toxicology results showed that Eric Richins died of fentanyl intoxication?
Yes.
Did detectives search the house that day?
They did.
Did the detectives search Kouri Richins' automobiles that day?
Yes.
Did detectives find any evidence of fentanyl in the home or the automobiles?
No.
Why did you seek through the warrants to collect Kouri Richins and Eric Richins' digital devices?
I wanted to see if there was a source for how they got the fentanyl, if he was texting or anything like that.
The Apple Watch is wiped.
Or if she was?
Yes.
Did you seize Kouri Richins' white iPhone on that date?
Yes.
Did you also seize Eric Richins' iPhone?
I did.
On that date, was there a red truck at the home?
Yes.
Was there a brown truck at the home?
No.
Did you seize any THC products?
Yes.
Were they laced?
On May the 2nd, 2022,
No, were
did
they laced? You should
investigators
test them.
send those THC products to the state crime lab for testing?
Okay. good.
Yes.
Hey.
On March the 4th, 2023, did Brian Holden from the state crime lab send investigators the test results?
Yes.
And did those test results confirm that there was no fentanyl in those THC products?
Objection, can we approach?
No, no objection. You suck a dick. I like how me and the lawyer thought the same there. Dude, why is it everything moves so slow in court, bro? I don't know if I could be a lawyer. Well, I couldn't because I'm not smart enough, but I don't know if I wouldn't have the attention span, I don't think. I'd be like, it's gonna be 17 years. Been through fucking war and back by the time I get through one case. I have flashbacks and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Alright, it's 4:20. I'm gonna go smoke. But I'll listen. Just be good little angels, okay? Mamma mia. Why isn't this muting? Mute. Rev uploaded a video too. We gotta watch that later. One of these soon. We gotta do it within 24 hours. So it's fresh. Fresh, exciting.
I just been here doing air duster for 4 days, or 2 days. I never smoked air duster in my whole entire life before this.
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.52. Shush tears of joy.
Turned into an old man. I'm an old man now, you guys. But thank you, Kylie. Thank you for the 5. They're still not back. What are they talking about? Talking about nonsense? We're talking about nonsense? Why? Why? Oh, why? My hair's really bad, man. Oh. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, Heather Gillespie smokes duster. That's what it's her favorite thing to do in the whole world. Smoke duster. There's a time that CD cleaning fluid was all the rage? Really? CD cleaning fluid? CD cleaning fluid to get high. I'm not talking to you, Siri. Yeah, okay, get out of here. Then for cleaning compact disc, it's not intended for consumption. Can lead to severe injury or death. Oh, you're supposed to. I didn't try it. It's called fantasy. I know that, yeah, people like did Air Duster by Towley in South Park. That's based off a real person, so. Oh, there's that. What are they yipping and yapping about? This is all because they tested the gummies for fentanyl, and I guess the defense is gonna be like, well, you can't put this in because just because the ones that we tested didn't have fentanyl doesn't mean that the one that he ate did have fentanyl. I don't know what they could be arguing about. I don't know why it would even take this long. Everything takes forever. This guy quit. He rage quit apparently. I know, he's going to get something. What's he going to get? What you got? What you got, guy? Poppers. Poppers are a whole other thing. You mean weed poppers? I like me some weed poppers. I'm tired.
Block that Steve idiot dude from YouTube. That hate channel, that Steve guy. Steve's a bitch.
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.52. What else ya got, Ash?
There we go. We know that one. Let me see if I'll find one that maybe we haven't heard yet. What's this one?
Hey, listen! Pancakes are my favorite food. I love them so much. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna have pancakes and smoke duster all day. Woo! It's a turn up!
Is that the one that we already played? Hold on, what's this one?
Hey, listen! Bodies, bro. Straight body counts. Not me, but them. Ooh! Are they putting a concert venue on the roof?
That's a good one. There we go. Oh, that crazy Heather Gillespie. Putting a concert venue on the roof? Bodies. Not me. Them. Bodies. Bodies. I don't even know what she means by that. People dying, I guess it was during COVID. She thought it was a big thing. So there's like a cover up or some shit. Some shit. I don't know. I don't know, man. Couldn't tell you. They're still talking. Pancakes are my favorite food. Yeah, she's cooked. I think so. I think so. But thank you for the 5, Kylie. I don't know if I said thank you because I was like, she's playing an old one. She's playing an old one everyone's heard before. I think I'm immune to Mios now. And they're not really waking me up anymore. Hey, boats. Well, should we watch Tweaker? We'll watch the Tweaker lawyer. I really thought they'd be done talking by now. They've been talking forever.
Where?
A secured Wi-Fi at the office.
Okay. So you would have come back here, just across the ways here, correct?
Yes.
And would it have been in your desk?
No.
A separate room?
No.
Where?
In my car.
In your car?
Yes.
So you connect to the Wi-Fi in your car or to the station?
Station.
Okay. So you come back and you do a Wi-Fi upload.
Hey, Dad.
Correct?
Correct.
Now, at one point, you're told that it's been uploaded successfully.
I don't get notification that it's been complete.
So you just show up and it just automatically goes?
Yes.
You don't press a button saying
It's
upload?
automated.
No.
Okay, so now the software system it's an automatic Wi-Fi connection without you having to do anything to your body cam. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at one point, you did review what we just saw, or the full length of the body cam we just saw, correct?
Correct.
And you made sure that it was complete, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if there's, actually, let me ask you this. In your report, since you don't remember, in your report, can you please look to see if you indicate that you shut off the body cam for any reason?
I did not.
So you did not shut it off?
No, I did not put that in my report that I shut.
Why are they so adamant that he shut it off? Did he shut it off? Why did he shut it off? Can we just get to the point? It'd be great if we could just get to the point.
Shut it off.
Okay. Now, sitting here right now, you don't know if you shut it off before.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Pause there for a minute. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand you would like to withdraw the state's last question?
Correct, John.
Okay.
Why?
All I ask, folks, is that to the extent you wrote down the last question and the answer to it, just cross that out of your notepads. Okay.
Why?
Mr. Bloodworth, take it from there, please.
Your Honor, on March the 4th, 2022.
I want to know why.
Did investigators send
Don't
the
you guys
seized
wanna know
phones
why?
to the Regional Computer Forensics Lab for downloading?
Yes.
Did those phone downloads return from the RCFL in July of 2022?
Yes, they did.
Did investigators then begin searching through the phone downloads?
Yes.
Were investigators primarily searching for information on both Kouri and Eric Richins' phones regarding where the fentanyl could have come from?
Yes.
Did investigators find information on either Kouri or Eric's phone about where the fentanyl came from?
No.
Was that search complicated by deletions in Kouri Richins' phone?
Oh, we'll get the master? That's good.
Is it fair to say that between waiting for state crime lab results, download results, and sifting through digital information, that from late spring of 2022 through the fall of 2022, that the investigation wasn't advancing very much?
Yeah, that's fair.
During that time, did the family's investigator, Todd Gabler, begin providing detectives with information that he was discovering through the course of his investigation?
He did.
Did he provide detectives with information to include some phone billing records from both Kouri and Eric Richins' phone?
Yes.
Did he also provide detectives with recorded interviews and interview written reports from his interviews of Kouri Richins' friends and Eric Richins' friends and other associates of the two of them?
Yes.
Was that information helpful in advancing your investigation?
It was.
Towards late 2022, did the information that Mr. Gabler was providing detectives start to accelerate your investigation?
Yes.
In March of 2023, did you transfer from serving as a detective to serving as the canine deputy?
Yes, I did.
How did that come about?
I'd been working to get a dog for years, and when the opportunity came and I was able to get that dog, that was something I really wanted to do.
Oh. That's
Did
sweet.
Detective Jeff O'Driscoll then take over
her and
as
the
the
dog.
lead detective on this case?
Yes, he did.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Canine deputy,
Yes,
honey.
sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yes.
Whoa! When you hit the table, that scared me.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's your title now?
Just deputy.
Deputy.
Yes.
I want to make sure I call you the right thing. Deputy Woody.
Yes.
We've met before, but it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Detective Deputy Canine Wood.
All right, I have a few questions for you. So, when you responded to the home, is it fair to say that before you walked in the door, as you told Mr. Bloodworth, you had reason to believe that could be a murder crime scene?
Yes.
Okay. And I know that you hadn't had many of those yet, but
Correct.
you've definitely responded to overdose calls, right?
I have.
Okay. So when you went in, and I don't even know if this is part of your typical death investigation, so if it's not, please advise me. But did you have any crime scene tape with you available?
I don't remember.
Did you put up any crime scene tape to keep people from disturbing a scene?
No, we had somebody posted at the bedroom door.
Right. And eventually that person left later in the morning.
Yes, he was switched out.
So there was no preservation of the scene as far as allowing CSI people to come in and do their thing, right?
Yes, they could come in and work that scene.
But they didn't.
The crime scene techs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they came in.
Okay. So who is it that you're referring to were the crime scene guys?
That would be Chelsea Gibson.
Okay.
And then we had somebody from the medical examiner's office as well.
Sure. Perfect. Other than Chelsea and the medical examiner person who we have heard testify in this trial, was there anybody else there helping you
beat
investigate
that up
the
there.
scene?
There was a patrol deputy.
Who was that?
I believe.
There was no investigation.
I can't
No,
remember
we
which
investigated
officer it
it.
was.
Okay, that's fine.
Crazy.
So between the four of you, the only area that you searched was the area immediately around the body and then the kitchen trash can, right?
The bathroom that was attached to the bedroom as well.
All right, did you have consent from Ms. Richins? Did she
Yeah.
cooperate with you on that?
Yes, she cooperated.
And she gave you consent to search the kitchen?
Just the garbages, that's all we asked for.
That's all you asked for?
Yes.
All right. And you mentioned that she told you that she couldn't remember her housekeeper's name. Did you ultimately confirm that a housekeeper did come that day and clean the house?
I can't remember.
If I gave you the name Norma Garcia, does that refresh your memory?
No.
Okay. So you don't know if you ever confirmed that or not?
I can't remember. I don't recognize that name, though.
Did you or any of the other three search the large trash cans that were out in the back, in the garage?
No.
And did anybody search Mr. Richins' vehicles that night?
No, we didn't search any vehicles.
Someone was searching vehicles. I think the first cops were or something because they were looking for medication. Remember the body cam footage of Officer Nigel?
You did mention that
I
when
remember them
Mr.
searching the car.
Bloodworth was talking to you that you did not see any evidence of drug use or paraphernalia. Is that right?
Yeah, that's Corey's lawyer.
But in fact, wasn't there an empty hydrocodone bottle seized from right next to Mr. Richins' bed?
There was.
And do you know what happened to that bottle?
We took some pictures, but I'm not sure if we took it or not.
You didn't put it in an evidence bag?
No.
You didn't swab it for the inside of it?
No, it was empty.
Do you know where it is to this day?
No.
Oh, it was. I didn't even know it was empty. So an empty hydrocodone bottle from 2016.
You talked with Mr. Bloodworth about the fact that in order to go outside the immediate area of the body or anywhere else where you get consent, you'd have to go to a judge to get a warrant. Is that right?
Outside of the immediate area, yes.
Right. And nowadays, when I first started practicing law, this was different. This has changed in the many decades that I've been doing this. But now, you can actually call a judge on the phone and get a warrant, can't you?
You can do an e-warrant.
Right. Over the email?
Yeah, online.
Okay. That did not exist when I started practicing law. So, did anybody try to get an e-warrant that day to look anywhere else in the house?
We didn't really have any idea if there was a crime that was committed or not.
So, even with all your experience and your training, there was nothing about that house that day that indicated to you it was a crime scene sufficient to even get a probable cause warrant?
Correct.
Okay. You also mentioned that you gathered some health records from Mr. Richins' sister, Katie.
I did.
And did you ever subpoena those same records from the actual doctor?
I can't remember.
So before you gave these records to the medical examiner, you can't say for sure if Katie removed any part of it or changed any part of it or if they were actually accurate, valid records, can you?
I just read them to her over the phone, but yes, I gave her that information.
Okay. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about the search on April 13th of 2022. You were basically the person in charge of that search, right?
I don't know if I would say I was in charge. I don't have any rank, but yeah, I was there.
Okay. And when that search happened, is it totally fair to say Kouri Richins did not know that search was imminent?
Meaning she didn't know that it was going to happen?
Right.
I have no idea.
I think eventually.
And as a matter of fact, she was seized and detained as she was driving away from her house, right?
She was.
And she was held in a
It said
police
online
car
this
while
is
you
the
guys
last
did at least part
day
of
for
the
the
search.
state's witnesses.
She was
I don't know
only
what the
held there
state's
till
gonna
I
call
could
her.
explain it to her.
So how long was she held in the police car until you could get to her and explain everything?
I believe they said it was 10 minutes.
Okay. And when you got there, you explained to her what you were doing, right?
Yes.
How would you, strike that. She was obviously very upset when you saw her.
Yes.
And is it fair to say that she was under the impression that this was related to them taking her house until you explained to her that it had to do with Eric's death?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember her talking about, is this them trying to take my house?
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. But either way, you told her that day, hey, Eric died of fentanyl. And that was in April.
Yes.
So just over a month after his death, she knew that you all believed he died of a fentanyl overdose, correct?
Yes.
All right. Have you reviewed the website searches that the states tried to put into evidence in this case?
No.
Okay, no worries. To your knowledge, did any of your 4 team members on the day of the death go downstairs or upstairs?
Not to my knowledge.
When Ms. Richins told you on the day of the death when you first responded that she had come back to the bed, and found that her husband was cold to the touch. Did you ask her if she went anywhere else in the house before she laid down?
I don't remember.
Did you ask her if she went to the bathroom?
I don't think I asked that specifically.
And I know you like dogs. Did you notice there was a dog in the house?
They must have had it put up when I was there, because I never saw it.
Did you ask her if she let the dog out before she went to bed?
I didn't even know there was a dog.
Did you ask her if she went to the kitchen and got a glass of
Yeah,
water?
what did you ask if
Nope.
you didn't know? She's trying. It's because, okay, it's because she unlocked her phone like 4 times and waited 20 minutes before reporting Eric's
To
death.
this day, did anyone, to your knowledge, when you told, well, strike all that. I think you've already testified to that.
Oh, she's gonna run the washroom. She's gonna let the dog out.
You did mention that you went through everybody's phones, is that right? Or Eric's and Kouri's phones?
Yes, we did downloads.
To what extent did you look through Eric's phones?
I mean, there was a couple of investigators just trying to figure out what it all meant. It was all pretty confusing.
So, what exactly did you look at in Eric's phone?
Your Honor, objection foundation, that I think there's a disconnect between you and investigators and who was in the phone.
Would you lay a little foundation
Sure.
for whether this person ever looked through the phone?
And this may be my fault. I thought you testified that you were looking through the phones. It wasn't you personally?
I looked through some of the downloads at some point, yes.
Like the Celebrate downloads? Or what type of downloads?
They would have been like call records, call logs.
And those are the ones you got from Investigator Gabler?
Yes.
Okay. So you never actually looked through the guts of what was in the phone?
No.
Perfect. That was my mistake. Thank you for clarifying that. How often were you talking to Investigator Gabler during the time you were on the case?
He would send emails sporadically throughout the case while I was there.
And how often were you talking to members of the Eric Richins family?
They emailed me pretty frequently, but I can't give you a number.
Do you recall about a week or so after Eric's death, Katie Benson sending you a multi-page timeline of everything suspicious she believed Kouri had ever done in their lifetime?
She did send a timeline at some point.
Going back years?
I'd have to look at it again. I can't remember.
Okay.
Pretty comprehensive timeline.
Do you remember, as part of this investigation, did you do any investigation into whether or not in Summit County there were reports of fentanyl being found inside marijuana?
No.
Are you aware that a few months after Eric's death, an individual was arrested and charged with selling marijuana laced with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Yeah, the hypothetical needs some foundation.
Do you recall a case?
Did Eric even
that,
buy black mark gummies?
Actually, Katie, can you bring up?
They look like dispensary gummies to me.
Just a minute, Your Honor. Let me get the number. TG1. Yeah, TG1. Just for the witness only, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Can you go to the last page and see who signed it? Go back.
Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, they're doing that thing again. They're doing that fucking thing again. Ay, ay, ay. I hate when they do the thing. The thing. Black market gummy. Yeah, well. Like, the dispensary isn't gonna sell gummies with fucking, fentanyl in them. You know what I'm saying? So it'll have to be the black market. And, See my face? Who buys gummies on the black market? Who even sells gummies on the black market? That's a weird thing. Like, just making some gummies to sell. Like cookies? Is that a thing? They're trying to outdo dispensaries? Wonder how much longer this is gonna go on for. Just trying to get us to the end. I'm gonna have to tap out. Sidebar. Yeah.
I have to pick between my sobriety and education. Newsflash! Homeless people can just not uproot and take off. Not if they're planning to work, go to school, actually do things the right way like I've been doing for 10 years!
At Patty Cat Bebop super chatted $2.11. Sidebar.
10 years! For 10 fucking years, you guys. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Mama. Why is that so? I hit that thing all the time. All the time! I'm gonna switch to the other guy and then they're gonna come back. That's why I'm like... She's looking at something though. Kouri. Don't worry, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
We may need to go back to page 1.
We will.
Okay.
It may have to be page 2, Your Honor. I'm not sure page 1 will refresh your recollection.
No support in the court? What do you mean by support?
Take control, please.
Do you recognize the document that's in front of you?
No.
Are you okay? Then that's fair. Take that down. Did you ever provide to
Take it down,
investigator
Katie.
Gabler, the private investigator, reports from cases where people were being arrested for dealing fentanyl in Summit County?
That doesn't sound familiar.
So that if he got those, they did not come from you.
I don't believe so. That doesn't sound familiar.
Totally fair. Did you know that Kouri Richins was represented by an attorney shortly around the time that you did the search on April 13th?
Objection, Your Honor.
Relevance?
Relevance, yeah.
Sustained.
When you had the conversation with Kouri on the day of the search on April 13th and you told her that Eric had, in your opinion, died of a fentanyl overdose, had she been trying to set up with you that week a meeting with her and her attorney?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Yeah.
A billion sidebars. Remember, Ursula's like, you're gonna find this a lot. Find this a lot. It happens all the time. I guess she was right. Well, let's go see Crazy Guy for a bit.
Miss Sessions or Miss Woody arrived, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let's talk about how you secured the crime scene. Where we saw you going around the house was limited to the first floor, correct?
Correct.
Did you go anywhere else?
Just the living room.
Okay. You didn't go in the kitchen?
No,
You didn't go in the garage?
I did not.
The detached garage?
I did not.
Okay. Now you took photographs, right?
Yes.
And you started getting bits and pieces about what happened, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And you started telling your fellow deputies about it, correct?
Correct.
And you start piecing everything together, right?
Correct.
You heard, for example, or you saw rather, when you arrived,
When you interviewed
EMS
Kouri on the day of Mr. Richins' death, you mentioned that she told you she came back into the bed around 3 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever ask her how long she was in the bed with Eric before she realized he was cold to the touch?
From my understanding, it was almost immediately.
Okay. All right. And you reviewed the 911 call that we all heard here today, right? You listened to the 911 call.
I haven't today, and I don't remember listening to it.
Okay. You never listened to the 911 call?
I might have at some point, but I don't remember it.
And she certainly, Kouri Richins never told you, hey, my husband's a big drug addict. He's probably overdosed. Check for drugs. She did the opposite, right?
Correct.
She told you he was pretty healthy.
Yes.
I think that's all I have. Anything else? That's all. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Enjoy the dog.
Thank you.
She canine deputy.
May we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy the dog.
Thank you, Judge.
Deputy, you're free to go. Watch the case. Don't watch the case. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, thank you.
Very good.
She's got shit to do.
Mr. Bloodworth, I've lost track of the witness list for today. Another witness from the state for today?
Your Honor, the state would next call Todd Gabler.
Okay, let's do it. You folks
See,
okay to keep going?
What
Very
if they call Kouri? I can't go because what if they call Kouri today? You know? Enjoy the dog. It's because she's a canine deputy now, that's why. But without context, it makes no sense. It just sounds like she's crazy.
A brief point of privilege. Everybody just stay put
Enjoy
for
the
one
dog.
moment. This will make sense in a moment.
What's happening? Doing the dance, we're getting a witness. Whoa. That's the vulture. He even got his vulture helmet on. Or
Mr.
not
Gabler,
on,
good
but with
afternoon.
him.
Good afternoon, Judge. Would you mind standing in front of Brittany?
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Sir, take your time and please watch your step.
Thank you.
Is your future wife, Jill? She's a smooth operator. I like her vibe. It's
All
good.
right, how's
Got
this?
good taste.
Sound great.
Great.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Todd Gabler, Gabler.
Corey don't like this guy.
You appear to be recovering from something.
Yes.
Would you mind just the high
Fight
level
with Spider-Man.
explaining?
On January 13th, I underwent a 5-level PCLF. That's a posterior cervical laminectomy and fusion. My neck has been fused together with titanium rods.
Holy fuck.
Sir, are you taking any medication today that would affect your testimony?
I purposely did not take any pain medication today for the purpose
purpose of the clarity of my mind in my testimony to you today. I took Tylenol this morning.
What, sir, is your occupation?
I'm a licensed private investigator in the state of Utah.
This guy.
How long have you been a private investigator?
34 years.
What, sir, is your investigative experience that is relevant to this case?
Well, over the course of 34 years, I have worked on approximately 100 homicide cases. I have been active in the trials of perhaps a dozen or maybe more homicide cases over the course of my career.
So all these
I have
are the state's
extensive
witnesses?
experience in a specialty in digital forensics.
I don't think
which
any of them are
allows me to examine digital devices, phones, computers, other things of a digital nature to uncover information that may have been deleted, destroyed, or altered. I can't really think of anything else that is sort of a 30,000-foot view of what would be important to the jurors in this case regarding my experience.
Well, sir, of those 100 or so homicide cases, how many have you worked for the defense?
All of them. I have always sat on that side of the room, standing in between the state and a defendant.
And you mentioned, sir, that you testified about 12 times. Have you ever testified for the state?
Never.
That should say something if he's testifying for the state now.
Did there come a time shortly after Eric Richins' death when the estate of Eric Richins hired you as an investigator?
Yes.
Do you recall about when?
I was first contacted by Crystal Bowman Carter, an attorney.
So this is their PI, but I think he turned on them.
March of 2022.
Maybe I'm wrong.
She asked that I contact her client, Kouri Richins Benson, regarding the death of her brother, Eric. She gave me a broad sketch of what she knew about what had occurred regarding Eric's death. And it was a very short conversation, very professional.
Oh, maybe this
point.
Katie's private investigator.
And then it was a few more weeks before I first spoke with Katie and Clint. That's Kouri Richins Benson and Clint Benson at their home in Summit County. That was April the 1st, 2022.
And was that engagement to investigate the death of Eric Richins?
Well, that was part of the investigation. I was under the impression that I had been hired at the instance of the filing of a lawsuit by the defendant in this case against Katie for the trust money and the control over the trust that Eric Richins had created.
And to be clear, the lawsuit involved Kouri Richins as trustee.
Correct.
And when you're interacting with Kouri Richins, it is in her capacity as trustee.
Correct.
Or personal representative of Eric Richins' estate.
Correct.
What, if anything, sir, did you inform at that meeting with Clint and Katie? What, if anything, did you inform them of how you conduct investigations?
Right. So I talked with them about some of the various facets of an investigation, how it would proceed. I've already talked to you about the qualifications that I have in digital forensics, and so I talked a little bit about that, about the need to get a hold of phones and computers and other things that would have evidence of either a wrongful death or some mismanagement of finances that was being alleged in the case. So for all my clients, it's basically the same speech. You're hiring me to find the truth. The truth is sometimes very difficult for us to accept.
Yeah, I remember
I've often said
they
that the
questioned
truth
Katie about
is
this guy.
half what you most fear that it is,
And Katie's husband.
and half what you most desire it to be. And you cannot separate those two from the truth. I told them that they would have to accept the truth about what happened to their brother, no matter what that truth was. If he took his own life, they would have to accept that. If someone was responsible for his death, they would also have to respect my investigation and accept that truth. They agreed.
Sir, from that point forward, did you conduct an independent investigation?
I did.
Sir, who paid for that investigation?
I was paid by Clint Benson, but my understanding is that the legal sort of line of authority for which I was engaged was for the estate and Kouri Richins Benson as the personal representative.
Did you bill them at your customary rate?
I did. I continued to bill them at the rate that was established at the time of my engagement, even though my hourly rate increased during the course of my investigation. They enjoyed a lower rate essentially because of the time that they engaged me.
That was nice of him. He
Did
didn't
anyone else pay
raise
you
the
for
rates
your
on him.
investigation?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Sheriff's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
No.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely independent of the Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Did you provide information from your investigation to the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, on many occasions.
And before providing it, did you receive approval from your client?
Yes, that is part of the standard operating procedure. It would be a crime for me to, under the Utah Private Investigators Regulation Act, to have any file materials go to anyone else but my client without my client's permission. So the standard course would be that I would discuss my findings with my client, and we would discuss handing that over to the sheriff's office. In every case, information that we thought important to the investigation was handed over, and there was no event, no occasion upon which we decided not to turn over something to the sheriff's office. Full disclosure. That was the rule.
Sir, was that flow of information one way from you to the Sheriff's Office?
Oh, yes, very much so. I initially tried to get the 911 audio call that the defendant in this case had made, and the Sheriff's Office denied my request under the Grandma law. I appealed to the county administrator for Summit County. She also denied my request. It's common for police agencies to be one-way streets.
So was it,
He's right.
it was not uncommon for your request for information to be denied?
Correct. My investigation proceeded regardless of whether they were providing me any information or not.
Did you have contact with the Summit County Attorney's Office before Kouri Richins' arrest?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Attorney's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
Never.
Did you conduct your investigation independent of the County Attorney's Office?
Yes.
On June the 15th, 2023, after Kouri Richins' arrest, did you receive a subpoena from the County Attorney's Office for your investigative file and any forensic data that you had collected?
I did.
Did you provide that material to the county attorney's office in response to that subpoena?
I did. I produced 2 hard drives. One contained what I call the logical and physical investigation file. That would be interviews, audio recordings, photographs, videos. That was a fairly large file. And then the second hard drive that I provided a few weeks later was all the computer forensics, the digital forensics.
Oh, this is also the guy
examinations of the
that was going in
computer,
with Clint to get stuff out of the house and
a
stuff.
clone of Eric's iPhone, and some other digital data.
Did you begin your investigation with a hypothesis?
Yes. A number of hypotheses appeared clear to me in this case. My investigations are hypothesis testing exercises. That's just a fancy way of talking about something that we all do every day. We look at a situation and we evaluate what that is. Is there evidence that supports our hypothesis that that is what it is? Well, if we're looking at a red light, our hypothesis may be that traffic should be stopped, and we look around for data to verify that hypothesis, that indeed there are cars that are stopped at that red light. In this case, it was clear to me that 2 hypotheses needed to be looked at. Number 1, Eric took his own life as a matter of accidental overdose. Number 2, Kouri Richins surreptitiously had Eric ingest a massive amount of fentanyl and killed him.
Her face.
So, as the case proceeds, and I see new data, I see phone data, I see computer data, I interview people, I look at documents or things or other devices. All of that data gets fed into one of those 2 hypotheses, both of those hypotheses. Does this confirm it? Does it deny it? Does this evidence make it more likely that this hypothesis is true or less likely that this hypothesis is true? Does this evidence preclude the possibility of one of the hypotheses being true? So that hypothesis testing continues throughout the investigation, and sometimes a permutation of the hypothesis comes along. We have to change the hypothesis just a little bit to allow some of the data to fit that hypothesis. Not large permutations in this case, pretty straightforward. 2 competing hypotheses.
Sir, you just mentioned that in testing your hypotheses, you conducted some interviews.
Yes.
What, sir, is your process for conducting interviews?
So my process is to always have a recording device active for any of my interviews whenever possible.
Something Clint said as well.
This eliminates any possibility for me to be biased or unclear in my reporting of what was said during that interview. It also protects me in a liability scenario if someone were to allege that I had done something improper or had offered them material for their cooperation, anything like that. That would all be protection for me by recording that contact. So that is the primary objective of documenting an interview. Later on, when I report it, when I summarize that interview and in writing, because it's hard to get a lawyer to listen to an entire interview. There's some difficulty that they have with that. So they need a summary sheet about what the interview was about. And I type those up based upon the recording that I made, and I typed up those later, or I may have an agent type those for me from the recording, and then I'll review the report and sign off on it, and then it'll go into the file. So that would be my process with respect to an interview, all interviews.
Approximately how many interviews did you conduct in this investigation?
It depends upon your definition of an interview, I guess, but 45 probably. somewhere in that department. 40, I guess I could say 40 to 50 to be safe.
And in those interviews, did you identify yourself?
Oh, yes, always. There was no occasion in this case where I did not identify, give people my true identity and who I represented.
And did you record those interviews?
Yes. I think there were a couple of occasions where I could not get a recorder fast enough. But other than those couple of occasions, they were all recorded.
Who, for example, are some of the people that you interviewed?
I interviewed friends and associates of Eric's. I interviewed friends and associates of Kouri's. I interviewed a number of people involved in Eric's business and personal life. I interviewed family members, both the Richins family, and I attempted to interview family members of Kouri's family, but was not successful in gaining their cooperation for an interview. So that was generally who I interviewed.
And was the purpose to test your hypotheses?
Well, yes. I'm interested in getting those interviews done from as many people as I possibly can from both sides of the camp so that I can get the largest possible data set to feed into that hypothesis testing scenario.
Did you pass your interview recordings and written reports along to the sheriff's office?
I did.
Sir, as part of your hypothesis testing, did you analyze Kouri and Eric Richins' cell phone billing records?
I did.
How did you obtain the records?
Eric and Kouri's cell phones were being paid by C&E Stone Masonry. They were Verizon accounts, and I obtained the the billing records from C&E, from Allie Wright, with the authorization of Kouri Wright. There were 2 productions of telephone records from C&E. The first one was for the period of January 2022 through May of 2022. The second production was May of 2022 through February of 2023.
He's gonna have a lot of dirt. This is the only guy who seems to give a fuck about anything.
In that
and knows how to get stuff.
January of 2022.
I don't know. I don't know what he knows.
Period. What types of information were you looking for in the billing records?
So, because the billing records don't really offer content, that is to say, it's not you don't get to see text messages or what the text message was. You do get to see the numbers that
how many times a person texts and stuff.
Kouri and Eric's phones. So we first of all decode that number to a name. We try and figure out who that is, and we fill in every instance where that number occurs with that name. And then we begin to count the total number of contacts with that phone number. So, for example, we would see the highest number of contacts for Kouri's phone to her mother. Not an unusual circumstance that someone would be close to their mother, and that would be the highest number of contacts on your phone. So that was the procedure that I was initially interested in, was the weight. We call that the weight. So what is the weight of that person on the other end of the line? Kouri's mom was a high weight because there was a high number of contacts. And so I'm interested in how many times you contact that person. Occasionally, I'm interested in what time of day you typically contact that person, and the type of contact, whether that contact is by text message only or by voice and text. That changes the character of the person on the other end of the line.
Sir, did you pass your analysis of contact weight along to the sheriff's office?
I did.
Was there any particular contact weight that caught your attention?
Yes.
What contact did that involve?
It involved the contact with Carmen Lauber.
Oh, Carmen.
I noted immediately that there were many hundreds of text messages between the two from the initial data set. That was January of 22 through May of 22.
Maybe
there was a very heavy weight. I don't recall if she was the second or third weight, but it was very close. The only two people that I recall that were ahead of Carmen on that weight was Kouri's mom and Eric. So that was the one that stood out to me. There were others that I investigated, but that one was of particular interest to me.
And to be clear, that involved the weight of contacts between Kouri Richins and Carmen Lauber.
That is correct.
Did that contact weight cause you to investigate Carmen Lauber?
It did.
What did you determine?
Well, it was immediately apparent to me that Carmen had a very extensive criminal record involving drug use and potentially drug sales. I noted that Carmen had a dirty urinalysis, meaning that she tested positive for prohibited drugs in her drug court around the time of Eric's death. I
didn't go into court and
was
like
very
conspiring to
concerned
kill someone
about the high number
at
of
the same
contacts
time.
and the criminal history
And
for
being on
Carmen.
drugs.
And I alerted the sheriff's office about that.
As part of your investigation, did you search the Richins' home?
Yes.
When did you first search it?
I believe it was May the 8th of 2023. That was the day that it was released by the sheriff's office. It was an estate asset. Kouri's lawyer, two of her lawyers from Ray Quinney Nebaker, had showed up as soon as the sheriff's office had departed. And I had arranged for security to stand watch at the house after the sheriff's office released that. So I engaged in a conversation with counsel who wanted access to the home, and it was eventually agreed that one of the lawyers would accompany me on an inventory of the property, all of the assets in the house, all of the items in the house and the detached garage. And so that lawyer stayed for a couple of hours and then left. I never saw them during my search of the property again. I continued to search the property for 4 or 5 days, and then that was the end of my contact with the house initially.
And what was your process for searching and documenting your search of the Richins' home?
Right. So GoPro video, chest mounted typically, sometimes mounted on the head, and a backup audio recorder just in case something happens to the camera. At least I've got an audio recording of what I'm talking about, where I'm at, what I'm looking at. So that is the procedure for documenting those. There's also photographs that are taken. There are also, with respect to documents, I scanned with a scanner many thousands of pages of documents in this case from the detached garage office. So that was the general procedure for being at the house. There was at least one occasion
Takes this shit
that
seriously.
I can think of where I was called over to the house and I didn't have my camera with me, so my video camera. So I used the audio recorder and my camera on my cell phone to document things. I think that was in 2024. So with that being the only exception, that would be my process.
And was
If I
Clint
could get into this
Benson
fucking
present at
thing,
the
I'll
home
have to get another one.
whenever you search the home, and I guess by present I mean in the home, not necessarily leaning over your shoulder.
That is not an easy question to answer because my focus was not on Clint Benson. My focus is on the things in front of me. I was never in that house without Clinton Benson's authorization. I was never in that house without Clint Benson being on his way. So if he wasn't there when I got there, he was on his way there. And so he would join up later. It's possible during the May searches that Clint had left the house while I was documenting things in the house. I think that was particularly true of the detached garage office, where I was spending maybe 8 hours in a day just scanning documents, just feeding documents into a scanning device. So I think Clint was likely not there during that.
He was generally there?
He was generally there, I would say so, yes.
And you were recording with your GoPro the whole time?
Yes, with the exception I noted, yes.
Did you ever remove, well, other than your recording equipment, cameras, audio, GoPro, all of that?
Yeah.
Did you ever bring anything into the home?
No, I did not.
Did you ever remove anything from the home?
Yes, I did.
What did you remove from the home?
So during my May searches of the house, and in particular in the detached garage office, I encountered a number of documents that had Ray Quinian Nebeker letterhead on the top, and they were either communications between Kouri and her lawyers, or they were billing records from her lawyers. That would be improper for me to read or possess. It would be unethical. I placed these documents into a manila envelope, and as I encountered more of them, I would simply grab a hold of them and put them into the manila envelope. And at the end of my May search, I took that envelope to the office of Ray Quinian Nebeker and handed it over. There were other things that I removed from the house. Sort of the general category of the kids, the boys' things. The boys had requested a few things. I believe Child Protective Services or someone at DCFS had requested that we get documents that pertain to the boys. And I believe there were some other documents that I removed that were personal documents that were now the property of Kouri Richins Benson. These documents involved vital records, birth records for Eric, other vital documents that we would generally safekeep for ourselves, and I turned those over to my client. I'm trying to think if anything else was removed.
Fucking, no, that one pack.
Any item that I considered to be evidence was removed by the sheriff's office, not me.
So, if you came upon something that you considered to be evidence, how did you handle it with the sheriff's office?
I don't think there was a standard approach. I only recall a few occasions. I think the first couple of occasions I may have contacted the sheriff's office directly either Lieutenant Hemingway or I can't recall any others. And then on one occasion, I contacted Travis, the investigator with your office, and then subsequently spoke to the sheriff's office about removing an item.
And is it your understanding
She
that
does, yeah. I don't know if
the
it's because
sheriff's
he's just
office would then
taking
get
a long time to
warrant, come to the
answer.
house to seize whatever item you thought might have evidentiary value?
Yes, I was there for one of those occasions.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
Later.
Are we going to take a break or do you want me to go forward?
You tell me, would you like a break?
Could we have
It's
just
up
a
to
few
the
minutes?
No
jurors, whatever
problem.
they
You
want.
know what? Let's let you stretch legs. We'll take a restroom break. The witness asks for a break. We provide a break. All right, the jury.
Here comes our... Yeah, I guess after the break.
There you go.
Which is alright here. Pull that down.
Correct?
Correct.
Now, do you know any of those? Did you know any of those EMS personnel before arriving?
Mr. Gabler, may I ask you a
Before
question?
arriving, I didn't know.
Would you like the opportunity to use the restroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm sure you know this, but
Yes.
you cannot speak to anyone during
Yes.
the break. All right. If is 10 minutes enough time, sir?
5 is plenty.
All right, we'll say 10. We'll be off the record until 3:40. Thank you.
Alright. So I can see that in my peripherals.
But individually, have you worked with them before?
Only one.
Which one was that?
Sergeant Cernich.
Cernich. He's the one in the red, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Cernich and all the other EMS are talking amongst themselves about what happened. Correct?
I assume I wasn't listening.
Okay. When Detective Woody appears, shows up to relieve you, you don't recall whether you gave Woody any information about what you have learned?
I do not.
Okay. You would have put that in your notes.
That I would pass on information.
Correct.
Possibly. If not, I would just tell her, explain her a brief of what I observed and to pass on information.
Right, because this is a case where there is a dead body, right?
Yes.
And a detective is coming, right?
Yes.
You yourself told the family, told Kouri, hey, this is the protocol. This is what's going to happen, right?
Correct.
Because of his young age, right?
Correct.
Because he didn't have any mental health problems.
Correct.
Because he wasn't suicidal.
Correct.
All of these questions that you were asking Kouri were important, correct?
Correct.
And you were using it not
Who's
only to
that
fill
guy?
out a form.
Who is that guy who faked his buddy's kidnapping or something? And everyone hates him. I think it's Sam. Sam something. Sam. What's his name? He looks like that guy, but I can't remember guy's fucking name. Who is that? Who is that?
Form, right? It was to gather information.
On the form.
But for yourself.
On the form, so that we're
It's moved to March 30th. It's March 30th.
required to ask.
Okay, so you weren't trying to get any information to pass it on to any other detective
Sam Pepper. This dude looks like Sam Pepper. Not the cat, but the lawyer.
coming in
The cokehead. This guy. This guy looks like Sam Pepper.
to see what happened to Mr. Richins?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was getting additional information.
Of course. Because
Yes.
this is important,
Yes.
right? Just like as counsel had indicated earlier, precision in this profession matters, and it matters even more in your profession, correct?
Correct.
So, you're there, you're gathering information.
I
for whatever's to come,
swear,
correct?
it's him.
Correct.
Because you don't know what's going to happen to this case that you were dispatched to, correct?
Correct.
You don't know if somebody's going to be charged, correct?
Correct.
You are a fact gatherer, correct?
Correct.
More importantly, you're a truth seeker, correct?
Correct.
It's just funny to me.
You don't care or shouldn't care what this piece of evidence here means, correct?
That's his cousin. Yeah.
Well, I do care if it's evidence.
But that's important. My point is this: is you are going to approach every single piece of evidence.
You know who Sam Pepper
equally.
is? Sam Pepper's a fucking idiot too. So it suits him. Like it's just it is if Sam Pepper became a lawyer.
Correct.
Hey, and in order to do that, you need to know what it is that you're looking for, correct?
Not necessarily.
Okay, let's take this example. You knew that they had taken a celebratory shot, correct?
No one is impressed,
drink?
by the way.
A drink.
Yes.
Okay. So, you know he's young, Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You know that the protocol is to have a deputy and a medical examiner come in, correct?
Correct.
Because it's unusual that he died, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So maybe something is in this drink, correct?
He has that like he's a weird
Possibly, but
neck
Possibly.
thing going on.
Possibly. Did you possibly go to the kitchen?
Possibly.
I did not.
You did not. Did you possibly look in the sink?
I did not.
No, because he wasn't in the kitchen. Einstein.
You did not. Did you possibly tell another deputy he was there, go to the kitchen?
I did not.
Did you possibly tell somebody else, go look in the sink?
Why? No, because he never went to the kitchen. So these all you might as well be rhetorical questions at this point.
I did not.
You did not. That possibly is important. Right?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think this is how he has arguments in real life? By pacing and just looking off into space while talking to people?
When somebody loses their life, it's
Like, where are you looking, guy?
important. Right?
Yes.
Don't look at the jury. The jury's gonna see those crazy eyes and be like... You're gonna start getting worried for Katie. This guy's sitting by Katie all the time.
You asked, and we all heard you ask Miss Richins countless of questions. Countless questions, right?
Yes.
And she answered all of them.
This gotta be Carrie.
Yes.
Yes. You asked her questions that were on your sheet, right?
Yes.
And then you asked her questions as things came up.
I just saw Ursula's face. Who is this guy? Is he like an intern or something? Just give me one shot. Just give me one shot and I'll prove to you I'm a great lawyer. This is one shot. I'm not impressed.
Right?
I did, yes.
Yes. Now, we saw you standing in the hall, and you were preventing people from going into her master bedroom, correct?
Correct.
To preserve the scene. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now,
You left the house at 8:30, correct? That you bought drinks at 8:45, correct? And then yeah, I can see it. I fucking see it.
The reason you're doing that is because of all of these possiblies, correct?
Correct.
So,
You
one
went
of those
out in a
possibilities
red
was the
dress.
hydrocodone bottle, correct?
Correct.
Now, you took a picture of it.
I don't recall taking a picture of it.
Do you recall somebody taking a picture of it?
Yes.
It was Bill. He always wanted his picture taken with a hydrocodone bottle. He was putting his arm around it. I remember that.
Do you recall somebody opening it?
I don't recall.
And snakes popping out. Ah!
Do you recall somebody taking a picture of the inside of it?
I don't recall.
Do you recall getting that hydrocodone bottle and putting it in an evidence bag?
I did not do that.
You did not. Did anybody
Everyone's expressions right now is fucking hilarious.
do that?
I don't recall.
Now, having a celebratory drink, you found out, happened in the house, correct?
Yes.
They didn't go out somewhere, correct?
Correct.
And you knew that Miss Richins' mother was also there, right?
Where's he even going with
know.
this?
You didn't know?
I
Look,
didn't know she was.
I'm glad at least he's got some fucking pep in his stuff.
They will understand.
I prefer to stand.
But I need
all
to
right,
get.
very good,
I need
sir.
to know his fucking
We're ready
point.
for the jury.
Hold up, we're back. Oh, like, at least he's alive. Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. It's fucking almost 6th. Are we not done for the day yet? Like,
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you. All right, Mr. Gabler, you're still under oath, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms.
Please,
Nestor,
the court.
please proceed.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Ms. Nestor.
I don't believe you and I have ever met, but I am Kathy, and I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So it's nice to meet you. So I want to just kind of start with a basic observation, but just to make it crystal clear. You are not law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And you've never been law enforcement in your whole life, right?
Correct.
Okay. And
usually
the
against law
rules and,
enforcement. Law enforcement don't know how to do their
ethics
fucking
and
job.
expected practices of private investigators are significantly different, would you agree with me, than those that apply to licensed law enforcement?
I don't know that I would agree with that in every circumstance. A private investigator, when he is hired by a lawyer, is bound to all the ethics that that lawyer is bound to.
Okay.
So,
But, for example, you don't have to go get a warrant to go look at a house.
well, right, that's the state action distinction.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not a state actor.
Right.
I've never been a state actor.
Right.
I will never be a state actor.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you want to go search a
Right.
house for 6 straight
Right.
days and look at thousands of documents, you don't need to get a judge to give you permission to do that, right?
No, I got the permission of Kouri's lawyers who represented her to do that.
And you also got the permission of Clint Benson, right?
It's funny because Kouri would have had this guy testify if
Yes.
if he wanted
And
to
in
play
fact,
ball.
Clint gave you a key,
Yes.
and you had that key to use at your discretion.
Yes.
And there were times when you would go to the house and Clint was not there and you would let yourself in, right?
I believe that my testimony covered that, and that was that Clint was aware that I was there, and he was either on his way or there with me.
But you agree with me, and you have videos, I believe, that back this up, that there were occasions where you would go to the house, Clint was not there, you'd use your key, and you'd go in.
Yes.
And there were occasions where you would be spending hours and hours and hours in the office, because I've watched all the videos,
Yes.
and you would be there alone without Clint anywhere around you.
Yeah, I don't need supervision, counselor.
Perfect.
I was conducting an investigation, independent investigation, and he had given me the key.
And
trusted me with
documenting
that,
everything.
And I was authorized to enter the premises at will.
Right. So if he got on the stand and said you were never doing anything outside his eye, that would be false.
Well, from his perspective, he had knowledge of my presence there, as I have testified every time I was there.
Fair.
So from his perspective, it may look different.
But you agree with me, sir, that there's hours and hours and hours of video of you alone in that office going through things.
I think that I've already testified to that.
Okay. Now, you were not permitted access to the house until after Kouri had been arrested, right?
No, that's not correct.
You got in the house before she was arrested?
No, that is not correct.
Okay, help me out.
The house was released by the Summit County Sheriffs on the 8th. That's what gave us, that was the trigger, not Kouri's arrest. It was the end of their search that triggered our access to the house.
Okay.
The police were executing a warrant.
Do you know when Kouri was arrested, sir?
I don't recall the exact date or time.
Would it surprise you to be the day before May 7th?
Okay.
All right. So,
Objection, Your Honor, foundation on that.
Was
Would
it
you
May 8th?
re-ask the question,
Was it
Ms.
May
Nestor?
8th.
sorry, was it May? Would it surprise you if it was the same day, May 8th, that you got access to the house?
It would not surprise me since I do not recall.
Okay.
What I think she's trying to do here is imply that you knew that she was arrested, therefore you're gonna have a bias as to how you're perceiving evidence. Otherwise, I don't fucking know. A lot of this doesn't really make sense. To me, anyways. You'd see like shit arguments. Maybe I should be a lawyer just to be like, haha, and then I'll find out it's not easy or fun at all. It's probably not fun. I don't think it's fun.
And during the time after Eric's death, but before Kouri's arrest on May 8th, did you ever go inside the house for that entire year?
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
Sure. During the time between when Eric Richins died on March the 4th, in the early morning hours of 2022, and May 8th of 2023, were you ever inside the house at any point in between those times?
No, never.
Perfect. So the first time you ever got in that house, over a year had expired since Eric had passed.
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned the police had executed a search that day before they released it to you, right?
Yes.
And do you know how many times prior to that the police had searched that house?
No.
Okay. And then you've also testified here, I think very honestly, that on repeated occasions you notified the police, hey, there's something you missed. You might want to go back to the house and find it again.
I mean, I'm not going to adopt your characterization, but it is true that I called them back to that house when I discovered something that I thought was evidentiary.
How many times?
So all I'm hearing is Kouri had ample opportunity and time to scrub any evidence, and this guy was still finding stuff way after the fact. So you suck, Kouri. Like, this guy shouldn't have been able to find anything.
Oh, I don't know, 4 or 5.
So on at least 4 to 5 occasions, you found things the police had missed.
Yeah, that's been my experience throughout my career.
And you
the
told
police
them
never
so.
get everything.
Yeah, because the police
Ever.
suck.
Right. Well,
It's
not going to
true in
argue.
every case I've ever handled.
Sure, not going to argue with you on that one.
Yeah, it's true.
So they come back because you call them and say, hey, I found something, come back, here's where it is.
Yep.
And they know you're doing that. They know that you have full access to this house, right?
I don't know what they know. I can't answer that.
Well, you're calling them every time you find something.
Well, what opinion they formed in their mind is not within my knowledge.
Okay, fair. True, you called them every time you found something.
That I thought was of evidentiary value in their investigation.
And did any of them ever say, you know what, we're good, stop calling us?
No, I don't recall that at all.
So then the converse of that is they encourage you to keep doing that.
Well, no. That is not the converse of your hypothetical, and I do not agree with your assessment.
Okay. Did you feel like you were helping them?
I was following the instructions of my client, to turn over anything I thought was relevant to the criminal investigation. This is not my case. My case is in the civil court. Anything that we thought was of value to the criminal case, we turned it over.
And the police.
He's on the side of truth. He's not on Kouri or the family side. That's why he was like, whatever the conclusion is, the conclusion, you're gonna have to accept reality. I like this guy. He's no nonsense. He doesn't get trapped into stupid questions.
We're happy with that.
I don't know if they were happy or sad or distraught. I have no idea as to their emotional condition.
They sure never told you to stop.
The police never directed me to do anything, and if they had told me to stop, I would have ignored them.
Okay. So you could go in without a warrant, find something, call them, tell them to get a warrant, and they'd come get it.
I think that's an oversimplification and a vilification. I had permission to enter those premises. I had every right to be there. I didn't need a warrant. I'm not a state actor. I have the permission of the property owner. So I don't agree with your characterization.
When the cops would show up, did you point out what you were showing them? Were you usually there?
No, I was there on one occasion when the police showed up. They executed warrants when I was not there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I only remember one occasion where I found an audio recorder in a dresser drawer that they then recovered by warrant.
And you waited around and pointed it out to them?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I never touched the device. Okay. So, yeah, I would. I don't know if I pointed it out. I think what I did was, on that date, when I saw the recorder and recognized it for what it was, which is not easy, I just immediately withdrew. I left my audio recorder going until the police arrived.
Wow.
I don't recall pointing it out. I recall describing to them where it was.
Okay. Thank you for that clarification. So then, there was one occasion where you found something that was a letter purportedly written by Eric called the My Princess letter. Do you remember that?
I remember a baby cakes letter. I don't know if I remember a My Princess. Is that the same one?
A baby cakes letter?
You remember finding that letter?
August the 9th of 2024.
Baby cakes?
A photograph of that, but I found it on May the 10th of 2023.
Oh my goodness.
Search of the residence.
So, when you found this letter, at some point, did you move the location that you found it from?
I don't recall ever moving the location. On the video, you will see me find the letter on May the 10th of 2023 when I'm in the bedroom, and it is located in the bottom drawer of Eric's side of the bed, the bottom drawer of the vanity. And I looked at it. I didn't think it was relevant. I put it back down on the drawer. On August the 9th of 2024, when I photographed it on the bed, I do not recall if that letter was on the bed or whether I went and retrieved it from the vanity. But there is video. The August 9th, 2024 was the episode that I described that I was called over and I didn't have a video recorder. So I was recording by audio, and this is the same date that I recovered the audio recorder. So the letter was also photographed, and then later, I think it was taken by the police. I don't know, but...
Let me stop you for just a minute.
Okay.
You left the letter on the master bed, correct? For the police to find.
I left the letter on the master bed. I didn't know that the police were going to come for it.
Okay. And they ultimately did, correct?
Well, ultimately, I don't know because I wasn't present, so that's beyond my knowledge.
Isn't it true that you moved other things around in that house often?
No, that is not true.
Did you move a computer that you located in the office?
I don't recall moving a computer in the office, but I did not move it out of the office.
Did you put it in your Tesla?
If you are talking about the C&E computer, I did not find it in the office. That is not how that worked.
Okay, so you found it where, sir?
I found it in possession of my client who had taken it, who had been given it or taken it from Becky Lloyd. So my understanding of the pathway of the C&E computer that I examined was that it was picked up by Becky, who lives nearby and works for C&E. The C&E computer, she then went to get business files off of it. I talked with her about this. I filed an extensive report regarding my interview about the computer. And then before I could get up to Francis to get that computer, I lived at the time 250 miles south of Francis in Washington County, so it takes me a while to get up to Francis. Before I could get up to get that computer, I believed that my client had already secured it, and so I went and got it from her.
So Becky got the computer from the house after Eric died,
Yep.
right?
Correct.
Then Becky gave it to Katie.
Correct.
And Katie gave it to you.
Correct.
And in all of that, no law enforcement ever put hands on it.
Correct.
Right. And at some point, you took it back up to the office to go through it?
No.
Right. Well, there's video of you going through that computer in the office.
I suppose that I may not have remembered that I went through a computer in that office, but the C&E computer was processed at a location in Midway, and I recall that there was a what I want to say is an obvious missing hard drive location. I could see the outlines of a hard drive that had been in place in that computer. I became suspicious that the hard drive had been removed prior to me getting to that computer. I later sourced that missing hard drive to an upgrade that was performed by a computer company at the request of C&E. The hard drive contents were transferred to a solid state drive, and I did locate that inside the computer.
Okay. So can we play for the witness only clip TG10?
We're going to play without sound, right?
Yes, sir. No sounds necessary.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of wait till we get to the computer part. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Can we bring that one down? That's the next one. We want to go to the one right before that.
Katie.
Which is 173.
Katie's at it again. Consistently pulling up the wrong stuff.
It's GXO 10073. Do you have that one?
Damn it, Katie.
Excuse me, I'm having difficulty keeping my head up.
Oh, no worries. Whatever you need, sir, to be comfortable. Take a minute. Yep, I'll go back to that. It's going to take her a minute to upload that, Your Honor, so we'll get to that. You don't recall putting electronics, documents in your Tesla and driving away from the house?
Oh, I remember that, yes.
Okay.
But that was not the C&E computer.
Okay, what computer was that?
I don't recall. I'd have to see the video.
So
That's why I make them.
You removed a laptop from the office and put it in your Tesla and drove away with it?
I don't recall that, no. I do not. That would have been my, if there was a laptop in that office, it was mine.
Okay, well, we're going to pull it up in just a minute. I'll help refresh your memory.
Yeah.
Also, you mentioned earlier that you didn't take, other than the vital records and the attorney-client privileged records, that you didn't take anything else out of the home. That's not entirely true. You also took a safe out of the house?
Yeah, I described that by report, but that house, that safe was returned.
Okay. So you went into the house with your own key, correct?
Yes.
You went into the family, I believe is in the master closet, is that right? Where was it?
Yes.
You picked it up, took it out of the house, and put it in your Tesla.
Yes, I believe I did that at the request of Clint Benson.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you drove it to a locksmith,
I did.
and you busted into the safe.
I did not bust into the safe.
Well, he did.
He bumped. He used a technique called bumping. It's the movement of the door and the frame of the safe that allows it to come open.
Okay. But you didn't have a combination.
I don't know if that was a combination. I thought there was a key to that one.
It was forced open with a hammer, right?
I think it was a rubber mallet, and it was dropped onto the ground.
Okay.
I think that's what eventually got it opened, was that it was dropped onto a flat surface.
And when you were doing that, there's no law enforcement there, correct?
I don't need law enforcement to babysit me.
Okay. And you open it up, and there's clips from guns in there, right?
I would have to go back to my report to recall exactly what was in there.
But you handled it with your bare hands, no gloves.
I did.
All right.
He had a
And-
neck infusion.
I'm sorry. You also found an unusual residue in the safe. Do you recall that? That you touched with your fingers?
I don't recall that.
All right. We'll play that in a second.
Fantastic.
I do think we found the video
Once
of
Katie
the
gets her shit
laptop, so
together.
can we queue up for the witness only GXO10073?
Yeah, that's my laptop. I am scanning into my laptop the documents that I am going through at the office. That is my laptop.
The black one?
Yes.
Okay. So you're scanning all the documents you're finding in the office and then loading them into your laptop?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And again, Clint Benson was not present when you were doing any of this?
Yes, that is my testimony on direct.
Okay. Now let's go to the one of the safe. Can you pull up the clip 100055? Hold on just a moment. 1055. See if you can find that one. Sorry. I think it might be under the impeachment documents. Nope. Okay. All right, we'll get the safe one up to refresh your memory about that residue.
know
You
where
don't
it
remember
is.
touching some residue and filming it and asking the safe breaker if that was unusual to find residue on a safe?
Sorry, guys. I can't remember where I put this.
I would have to refer back to the video that I made of that for just this purpose.
Okay. No worries.
In my mind, Katie's just doing it on purpose.
So my
It's like an
understanding
unpaid
is
intern. She
you
didn't want
were
to be
at the
here.
house. There were some times before you got access to the house, while Ms. Richins was still living there, that you would sit outside her house and observe the house while she was in it. Is that fair?
It is not fair. That is false.
You never did that?
I never sat outside her house and watched her. False.
Not on March 9th of 2023?
Correct.
Not on April 12th of 2023?
Correct.
But you did put trackers on their cars, is that right?
I did.
And that's a secret device that you put on someone's car so you can follow where they're going without their knowledge?
So GPS tracking devices are generally covert, and there's good reason for that. I put GPS devices on Kouri's vehicle and two of Lisa's vehicles, one of which was being used by Kouri's brother, Ronnie.
So her mother's cars and her car.
That is correct.
And how long did you track these individuals?
I think there were different times for different vehicles. I don't recall the exact amount of time, but that'll be in the file that you have.
And did you turn over your reports on every single place they went for months to law enforcement?
Yes.
And you know that law enforcement is required to have a warrant to do that.
Well, they have to get a warrant, and I have to go through a different procedure that's prescribed by Utah law to appropriately place those devices.
Did you track anybody else's car in this case?
I want to say yes. Yes, I did.
Who else's?
There were some vehicles that I suspected that Carmen Lauber may be utilizing. But I discovered that, in fact, the vehicle that was parked at her house overnight on many occasions was being driven by someone else.
So you never gave that report to law enforcement?
I believe I did.
You gave the Carmen Lauber tracking report to law enforcement?
Yes, it wouldn't be named Carmen Lauber, though.
What would it be named?
Oh. I want to say there were a number of people that were associated with her residence.
That's all right. If it's
There was
someone.
Nick Bonsavage. There was another young man who were frequenting that residence, and I believe that vehicle that I tracked from that residence was seen there overnight on multiple occasions.
Okay.
I really don't remember, because the point of that was to track Carmen Lauber. And when I discovered that it wasn't Carmen driving the car, I removed the device.
Okay. Law enforcement was also providing you, I believe you said that Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you got information from law enforcement, and you said no. Is that right?
No, that is not right.
Okay, please correct me.
Well, I would have discussions with law enforcement. I could garner an understanding. I could read between the lines, if you want.
In fact, you went to meetings with law enforcement about this case, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
How many times did you have meetings with them?
I don't recall. I don't count them.
Okay.
The number is not relevant to me.
Well, you appreciate it might be relevant to me? Can you try to remember?
Half a dozen.
Okay. Can you pull up TG 11 for the witness only? Can you make it bigger? All right, sir, do you recognize that? Oh, can you see it?
I can see it.
Do you recognize it?
Yeah, no. Maybe so. What is it? What is it of? Why is he taking so long to answer?
I do.
All right, and is that an email that you sent to Detective Woody on July 13th of 2022?
I'm going to have difficulty talking about this exhibit, because if it becomes an exhibit, it contains a confidential client communication. But I did send it to Detective Woody.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr. Gabriel being required to testify regarding any claim.
With respect, I'm not sure you have standing to make any objections, and he seems fully attuned to the issue. Ms. Nestor, I'm not sure where we're headed, so just take it one question at a time.
I shall. Thank you, Your Honor. Is it fair
what's
to
going on
say
here?
that this is an example of you suggesting to Detective Woody that now would be a really good time for law enforcement to interview Carmen Lauber?
Yes.
And why would that be, sir?
She's on the ropes in drug court, is what it says.
Right.
She was on the ropes.
And in fact, what you argued was she would be very likely to be compliant at this point with law enforcement. Is that your words?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, because that's how it works.
Also, in
If someone has
here,
information.
you accuse Kouri of
Look,
lying
hold
about
on.
the name.
If someone has information about a crime that's happened and they're already being convicted or charged for other crimes, you can get them. You can get that information by being like, look, we'll lower your sentence, or we'll maybe like wipe some charges or dismiss them, but you gotta give us information about the fucking case. And if you don't, if it doesn't lead anywhere, then you're fucked. Like, I don't give a shit. But It's standard procedure. Well, why did that happen? Stop that.
Name of her house cleaner?
Yes.
And the lie that you said Kouri told was that her house cleaner was her cute cleaner, Norma?
Yes.
In fact, didn't you, sir, finally confirm that
defense is
Norma
just
Garcia
like,
was her
wasn't
house
me.
cleaner?
I did later confirm that.
Wasn't me.
When you sent this to police and said Kouri was lying, you were wrong.
I was wrong.
Okay.
But prior to Norma,
Your Honor.
Gabler, you need to pause for the next question, sir. Thank you.
very good.
Did law enforcement give you access to I'm going to try to use the right word, to folders where you could access their information on like a subfolder where you had a link to their folder?
No.
Did you provide them with links to your folder?
Yes.
And one of the links you provided them involved a download of Eric's phone, is that right?
No.
Okay. Did it involve the decoded call logs that you talked about earlier where you figured out everybody's number and name?
I'm confused. You're talking about two separate things. You were just talking about Eric's phone.
You said no, right?
I had an identical copy of Eric's phone that I created from the backup on his Apple iCloud. I may have turned that over to them, but they already had Eric's phone. I didn't need to give them what I had done, which was to trick the Apple server into repopulating a blank iPhone so that I could then forensically examine that iPhone and come up with context from Eric's phone. So I may have given them that information that I created from a clone of Eric's phone.
So you had in your possession a
Like
clone
Gmail.
or an exact copy of Eric Richins' phone.
It would not
Like
be an
fucking
exact copy.
Gmail.
Only the items that were unencrypted or decryptable from the Apple backup would be on the cloned phone. For example, encrypted data would not be present for biometrics, for his Apple Watch. If he was wearing a biometric watch, that is all encrypted. That would not come back to a new cloned phone. But all of the text messaging, the web histories, the call histories, all of that stuff will be present on that clone.
So you had access to all his texts?
I
iMessage ones probably.
don't believe I did.
Why not? And this is maybe a stupid old lady question, but explain to me why you didn't have access to his texts if you downloaded everything off
only
the cloud.
iCloud.
All of his texts.
Okay.
I don't believe I ever got all of his texts.
How far back did they go?
I don't recall the date at this time. I would have to refer to the file material to know the exact date of the first event on the phone.
So how much time did you spend reading through his texts?
Well,
It's a lot of text.
I don't recall exactly. I could refer back to some records to come up with an answer for you. It would have been a number of hours.
Hundreds of hours?
No.
Okay.
I mean, in this case,
Right.
936.3 hours.
Is how many hours you billed total for the case?
Yep.
And what were you paid for that?
I don't know.
How much do you charge an hour?
$125 an hour. However, that is not the only billing rate in this case.
Maybe I should be a PI.
When I used computer
I was gonna
forensic
get my PI
software
license at one point.
And my expertise in that regard, the rate would be higher. $200 an hour, I think, was the discounted rate that I gave them.
Well, he's running his own
I'm
business. He has to
really
be
bad at
precise.
math.
He has
Please
taxes.
forgive me if I get this wrong.
Yeah, well,
Be billed out for stuff, right?
Same place.
We're talking about over $100,000 you made on this case.
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Now I want to go back to that
So.
phone and you reading his text.
Yes.
What the fuck? That doesn't have to do with
As
anything.
you were culling through your hypotheses,
Yeah.
obviously one of the things you want to look at is the state of their marriage. Is that fair?
I mean, it's significant, but it's not dispositive.
I
It doesn't-
agree.
It's important context, but it's not evidence of anything, really. I see a lot of bad marriages out there. In my career, I've handled many hundreds of divorce cases. So, people have problems.
Did you review text messages between Eric and some of his friends?
Yes.
Did you review text messages between Eric and Bryce?
Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
I don't recall specifically, but if they were there, I probably looked at them.
Okay. Your Honor, can I have just a moment?
This guy, he's ahead of the curve, man. He's I was expecting this little guy, this little old man. He's cloning iPhones and shit. Good for him. Yeah, the police force is like way behind on shit. You gotta like escalate that shit to the FBI or something for them to even kinda give a fuck or know what they're doing. But the local police, they don't know shit about computers. They don't even know what the Wayback Machine is, bro. They're incompetent. And this guy knows it. That's why it's like, of course I was finding shit way after the investigation. Cops, they show up the day of, and then they got a whole bunch of other calls they gotta go worry about. And then shit gets backed up, and like, you know, it's just like... He's a cool guy. The Vulture. People have problems, profound. I should probably take this moment to pee before and get another Mio. Like 4 bottles of water already today. What if I just turn into water? Turn into water, man. You're doing a huddle. Yeah, be right back.
When you reviewed Eric's texts, did you find evidence of him sexting with people other than Kouri?
I don't recall that. I did investigate allegations of an affair with Eric.
Okay, but that's not my question. My question is, do you recall seeing sexting, as the kids say, on Eric's phone with people other than Kouri?
I don't really know what you mean by sexting. I don't know what the parameters of that are. And so my answer is no.
Okay.
Sexting, as the kids say, huh?
Did you find any texts where Eric talked about having an open marriage with Kouri?
I don't recall that.
Corey's not the one who ended up dying. So even if he was having an affair, he didn't...
At some point, were you
She didn't die.
investigating
Like it's self-defense.
cases that
fuck is the point in
were
this?
being prosecuted in the Summit County area around the time that Eric died, where people were caught distributing fentanyl?
Yes.
Did you gather affidavits from cases where fentanyl was being sold in the Summit County area?
Yes.
And did you ever follow up on any of those investigations, or did you just stop by gathering the affidavits?
Well, they were plugged into the hypothesis testing matrix. I considered them for their proximity being in Summit County and for them involving fentanyl. In each of those cases, I found no relationship to this case.
Okay. I want to pull up TG2, Katie, just for this witness only. Sorry, I lied about the time. I'm going a little bit longer, Your Honor. I'm close to done.
No problem.
Sir, do you recognize that?
I do.
Is that what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth, which is the decoding where you looked at his call records and tried to figure out who he was calling?
It is the record that I referred to when I was talking about it on direct. I agree with that.
And Katie, could we go to the page for the date 2/14/2022 at 12:23 p.m. It's a ways down.
Which lawyer? This, oh. It's the Sam Pepper lawyer? I wasn't on a still of him, unfortunately.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
Yeah, we are. Get yourself aminos, honey. We got grape. We got peach mango. We got wild strawberry. That's all the flavors. They don't make any other flavors. Except if you want electrolytes, you could just put fucking salt in your shit. If you want electrolytes.
All right, sir, we've blown up a section. Does that refresh your memory about what you determined a call that was made on December 14th at...
Give me the date one more time.
I'm sorry, February 14th. Thank you, Your Honor. At 12:25 p.m.
I probably have some protein.
Well, this is not a record that I created, but I
probably expired.
recognize the format, and it appears to be that Eric Richins' phone had an incoming call at 12:25.
Can you look at the call right above that one?
This is an outgoing call from Eric Richins' phone on March the 9th of 2022. I'm sorry, February the 14th of 2022 at 12:23, 2 minutes before the first record that we talked about, and that is to a different number, 801-473-5058.
So as part of your investigation that you were doing on the mirror phone, you could at least identify a call that was made by Eric at 12:23 p.m. on February 14th, right?
I'm confused. We're looking at an invoice record from a carrier, and you're asking me about his phone. Those are two different things.
Did this invoice come from his phone?
No.
Billing records?
From his carrier, from Verizon.
Right.
That's not a record from his phone. That's a record from his carrier.
I understand.
Two different things.
So according to the bill from his carrier, he made a call at 12:23 p.m. on February 14th.
Correct.
Okay.
Objection. There's a 901 problem here.
I'm done with it, Your Honor.
Hold on. You got to approach for a moment, if you would.
Whose number is that? Did someone write that number down? Are we gonna fucking white page it? I want to know who the fuck that is. We're not even gonna clarify who that is? We have to figure out who it is? Katie, who is it? No one's gonna tell me. Oh, yeah. Do I have to put it back? Call it? I'm not gonna call it. That is completely irresponsible. But we can poke around and see who the fuck it is, right? Chances are, it's America. It's probably fucking out there. You know, there's a whole bunch of people doing that right now. It's live, so I don't know if we heard this number before. Damn it, it wasn't Katie's fault this time. I'm just ragging on her now. Aww. Where's Nicole Kidman? Amy's gone. He was kidding. Ah! I think I might have to start adding sugar to the aminos. Something else. So a mistress. But who cares if he was cheating? He didn't try to kill Kouri, right? Like, what are we gonna spit at? It was the other woman. The other woman killed Eric.
Did you ever make any calls or any trips to Mexico as part of your investigation in this case?
No.
Eric was cheating. Well, Eric's dead now, so That's a good point too. For the kids, stay together for the kids. Blink-182. Yeah.
You mentioned you interviewed 45 to 50 people, somewhere around there, 40 to 50.
Yeah, it's an approximate number. I have no method of calculating that number. It's approximate, based upon my memory.
Did you ever interview Kouri?
I did. I spoke to Kouri. She called me on January the 19th of 2023.
All right. And she voluntarily spoke to you
She called me.
and talked to you voluntarily?
She did. And I stopped her. I told her it would be inappropriate and unethical for me to continue the conversation outside the presence of her lawyer. I then texted her lawyer and had a phone call with her lawyer about the propriety of her client speaking without her presence.
Okay.
I then requested that Kouri submit to an interview multiple times.
All right, stop.
Okay.
Don't reveal what anyone else said.
I like this guy. Just wants the best for everyone.
The point is, Kouri called you to talk to you and tell you
He-
her side, right?
He doesn't take any cheap shots. I don't think this guy would ever kick a guy when he's down. This is you fucking goofball. You're wrecking your own case. Like, get on the. I'm going to tell on you now to your lawyer. He's not going to be very happy with you. This guy.
I don't know what her intentions were. She seemed very angry that I contacted one of her business associates. I believe that was the reason she called me on that date.
Okay. And so you never to this day have sat down with Kouri and heard her version of what happened?
No, despite my repeated requests.
Okay. She called you.
And I was bound by the ethics not to talk to her outside the presence of her lawyer. She was a litigant. She sued my client.
Okay. And ultimately, as you were working with the trust, did you become aware that the trust filed a wrongful death suit against Kouri?
I am.
And are you aware they're seeking over $10 million in damages against Kouri Richins?
I didn't know that. It's irrelevant to me.
Okay. Okay, court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
He at least has the understanding from Eric's side, right? Whatever he was discussing with his friends, with his family, about the situation. He's obviously not on the side that he's really anti I don't want to say anti-authority or anti-cop, but like it seems like he's more motivated by the actual truth, actual justice, things being actually fair than however the legal system's set up and how people do their jobs and shit. Seems like he's been doing this for a while. This is probably their best witness that I've seen, at least. I haven't seen all of them. We've missed like 8 days. But out of all the ones that I've seen, this guy's probably the best one so far. The questions made his neck hurt. No, he had some kind of surgery where they infused parts of his neck together, apparently. Let's see if we can, Oh, no, now we're caught up, I think. Whoops.
I asked you whether you recalled seeing any texts
The
with
fuck is happening?
Eric
Stop.
about him and Kouri having
Jesus
an open
fucking
relationship,
Christ, what
and you
is
said
this?
you could not recall. Is that right?
The
Correct.
Audacity
Can you put that up on
t-shirt.
the screen, Katie?
What? Computer, man.
Do you recall looking at that text?
I do.
You've seen this one?
I believe I have. It's a joke.
It's a joke?
It
What's
is.
the
It
joke?
appears to me to be a joke.
Did you see the text around this text?
I did.
So you have reviewed the text between Eric and Bryce.
I don't know. I don't know that this is a text from Bryce. I have no idea. This does not identify Bryce.
So
It doesn't
now that-
identify anybody.
Now that you have your memory refreshed, do you remember seeing this text between Eric and another individual saying that Kouri and I are starting an open relationship tonight? Right?
It says Kouri and I are starting an open relationship tonight, so I told her I'm taking you home.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And you left that out of your report.
This is a joke.
No, this would be part of my report.
Man, it wasn't.
Did you see sexting between Bryce and Eric
thought
when
Bryce
you
was
looked
a
at their
guy.
texts?
I don't recall that, no.
Katie?
And is this sexting? I don't know what you mean.
No, I'm not talking about this one. I'm
Okay.
talking about other ones.
All right. I don't recall. I'm talking about many hundreds of thousands of messages in this case. I can't recall them all.
Let's see. Just a moment. Court's indulgence for just a moment.
He would remember sexting. Yeah, you think, right?
Can I show you this other text right here and see if this refreshes your memory?
I guess what they're trying to do with the open relationship thing is like say, if they were in an open relationship, it takes away her motive for wanting
Do you
to kill
remember
him.
seeing a
Because then it wouldn't have
whole
mattered if
bunch
she was
of
cheating, I
emails
guess.
like this or texts like this between Eric and Bryce?
But here's the thing, if they were in an open relationship, she wouldn't have been sending Josh texts like, I just want to run away with you and we can fucking live on the midway place together. Yada, 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 yada. Like, that doesn't sound like an open relationship where everyone's consent is involved. So it's stupid. It's a stupid
Honestly,
argument.
No, I don't remember.
It's not going to work.
Like I say, there were hundreds of thousands of messages in this case. I don't remember even 1% of them. As I look at this, I mean, it just makes me laugh. It doesn't appear to be serious.
So how many of these joke sextings did you review that Eric did?
I don't understand this to be sexting.
What is...
I think you're wrong about that. I resist your characterization.
Yeah, what is it? Can we see it?
These are two friends joking with each other. That's what I'm reading here.
And they did that all the time?
I don't know.
Hundreds of times.
If I had the records, and then I could
You don't
answer your
joke sex?
question. But
It's
I
not
don't
a thing you
remember
guys...
all of these messages. And
He's too old to know what sexting is.
Did you review all of the texts between Bryce and Eric?
I think at one time I would have gone through every single text message that was available to me on Eric's cloned phone. So, do I recall it? Well, I mean, I recall that it was a bit mind-numbing. There was a lot there. Nothing particularly stuck out in my mind or memory about those messages.
Did they repeatedly talk about having sex acts together?
I don't recall.
Did they repeatedly talk about oral sex together?
I don't recall.
Did they talk about anal sex together?
Also don't recall.
But you read them all,
I'm sure that I did.
and it's all joking.
Knowing what I know about Bryce and Eric, yeah, that's how I interpret it.
So you do remember reading things of this nature, and you interpreted it all as joking?
No, as I sit here today, I interpret it that way. I would have interpreted it that way back at my original reading of it. That doesn't mean I recall it. It means I have an opinion about what I thought then. That's different.
And what did you think then? They were joking?
No. What I think now is that this was a joke. I do not have a recollection of this at the time that I first read it, but if I had a recollection of that time, I'm sure it would be the same as it is today.
And if there were these tens of 20s of 50s of these types of emails, all of them would be jokes?
Foundation.
Sustained.
That's it. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything further from Mr. Gabler?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
His eyebrows.
The text, they're a bunch of to-dos locker room talk from August of 2018.
That was my read of it, yes.
There wasn't any serious read that Eric Richins and Bryce Knudsen were engaged in some homosexual affair.
Zero.
Oh, so Bryce is a guy.
See any evidence
Bryce is a guy.
of Eric using illicit street drugs?
No, I looked and I could not find.
You mentioned.
That's why I want to see the context. I want to see the context of the sex thing because it's like, time to suck today's dick. Bryce is like, yep, I just love taking one up the ass for the big man. You know what I mean? Like, is it that? Or is it like actually sexting? Fucking. I thought Bryce was a chick for some reason.
For a licensed private investigator to place a GPS tracker on a car. What are those legal requirements?
So the statute governing that was adopted a few years ago. It requires that before placing the device, a licensed private investigator must identify the person or persons that are driving that vehicle and potentially the owner of that vehicle, and that they submit a request to query the protected persons database in the state of Utah for any record of those persons that are subject to the GPS tracking. That is designed to keep us from tracking people who have protective orders or temporary restraining orders or other lawful processes that define them as a protected person. We cannot track you in that circumstance. We do not have independent access to that database. So we must ask an agency of the state for a yay or nay. Is this person in the protected persons database? We have to do that before we place a device. We have to be certain that we are not tracking a protected person. So I submitted those requests.
That's what I'm saying. I love you, man. No homo. Are they talking about homosexuality here? No, I don't think so.
To the appropriate counties of the jurisdictions where I placed these devices. The Summit County Sheriff's Office initially declined my request under the statute. I insisted. I finally got them to comply. I did the same with the Wasatch County Sheriff's Office, and they complied with my request.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the bounds of the law?
I believe I did.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the ethical bounds of private investigators and the attorneys you were working for in this case?
I believe that I did.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Nestor, anything further for Mr. Gabler?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your time. Please step safely. You are free to go, sir.
Thank you.
Best witness we've ever seen.
Mr. Bloodworth, is this an appropriate time to
He can take some Vicodin now.
recess for the day?
It is, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be recessing for the evening. As always, please do not speak about the case. Please do not allow anyone to speak to you.
Don't speak about it.
Please do not watch, listen, or read anything about the case at all. Please do not do any research about the case. To allow me and the attorneys to talk about some legal issues that hopefully will keep us efficient during the presentation of testimony tomorrow, please be here ready to go at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Thank you for your patience.
Bryce is his best friend? Okay. He was a guy, right? So are they going to do anything else? Are they going to have like a little powwow when the jury leaves to be like, I don't like how this happened. I don't like how that happened.
Folks, have a seat.
What's going to happen? What's up?
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos. In docket, if you would just make a note of this for me. Docket 1555, docket 1555. The state sets forth its understanding of your objections or requests related to the portions of the O'Driscoll interview transcript that you believe should be included under Rule 106 or excluded under various reasons, and the state's understanding of your objections or requests for inclusions related to the jail calls. I understand that to be the last word from the parties. The state presents it as the last word from defense, but if you would take a look at that specifically this evening and come tomorrow morning ready to let me know if you are changing any of those positions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else in anticipation of that discussion?
No, sir.
8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Nestor, 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I've reviewed each of those portions of the O'Driscoll transcript. I've reviewed each of the jail calls and recordings that are listed in 1555. I have notes regarding all of that. Anything else I need to be prepared for on those two issues from the state's perspective, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Okay.
You do your jail calls tomorrow?
Ms. Nestor, anything else on the record today?
No, sir.
Very good. Thank you for your patience. We'll be in recess until 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Goodbye, court, for the day. Anyways, let's try to get through this. We're almost done this one. We'll listen to the end of this dude's thing. And then we'll be on, what, day 2? But I'm fucking Kouri'd out for the day, you know? I don't know. It's been going way too long. Gotta do something else in my life today. Oh, it's 6:42. Oh.
Was there?
Really? I may have 1 second, Judge.
What are they doing? He's getting water.
I think we all knew that she was there because we just heard Miss Darden say, yeah, he looked pale. So you didn't know that Kouri's mom was there?
But right, you guys want to check in on Rev? Rev had a 27-minute video. Do I have enough, like, gas in the tank for Rev right now? I don't know.
The night before?
I did not know she was in the house the night before.
Fair. Now,
Put a bunch of ones in chat if you want me to do that.
you were told, and you do know, that Kouri said maybe he took some gummies? You remember that, right?
Yes.
And
Whose phone is that? Is that Scott again? Was his name Scott? Mustache Man? 27?
And
30.
you have, I imagine, familiarity with gummies, right?
Yes.
Now, to be clear, I'm not saying you take them. I'm just saying you're familiar with them, correct?
Yes.
You know how big they are.
All right. Well, I'll cover Rev after. I just want to get through this guy's questioning because he's a pretty crazy guy. It's not going to be all the way to the end of the video. It's about 10 more minutes, and then they're going to break for recess of this day. Then I'll download Rev's video right now. Actually, I doubt he's gonna take it down, but just in case he does, who knows?
They're not that big.
No.
Right?
Yes.
You didn't search for those.
No, I did not specifically search for those.
Not specifically. Please elaborate.
I didn't go out and search because I was not in charge of looking for medication.
Oh, there's another one too?
Oh. So you weren't in charge of it. Who was?
Deputy Pimentel.
Okay. So you told Deputy Pimentel to go do that.
That was his job, to look for medications or anything like that.
Right, right. But what I'm saying is, somebody would have to tell him, hey, go search for this.
I passed that information
Not
to
necessarily.
Sergeant DiBotello.
Correct. You're passing along the information. Now, you were there for an unknown time, and you indicated Pimentel was the one who's in charge of looking for that, correct?
Yes, he was assigned for that
I
duty.
don't know the tonsils ones
Now,
are. I don't know if I'm even good at this, to be honest. Like, I'm not super versed in American law. It's just my reaction of things. This is like a layman's reaction to things, like a common man's reaction to a trial, I guess. If I don't even know if that's interesting, probably not. Just what I feel like doing. Just what I feel like doing. Why did this one not restart the download? Probably won't need to download these. I just don't like things being disappearing on me.
at one point, you relieve him. Oh, correct?
Deputy Pimentel?
Correct.
What's going on with that one?
I don't recall.
You just indicated a little bit ago that you relieved him so he can leave.
Oh, when he left, yes.
Yes.
For him to leave.
Correct. You relieved him, right?
Yeah, not the medical check.
One of them is fucking age restricted.
Less duty, but to relieve him to leave.
Correct.
Yes.
On his way home. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So who did you assign to take over his responsibility?
I don't recall.
Could you please look at your report?
I don't indicate that. I did not indicate that in my report.
So how would we know if that was even done?
Because Deputy Pimentel will possibly write a supplemental report that cover what he did.
Okay, so we'll ask.
Video.
When he's called, let's say we'll ask him. Now, here's a thought. You don't search for gummies, and you would agree this whole environment's a traumatic environment.
Yes, it is.
Right?
Yes, it
Oh, you're stupid? Did he die from a gunshot wound?
is.
For everybody. Correct?
Correct.
Yourself included.
Correct.
I mean, there's such a thing as secondary trauma. Correct?
Correct.
So
What's your point?
let's give everybody some grace.
What the fuck was that?
Now,
It's like he just decided, okay, we're just gonna stop first. Let's give everybody some grace and just 5 seconds of silence before I become more of an asshole. Like, well, this guy's weird.
you found out about the gummies from who?
Also, if the cops did a shit job investigating a murder, that just makes the state's side stronger. It doesn't make the defense's side stronger. It just shows you had ample time to fucking cover up your shit.
Found out what gummies.
Who told you that he might have taken gummies?
Oh, from Miss Kouri Richins.
Correct. So who would know where the gummies are?
Miss Kouri Richins.
And did you ask her?
I did not specifically ask her about the gummies.
Not specifically about the gummies. Please elaborate.
Because they're THC gummies. It's not. No one has ever died from taking THC gummies in history. So why it wouldn't be something of relevance is gonna be my assumption as to why I'm saying that. I don't know about Vertical. I'm fucking sick of Vertical. Also that channel, whoever it is, they probably know what they're doing, and they are probably trying to Or they probably have stuff tagged and stuff. This is more like, this is for you guys. I'm not really trying to gain views off of this, but I don't know. Maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll try it.
I asked her about his medical prescriptions.
Nope. We're talking about the gummies. Did you ask her, Miss Richins, about the gummies that she told you about, that she volunteered?
We used all the body cam, and he already said no. So why are we asking the same question, you guy?
Did
Yes,
you ask
I'm on
her
vacation.
where they were?
I did not.
You did not. Did you tell Pimentel to ask her?
I did not.
You did not. So it's not like they were hidden somewhere. You knew where they could have been. Correct?
I did not know where they...
You couldn't have asked a question? You couldn't have asked her where they were?
I could have.
And you didn't, right?
Correct.
Now, you have been an officer since 2012. Correct?
So angry.
In Utah, yes, correct.
What about before?
2003.
2003. In that time, you've learned quite a bit of things. Correct?
Correct.
How to investigate. Correct?
Investigate.
Correct.
How to document.
Document.
Correct.
How to interview. Correct?
Correct.
How important each case is. Correct?
Correct.
Because everybody counts or nobody counts. Correct?
Correct.
Let me just, this guy's name's Alex Ramos. Let me just see what else he's done in his life. Alex Ramos, lawyer. Alexander E. Ramos. Is that him? I think this is him, just without glasses. Alex Ramos is a gritty and zealous advocate as an assistant federal public defender. He's a public defender? Oh, shit. He's represented hundreds of indigent individuals charged with federal offenses, including drug trafficking, homicide, illegal reentry. Oh, man. CP. Felon in possession, bank fraud, wire fraud, money laundering. Okay, well, this is good. I mean, like, if he's a shit lawyer, I don't want the predators getting off easy, so... That's what this guy wanted to do with his life. He was like, you know who I want to defend? Predators. What a crazy fucking guy. I thought it would give, like, usually there's a thing that says they're, like, how good they are. Or they would showcase it on their website, right? This is the same website, I think. Is it not? Just a different page in it? Okay, well, this is the same place. Under investigation. I just wanted to see how long he's been practicing law. And usually they're like with a 90% not conviction rate, because he's not convicting anyone, but I don't know, success rate. Okay, 20 years of experience. That's Michael Langford. That's not. Is a former federal public defender with 10 years of legal experience. He brings a wealth of knowledge and a unique perspective to every case. His background in public defense enables him to understand how the other side works in seeking convictions. So, okay. He's like a step up of a public defender now. That's great. That's right. Anyways, we'll never get to Rev. I keep getting off in the weeds. Should have got Bruce Lee as a lawyer? Yeah.
We talked about things that you didn't do.
I don't even think you would be good at high school debate.
Let's talk about one thing you did do. Miss Richins told you how she got into bed and felt Eric's cold body. Right?
Yes.
And she starts trying to say, well, I mean, we keep the temperature up, right? Or down, correct?
Yes.
And what do you do with that piece of information? What do you notice?
That the temperature was set at 70 degrees.
Cold body, and you check thermostat, correct?
Correct.
And you even make a note that you thought it was a little warm, correct?
I put down the temperature, correct.
What was the temperature?
I was like, look at him take pictures of the fucking thermostat. I mean, I didn't know that, what's her face said, oh, we keep it cool in here, or we keep it warm. So he's like documenting what's her face said, Kouri, and like the actual temperature of the room. And then also the direction. What do you call that? What do you call it? North, west, east, south, the direction. He has his compass out. He's playing with his compass and taking pictures of the thermostat.
70.
And what did it actually read at?
71.
That's attention to detail, right?
Correct.
Because she told you something about a temperature and you wanted to verify it, correct?
Correct.
But it's only what you want to verify, correct?
No.
It's not. We'll leave it. Let's talk about times.
Times.
Everybody's looking at that clock right now, and I'll try to shut up real quick. But I might need to come back tomorrow and judge. You gathered information about time, correct?
Correct.
You even get down to the minute
Judge just rolling his eyes.
at some points, correct?
Okay, Alex.
Correct.
When you're filling out the form, for example. Let's go back to that. You remember there.
It's probably in training. Times are important. I don't know about direction. Direction is probably important. Temperature may be important for determining time of death. I don't know about it's room temperature. Room temperature is room temperature, right? I don't think we really need like the exact degree Fahrenheit, but obviously if it's cold, the body is going to decompose slower than if it's in a warm place, and that would determine the time of death. So I like there's not no reason, but at the same time, like I was making fun of him because there's like people literally grieving in front of him, and he's just like with his compass and taking pictures of the fucking thermostat and shit. Like it's just it is, I guess, just another day in the life for him. So maybe it's maybe I'm just crazy.
There was a group of EMS people, including
Yeah, so
Mr.
you better know.
Cernich, correct?
Correct.
And you're writing down. What time did you guys get here?
He apologizes the next day? What?
Correct?
I did not ask that question.
Did you overhear it?
I did not.
Really?
Oh my.
Okay. We'll leave it alone. You need to document when things happen and where they happen, correct?
Correct.
Because you know that the information that's going to go into your report is going to be seen by other officers, correct?
Correct.
By possibly prosecutors, correct?
Correct.
By possibly judges, correct?
Correct.
By possibly jurors, correct?
Correct.
So, in your report, go ahead and review it and tell me if you identify times there.
There's several.
Let's start
sections.
with the first. Are you on paragraph, let's see, 3?
Yes.
The narrative? Okay. And what is that time related to?
The time they had a drink,
Which was what?
9 o'clock.
Now, is that exactly 9 o'clock?
On my report?
No. Did it actually happen at 9 o'clock?
He's just putting information down that he was sold by the witness or the victim? Or what? He wasn't there. How would he know?
No, Miss Richins advised me that they had a drink at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you, I don't know, confirm with her how she knew that?
No, I took her word for it.
Correct. Now, you arrived at 3:40. Okay. What time were you dispatched?
I don't recall.
Were you dispatched? Would your dispatch be on your report?
Probably in the call logs.
Do you have that?
I do not.
Okay. Do you think did it take you 40 minutes to get there?
I don't recall.
I'll leave it alone. So, she says about 9 o'clock. You get there at 3:40, approximately, right?
Yes.
Now, during this time, you had some conversations with EMS, I believe it was Offred that we saw in the video, is that correct?
Upon arrival?
No. During your investigation, during the video we just saw at the end, she indicated, it's the lady who indicated, we think it's an aneurysm.
Alright, I'm just gonna smoke real quick so I don't have to like do the be right back sign before we can just swing right into Rev after. But I'm still listening. Big Little Angels. Whoa.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. And she had said he had been cold for a while, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, the reason times are important, right, is because you need to try to figure out, hey, when did he die, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, when you say around 9, when you put around 9 in your report, or Ms. Richins says around 9, that's not exact. Correct?
It's going off her statement.
Like a generalization. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's go to the next one. When's the next time you see a time arrival there?
The time they went to bed.
And when was that?
9:30.
So you say go to bed. Now, is that really when she closed her eyes and she was asleep?
The time she went to bed, I'm sorry.
Correct. Just went to bed, right? Like to their bedroom to start going to sleep. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Judge, I think I'm pushing it. May we rest here and pick it up tomorrow? That way we're not. Is that okay?
Your Honor, I guess the fundamental question is, how much longer?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've worked hard today. I appreciate your patience. Let's recess for the day. Some instructions, please, with fair warning that you will quickly become tired of me saying this, but I have to say it nonetheless. First, I need you to be back, ready to get back to work tomorrow morning at 8:30, please. And if I can navigate my notes here, give me one moment. This evening, please remember, do not speak to anyone about this case. Don't speak to each other about it. Do not let anyone engage you about the case. It is off limits. Please do not read, watch, or listen to anything about the case. You have to either actually or effectively change the channel. Move on if you see a headline. go to a different website, change the radio channel, go to another TV channel. Please do not read, listen, or watch anything about the case. Please don't post anything about the case. No research, no Google, no maps, no dictionary. Everything you learn about this case, you have to learn in the courtroom. I appreciate your patience. Please travel safely. Follow the deputy's instructions. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30. You can leave those on your chairs if you want. Is that okay? Yeah. Thank you.
All right. So, one of the Rev videos is age restricted, so we're not gonna watch that one. But we're gonna watch this other one.
All right, folks, have a seat.
And you, we're getting out of here for now. Let's see what see what's going on with this Rev guy. No play button? Why my play button not working? Ah!
Homeless extravaganza. I see people, well, I don't see it. I didn't see it. But a new fan of mine, a guy named Rich down here, one of the coolest fuckers I've ever met in my life. He's a real-life vampire. Don't ask me.
What?
Like, I'm not going to violate people's fucking confidence and the shit they tell me. You know, if
Like
he
Butters?
tells me I could tell some of his story
I'm a
and
vampire
shit,
now.
then I'll tell you. But he's actually from the village.
The gay village?
You know, Resident Evil Village.
No.
Lady Demiscu
The gay
and
village
that
in
shit,
Toronto.
You know, his family goes back to the village, and people that know.
Resident Evil is zombies, not vampires.
Just a little note about my content.
Fuck you,
I really
Tom, man.
apologize for that last video because I was looking at, I was watching it. I can't use those headphones, those black headphones, the JVCs. God, they're good headphones. They are so good. They were $20 at Target or whatever. Or Best Buy, I can't remember. But, the bass, I guess, makes it such. Can I do this? Let's see this. That's fucking awesome. Look at this. Now we're cooking with gas, folks. So those JVCs, they're one of the best headphones I've ever had, you know?
Trying to get a sponsor?
But
What is this?
I guess the bass is such on them that when the wind is heavy, it just, whoa, like a lot of the audio was just done. And I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize it was going to come out that way. So apologies on that. I hope you got some of what I said. I was in there at the place I stay. Fuck it. I want to start telling you things. Like, I want you to know where I'm at. I do.
Why? We're gonna dox ourselves? We don't need to do that.
I was
Let's not do
with
that.
Ezzy, and she wanted me to get rid of everything, you know. She wanted me to get rid of Facebook, get rid of the YouTube, all of it, you know. That's why I put it private. My channel, I what do you call it? Hid the channel. That's why I did it, you know.
For Izzy.
If you say fuck you to someone, you should do it with some color. Anyway. So I got a little message for Ezzy. I want to say to her publicly, actually, that I want you to know that everything that I told you I felt, I legitimately felt for you. And I still do. But the fact of the matter is I'm not going to be a scumbag with you.
Big pimpin'.
Man, it's hot. Oh, the hair's coming in. Look at that. Hair's coming in, folks. It's going to take a while to actually have hair. I'm going to take off my Joe Pesci jacket. Hey, Mom! Shut the fuck up, you're an idiot. You know? And Phil Kirshner shit.
It's like he ran away from the army.
Rosary.
Like he's AWOL.
Because it's not. Why the hell am I
This is
wearing
not the
a
life for me. I gotta
rosary
get out of here.
anyway? That doesn't make any sense for me to wear a rosary. Why? Well, that guy that talked to me in the suit made me understand it. He's like, do you understand the power of prayer? I said, of course I do.
Well, I'm on the streets.
But I walked out of there with my jacket on open, and he saw this shirt. And for some reason, people think that this is Lamb of God. What the fuck? No.
Rev, they're homeless. They don't know letters. You think they fucking can read? They think this is like L-O-G? Lamb of God? No, that's H-I-M for him. This is fucking... It's a heartogram. This Bam Margera's favorite band or whatever.
Lamb of God? I never liked Lamb of God. From
There's
what I
no laid
remember,
to
they're
rest.
pretty satanic.
Lay
I don't
this
listen
to
that
rest.
Shit like Deicide and shit like that. I don't listen to that shit.
Yeah, let's listen to him instead. That's a way better band.
Because it ain't my deal. Him, everywhere I go, it's like if there's Christians, especially the non-denominational ones. Like I was getting some underwear, right? She's a real nice lady and pretty. She's like, okay, I'm going to get you your underwear and stuff. What size are you? Blah, blah, blah. And she goes, whoa. And she pointed at the heartogram, right? She goes, whoa. Wait, you're a reverend. Some black dude down here
What?
did the same thing to me. Wait, when I was going to get the PFA on Shani, I love you, Shani. She should be where I'm at soon. Probably today at some point.
Just think about that sentence. Even without any context, they get the protection from abuse order from Shani. I love you, Shani. Remember that time I had to get a protection from abuse order against you? Bro. Just like, hold on. I gotta put that back. It's like, how are people so not self-aware? Like, he's gotta know. He's crazy.
Hey, on Shani, I love you, Shani.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, I'll go back a little bit more. I don't like having to move my limb back around.
Same thing to me. Wait, when I was going to get the PFA on Shani, I love you, Shani. She should be where I'm at soon. Probably today at some point. We'll come down here and make a video if she can. She's been walking, guys. She's been getting fitter. It was really...
She could walk before she did the truffle shuffle.
Glad to hear that, you know? She's gonna have to be out here.
She got fine. She got by just fine without you. Whenever you went to jail or whatever, or just went to the mental hospital. How do you think she got on? She can walk.
You gotta be able to walk some, you know? Oh, let me do the Villy pose.
He's gonna be pushing her around in a wheelchair soon.
Oh, it'd be so much better if I had my hair, you know? At least down to here like Villy did in the picture. The cover of fuck, I always get that wrong. Deep Shadows and Brilliant Highlights, right? He's got his hand in his back, and he's got the cigarette like that, and he's got like this, like sort of pensive look, you know? I love Villy. Anyway. Go look up interviews with Villy Volo. This is what I'm telling people.
Why?
They asked him directly, well, you know, we hear a lot about you guys being highly satanic. You want to comment on that, Mr. Volo, of being a Satanist? And he's just chill as fuck, and he's like, it's not about being Satanist, it's about having fun. Done deal. No, we're not trying to be Satanists here. You got that? Because it's an inverted pentacle.
He said he was sleeping in a tent outside, like a kitty tent, so I don't know.
And he puts a heart in it.
He might be scared of the shelter. Why isn't he at a church or something if he's so religious?
It's his own symbol. It's not an inverted pentacle. It's a fucking heartogram. And what does it stand for? Look it up. It stands for love. But this non-denominational pretty preacher girl that was giving me underwear said to me, oh, it's not about love, it's about self-love. So I said, thanks for the fucking underwear, and left. And I was ranting. This is what's wrong with Christians. I was just ranting like this. And I was a little buzzed on alcohol. I admit that.
Ah, you're drunk? He's drinking out on the streets here?
Pray for me. I'm doing my best to stop drinking completely. Because I don't want to drink no more. I got friends out here, and when I get too cranked, I start acting like a fucking asshole. And
Imagine arguing with someone who's giving you underwear on the street.
this is in my family, you know. I don't think the Davises were like that, like started acting like an asshole when they get too drunk. But on my dad's side, like my Uncle Bill, he used to slam Jack Daniels and shit. And my mom used to tell me, oh God, that sounds like JC. My mother used to tell me, oh my God, I can't do that now. Although I have a friend, Ty, that's got a mom that has a bag full of purple wigs. And if I can get a purple wig, I'll be doing on the street corner JC videos for you.
He's gonna be sucking dick. He's gonna be sucking dick soon. I guarantee it. For like a Mickey of alcohol.
Whoa, that's wild, ain't it? And for the people asking if I'm selling my body to survive, no. I'm not. Do you know how I'm surviving?
He will be.
The kindness of others. And
all it'll take is for him to be a little buzzed, not have enough alcohol left, him be in the wig, and someone come up and offer him money for service. He can't resist temptation. He's gonna want the money. He's gonna want to get more drunk. Wait and see. Bag of wigs. A bag of purple wigs? Weird.
one YouTube angel that continues to help me. Literally one. So she goes, it's about self-love, and I just get pissed off and walk away, you know? But I really am. I'm doing my best to stop drinking completely as I'm looking at 2 bottles of Fireball. I got fucking,
where are we?
too cranked yesterday. Really depressed. Because it's a fact, guys, I'm never going to procreate. And
Okay.
that fucking sucks.
Let's see how your ass catching
my
gloves.
particular line of Egroffs, there's like one other one, I think. A cousin or a distant cousin or a cousin removed or something out in Wilkes-Barre. That's what I heard. I don't know. But I appreciate everybody's financial help. So I hear from, I was going to tell you, Rich was, was it Rich? No, it's Ty. Ty was looking at my comments. I'm like, dude, just don't read it. Don't read my comments. It's going to be fucking, he's like, yeah, they are a bunch of assholes. And they're saying, well, it looks like you have brand new clothes and shit. You're not homeless. You're cosplaying being homeless. You guys are the dumbest, fucking, most satanic pieces of shit on the earth, okay?
What about you being a kid kicker and stuff like that?
Look at that view. Wow, it's a beautiful day. And then
It's the shittiest view I've ever seen. Scranton, Pennsylvania.
neighborhood, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? I got to get my drink over here.
Well, he tried, guys. He tried not drinking.
So, oh wow, that's a pretty bug. Damn, that's a pretty bug. Look at this bug. Oh, can I switch the camera on? Of course I can, because I'm recording a video. Hey, Apple, could you add to the camera the switch the camera around deal? Could you do that? Oh, I'll do it this way. Paused my ass. Where'd he go? There he is. I hope you saw him. I don't know if you did. So, I want to tell you that I greatly appreciate the financial support of this channel.
The financial support, is that how he's paying for stuff? They paid him from YouTube. Yeah, he's chilling with a cockroach with a view. Is that The Office in the background? It is or wouldn't be. The Office is actually in California, I'm pretty sure. It's just make-believe Scranton. But there's some building in the background that looks like The Office.
Because I'm going to tell you, it ain't easy living homeless. No, it's not. People are like, well, you got new clothes and shit. Well, yeah, there's resources where you could get some clothes.
If you didn't lie so much, people wouldn't be thinking about this. They wouldn't be accusing you of this. I think he's probably homeless.
They have what's called a clothes bank. The Catholics are awesome.
Like, who's going to take him in? And if anyone did take him in, they would definitely call him out for doing this shit.
Okay? They really are. The Catholics are fucking great.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's alcohol in there because he was like, and I'm looking at fucking 2 bottles right now of alcohol. So there's probably alcohol in that.
To help the homeless, which is one of the commands of the Lord, really. Love others. How do you love a homeless person? You get them a pair of shoes. You give them a pair of pants. You give them some new underwear and socks. Wow.
In a kitty tent somewhere outside with a guy. They traded coats.
Ain't that easy? You have a tithing table, like Amanda Breck used to talk about. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about because I was never homeless. He's homeless for sure. Guaranteed, as he'd say. He'd love it if he saw me today doing drag. He'd be like, that was pretty good. I think. I'm pretty good at it, I think. But I'll get even better at it when I can practice it, you know. I can't look like Bruce Willis. The hell is that? I can't look like Bruce Willis. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. With no makeup and I can't do drag.
You gotta be a Jedi at drinking. And you feel like shit all the time. I think alcohol will probably kill you faster than anything else. Well, maybe not some harder drugs. There's probably some harder drugs that'll kill you faster than alcohol. But like cigarettes, I think you'll probably live longer on cigarettes than alcohol. Probably. I'm just considering some variables in my head. There was a bunch of, because I'm like, you're definitely going to do more stupid shit on fucking alcohol than cigarettes. And I was like, should I include those numbers? And then I was like, sure, we'll just do that. So I'm right. That's what I was thinking about.
Like this, with this, with the goatee and shit. Can't do that. But I started off with the Ezzy stuff. And I just want to say to her, I send her nothing but love. And I'm really sorry I even responded to your email. You know? Because you did catfish me. You guys were right. You guys were right about it. That was not her.
It's hard on your body.
Chicks, because man,
it's hard on a lot of different parts of your body too. So it's hard on your liver. It's hard on your stomach. It's hard on your brain. It's fucking bad, man. Kidneys too, probably. I'm assuming.
Her image got stuck in my head. Why? Because that's who I thought she was really, that person. And I was listening to hymn songs that were really, I was looking her in the eyes, the picture in the eyes. Oh man. The Poison Girl song, right? That's a good song. All of him stuff is okay. I'm not going to say all of him stuff. That newer shit they were doing in 2014, and even like Wings of a Butterfly, I don't like that song. Their newer shit, I don't like it. I'm going to be honest.
Their new shit from 2014. Rev, that is a pretty old. I do know that song. I think that's the only hymn song I know. Republicans of the butterfly, let's go. What song? What hymn songs does he like then? Pre 2014? That song's older than 2014 for sure. Guaranteed. Because I was like, what, 24 in 2014? I definitely wasn't listening to him. I knew of him when Haggard came out, Bam Margera's homemade movie. and that would have been like, fuck, dude. Between 2004 and 2006, I knew of that song. So Rev doesn't know what he's even talking about. He's that stereotype who'll wear a fucking band t-shirt and know nothing about them. Oh, I don't like anything post 2014. References a song from at least 2006. At least as pre 2000. Let's look it up. Why am I fucking guessing when I have a computer in front of me? Wings of a Butterfly. Him. It was released in 2005. So yeah, you between 2004, 2006, 2005, right in the middle. Good job, Brain. That's a good job you did there.
Like, I'm sorry, Billy.
The crackhead who throws books at me in my mind.
I don't feel your spirit in it, Billy. But those, my...
You want to see? So I probably should have just showed you guys the... Look. Whoop. 2005. Wings of a Butterfly. What I put? Wings of a Butterfly with a thing in the middle. Searching things like fucking Kouri.
My God, like Razorblade Romance, the demos. The demo shit's the best. Okay, that's the best hymn shit. For Razorblade Kiss, and the name of it as a demo is Slippery When Dead. God, that's such a good album title.
Slippery When Dead.
And the demos for Deep Shadows and Brilliant Highlights. That's their best shit to me. Love Metal is a pretty good album. Like Sacrament, fuck. Yeah, Sacrament. The Sacrament is you, yeah. That one. Fortress of Tears, great songs. Fucking great songs. And there's demos for that album too, which are pretty damn good. But I'd say Love Metal is the cutoff for me. Like Neon Light or Dark Neon or Dark Light? Yeah. No. The spirit just isn't there like it used to be. You know? There are flies all over this building on the outside. Are there bodies in this building? Let me show you the Abdullah building. The something building.
Where are there flies?
RR of New Jersey.
Huh?
Central Railroad. Oh, okay, that's why they call this the old railway station. Man, this is a cool spot, though. This is the coolest spot around, and it's like right down the corner from...
There was a railway station? Oh, that's why they call it the old railway station. Because there was a fucking railway station here. Guys, I think Rev... You know how Heather's just gotten really crazy? Like, past the point of return? I think it's over for Heather. I think Rev has gotten so stupid. His IQ is like 40.
Where I spend my day. I want to apologize to Ezzy. Because I was following the lust of my heart. And I was talking to Shani, and I said it to her. And she said, I know you were. And she was right, again. She was telling me that's not who you're talking to.
Then you couldn't be drunk. You can't be drunk at the job.
Now, she ain't AI. She's a real chick. If you look up, I hope I get her some subs or whatever on Facebook. She's a chick on Facebook. She's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Shout out to you, whoever you are. You're hot as fuck.
He's crying again? You're with
Her name
Shani.
on Facebook is...
Hey. You're with Shani, remember? Fucking goofball. He really done the last video. He was like, me and Shani are back together.
S-I-N, Sin, Ister. I-S-T-E-R, Sinister, but her first name would be Sin, and the last name Inister, okay? Look her up. That's the chick that Ezzy catfished me with her picture.
Hold on. You talking about Sid the Sinister? The Pokemon chick? Is that who he's talking about right now?
That's...
Her name on Facebook is
Ister, Ister, Sinister, but it's her first name would be Sin, and the last name Inister. Okay, look her up. That's the chick that Ezzy catfished me with her pictures.
I thought he meant Sid the Sinister Pokemon card fucking lady for a second. Tinkerbell.
Man, she's gorgeous.
Oh, Tinkerbell's here.
God.
I thought you were gonna say that Tinkerbell is Sid the Sinister. I was gonna be like, I don't think so.
But she, you know what made me start thinking that it wasn't Ezzy? I
That
was
her
looking on
name
this
isn't fucking Izzy.
Sinister girl's page on Facebook, and man, her as a blonde. Oh my God! I took this one picture of her, and I was like just listening to Poison Girl over and over and over again, and looking her in the eyes. Don't do that, guys. Holy shit! Just in case you're getting catfished for the men, don't do that. Like, connect music to the feelings of the person you're with, and constantly look them in the eye. You're going to create a soul bond. Don't do it. Because I was telling Ezzy, like, I don't care that you did that. I like you.
I don't get Rev, man.
And that's why we started a relationship. And she gave me her real picture, which is gone now, deleted. I will never show you what she looks like, and that's it. You're never going to get any information out of me about anything having to do.
Well, this is the whole what do I even want to call this? The Chris Chan debate. A lot of people will feel really bad for Chris Chan and be like, man, those trolls trolling him, they go too far. They're not good people. But if you look at it from the perspective of Chris Chan, in lots of moments of his life, has had real actual love and people who support him, and he'll always betray them for some fake hot piece of ass. You know what I'm saying? Because they're always catfishing him and stuff, and it's always so superficial. So yeah, you could say that's cruel. That's cruel of trolls to do that. But you also, like, it's all about Satan can't fucking do anything. He can show you the road to temptation, but you have to walk it. So, like, that's what the trolls are doing. And, like, that's why I don't really give a fuck about Chris Chan. Chris Chan is a bad person, all right? It's hands down. He's a bad fucking person. So I don't care if, he was set up to do bad things. Like the Chris Hansen thing. If you get catfish, you're still a pedophile, right? So that's my take anyways.
Do with Ezzy.
I forget why did I start talking about this?
Because
Rev is a piece of shit. And, yeah, he falls for hot women because he obviously doesn't have any actual values and he doesn't have any loyalty. And despite claiming to be a Christian, he doesn't have any fucking Christian values.
I love her. I do.
He's trying to hook up with the girl that the troll used to catfish him with. He's like, go check out this chick's Facebook who don't even know is a minor or not. Maybe she'll get a lot of subs and then she'll find out who I am and we can actually hook up. You're with Shani. You just told it you're with Shani. He's this guy, man. This fucking guy.
And Shannon's going to have to understand that. There's part of my heart that's there. Because we were planning a life. You're gonna have
No
a child
character.
together, everything,
Zip.
You know?
Zilch.
I can't have a child with Shannon. I just can't. And that's why I was so devastated yesterday. It hit me like, oh my God. The bloodline's dying with you. And my one buddy was like, you're being really mean today. And he hasn't been around today at all. And I feel really bad about that. Not the one I told you about, the vampire. Another one that I don't think I even want to tell you his name. Because I don't want to give details of anybody that doesn't want to have anything to do with this shit. And I haven't talked.
Is it the one? Okay, like, so there's a vampire guy, there's a guy that he traded coats with, and there might be possibly a third guy that, he sleeps in the tent with, so it's not the vampire guy. It might be one of these two other guys, or that might be the same person. There might be a third other guy. I don't fucking know. Seems like Rev's got a lot of friends out on these streets. Yeah, he said he had lice.
about, hey, you want to be a part of my channel? But this guy is a guitar player, and I've recorded him playing some shit, and he does want me to upload his stuff. So I guess it would be, yeah. He told me I could use his name. His name's Demetrio Weber. That's his name. And he's an incredible singer and guitar player. So you're going to be getting something out of me soon there. A recording of Hotel California, an original by Demetrio Weber. He's extremely talented, and I hope he could get signed to a label. Because then homelessness will not be a thing anymore, and he could, you know, be with his kids, because that's where he should be. He should be with his children. So I think I'm probably going to name this I'm Sorry Ezzy. Because she didn't deserve some guy that was weak in the mind because he was going through some shit with the person he was with. And I took that bait. But if you're going to start a relationship that was based on a fucking lie in the first place, not of how she felt about me, the real person, but she sends...
It's crazy that you stayed after that. They're like, she did catfish me, but she seems cool. Like, what are you talking about?
me a picture of some chick from Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that
I wonder why she did that.
Jack's chick that's on Instagram, I think that's a different chick from the one I'm talking about. I don't know, man. I'll have to research this girl. She's from Ohio, apparently. That's what's on her Facebook anyway.
You need to get a job and get off the street. You need to research this girl. It's good use of her time.
That she's from Ohio. Cleveland, I think, Ohio.
Shani was in like some mental health place. She's trying to escape. Apparently they're going to get back together. She's on her way to Rev.
Oh yeah, but what put me on to that it was not the person I was talking to.
The flies are like buzzing around him. He must smell bad.
Ezzy's a Christian girl. And this chick, Sinister on Facebook, she had a shirt on that said Satan's Lover. I was like, wait a minute. Ezzy would not wear a shirt like that. And then you go to me, well,
that's what gave it away?
if you're wearing a Satanic Hymn shirt, fuck yourself.
This fucking idiot.
Go listen to Villy. It's not about being fucking Satanist.
Ugh.
Even if Villy is a Satanist, which I don't think he is, he's just an atheist. He just doesn't believe in God, whatever. He is spiritual. He said he has his own form of spirituality, which is probably just the majority of people I talk to out here.
Shani's been talking to some chick and then also to Rev. But I haven't seen like an update directly from her, no.
They're like, yeah, I believe in Jesus and shit. I don't think Villy believes in Jesus, but if he does, holy shit, that's amazing. I want to hug him in heaven, you know? Because, man, he's helped me emotionally with his music. He has. One of the most incredible singers and lyricists I've ever fucking had the pleasure of listening to, you know? These fucking flies. There's a dead body in this building. Or maybe 20 dead bodies. They're
Down at the old train station.
attracted to my head for some reason. I don't stink, by the way. I take showers. I keep my hygiene up. It ain't easy. You gotta, you know, register at places to take showers and stuff, and you gotta sign towels out and shit at the shelters and stuff like that. But you can do it. Some people choose not to, and they smell really bad all the time, and it becomes a problem.
Yeah, really weird mannerisms.
But to Ezzy, I hope you know, the cops, right? You're around cops a lot. Go out with one of them.
I can't remember the last job Rev had. I think it was at Burger King, and he said that, what happened? He was going to fight his manager, or he did fight his manager, or his manager challenged him to a fight. What was it? Do you guys remember? Something about a fight with his manager. Like a fist fight. He was like, it was gonna go down. So I had to leave. And then he blamed the internet. He was like, you guys did that. But I don't think Rev can work a job. I think he's fucking... If he's not in the head, then he's like in the head because of alcohol.
Start a family, have some Christian babies. Because you're an awesome girl. Wow.
It's a community page.
He's going to be a
Shandy did it come out? Okay. Shandy did post her community page?
really lucky guy out there that's way better person than me. Because I try to be a good person, but I'm dog shit. You know, I fail daily at being a good person.
Oh, you guys. Me waiting for the Uber finally out of this joint from 3 hours ago. What's this one? When was this from? Run? 4 hours ago? You guys. You guys. You guys, What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Whoopsies. Is there any other? Did she reply to any comments or anything? Blah 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 blah. What's her avatar look like? Like that. Okay. What does she look like? Or where is she? One reply. Are you going to? According to Rev, they're back together. They'll be homeless together. Not sure if they can sleep in the same shelter though. Yeah, that was what stopped Heather and Xavier from sleeping at shelters, because there's a men's shelter and a women's shelter for obvious reasons. I don't see any replies from her. Top is selected, so you see featured comments. I assume that the owner of the channel's comments would be featured, but who am I to say? There's only 29 comments. Let's just go by newest. This guy's evil. No. Oh no.
I took that rosary off because this guy in a suit is like really being beautiful to me. And he's like, you struggle with addiction? I lied. I said no, because I didn't want to talk about it. I was drunk then. Talking to him. Do you struggle with addiction? Because I'm an addict. That's what he said. I just said no.
Cop? Well, I mean, I guess you could be an addict and not actively using, right?
And then we got into Catholic stuff. He's like, well, what you're wearing there is a rosary. It's a prayer tool. And he's like, do you pray the rosary? I'm like, no.
I just wear it.
And I was like, but the guy from this band wears rosaries. He's like, it's not a jewelry accessory. It's a prayer tool. And then I realized, wow, I'm being a weirdo wearing that. Yeah. That's not my shit.
You call yourself the Reverend, and you used to educate people on YouTube about God. And we didn't know what a rosary was? We thought it was just a fucking hymn thing? This is wild. He's a fucking, what a guy.
I'm not a Catholic. I'm not. I ain't a Catholic.
Do you think they'll go live? I think they're gonna go. I think as soon as Shanny gets there and they get hungry, because Shanny will want like pizza or Subway or something, they'll be like, if we just go live, we'll get donations. Think about it. We have to go live. Venmo donations or whatever app there's. Cash App donations aren't going to come through by themselves. Can't wait for the 21st when YouTube pays us.
Like JC. Grew up Protestant. Went to one church as a kid. Reverend Best was his name in Blakely. And they talked about Satan all day, so my mom never took me back. And I really never had a church since then. I don't need a church. Jesus Christ said the church is in your heart. You talk to him in your heart, and it's over. You could talk to him all day. You don't need a fucking priest. You don't need a fucking pastor. You don't need any of that bullshit. You don't need any building. What you need is a heart, pure, to say, hey, God, what's up? And there he is.
What's up, God?
He's always there.
And then God says, duh.
And how will it come? How will the answers that you have come to the questions that you have? How will that happen? Well, you could be listening to the radio and go, holy shit, that's what thank you, Jesus. That's what I needed to hear. It's the way it works. You could be walking down the road going, Lord, what the hell do you want me to do? And then some event happens right next to you, and you're like, oh, shit. You're telling me, God, that you respond that quickly? Yeah, sometimes he does. Sometimes you're waiting.
Do you think they'll this is what I think might happen. I don't know Rev and Shani enough to predict accurately. If it was Brooke, I feel like I'd be able to predict it more accurately, or James Soroka. Actually, James been kind of wily lately. I don't even know if I could predict James accurately anymore. But what I think might happen, I mean, I'm just trying to put myself in their minds and shoes. They're fucking idiots, and they're also homeless now. So I could see them taking like whatever money they have and then going and getting a hotel because they don't want to be on the street. Rev maybe, but not Shani. Shani's not going to want to be on the street. And then they'll go live from the hotel because they'll be like, as long as we get enough money for another night, and then it'll start the hotel saga. I could see that being a very high probability. I can't see Shani like actually on the street. Are they banned from any hotels? I think it's either going to be hotels or Airbnbs, whatever's cheaper.
Waiting years for the answers. But he's there, trust me.
And if they're smart, if they can stay in one place for over 30 days and get some mail sent there, they could maybe, I don't know about Scranton, Pennsylvania, but they might get squatters' rights, and then it would be really hard to get them out because Shani could be like, I'm too disabled to leave or some shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. If they play their cards right, they could get out of the streets pretty quick. There's definitely an audience for it, right? Even people, I think, I bet you there's people covering it right now because like that's all they cover. They ran this shit through. Like, you know how I was trying to run Brooke through until she got out of court, and I'm just like, fuck it. They ran the Shani and Rev shit through until this point, so let's just see it. Rev and Shani. They got unfollowed all the Rev and Shani channels. There's no one live right now? I find that very hard to believe. What day is it? It's Monday? I think it's because it's Monday. Time or days are meaningless to me. The shot of thirst. Where's like Hussy? Is Hussy not live? Hussy's gossiping. I don't know what fucking Hussy's channel is anymore. Loudmouth Hussy? They're not live, but they were live 7 hours ago. Shani and G-Man. Yeah, no, they've been running that through. At least Hussy has. We got like Lol Cows Productions. Three weeks ago, more fighting with Carrie. Yeah, what's Carrie up to? Carrie board housewife. 2 hours ago, Rev's back on the... Yeah, no, they got an audience. It's not like people have gotten bored of them or anything. That's my prediction. Hotel or Airbnb saga is probably coming up next.
Oh, no, don't go on my clothes, honey. No, don't do that. No, 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 no. Don't go crazy going in my clothes. There. Okay.
Sound of bugs?
I don't want the
sound of fucking bugs
in my clothes. I'm sorry. That's really that shit creeps me out. I'm going to be honest. So...
Is there a sideshow?
You're all I ever wanted, my love.
Honestly, this was my guilty pleasure sideshow when I was still trekking through Brooke. I was like keeping tabs on this in the background. I think we even did a couple streams like at night when I was like done with my mandatory Brook. See, the way I used to operate was I'll just stream Brook in vertical mode till I get at least 10,000 views, and then I can do whatever the fuck else I want after. And then the views just started drying up. Like then I lowered my standards to 5,000, and then I just gave up on standards. And then as soon as it went under 100 concurrent viewers, I was like, fuck this. This is like not worth it's not worth my time at that point. At that point, I'm working for less than minimum wage. And this is literally a hobby. So I forget why I start saying things a lot. Of us have been going for 6 hours and 40 minutes. So maybe that's why.
And
oh, this is my guilty pleasure. That's what I was trying to say.
You were. But things based on, let's call them,
this isn't a good view,
what can we
Rev.
call it?
Why does he think this is a good view? It's a terrible view.
Things based on, I'm not going to call it lies. Things based on dishonesty
Beauty Beauty's your man?
are not meant to be.
People have told me to cover Beauty Beauty. There's like, I'll just say they, because there's been a few people who have reached out and been like, man, if you cover Beauty Beauty, there's not enough guy creators who cover Beauty Beauty. I don't know why that would make a difference. You guys want a guy's opinion on something? It's not even like I'm a guy's guy anyways, you know? It's like, I don't watch football. I don't play sports. Not really anyways. I like skateboard, play tennis. I don't really think those are sports.
Piece of Maranatha.
Oh, that's it? Hey, we're free. Okay. I'm gonna go. That's the update with Rev. I don't want to play the other one because I don't want to get my stream age restricted. It says it's age restricted, so I'm just not gonna. Maybe I'll poke around it. He even said that the audio was really bad in it as well. So fuck it, it's fine. It's fine. If it's that important, I'll like clip parts out of it. If it's crazy. But I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll do a video game stream later. Don't hold me to it. Just maybe I gotta eat something. See how I'm feeling. Is there anything else I want to tell you guys? Probably not. I'll try to do a Brooke stream. Okay, guys. Okay. I've seen a lot of people be like, but what about Brooke? I miss Brooke. That's okay. You guys can miss Brooke for a little while longer. All right. I'll get through like the fire thing. I think there's a couple other things in the timeline that I didn't see, so we gotta refresh my memory. Just so I know everything, so I have all the pieces of information possible. And yeah, I don't know. I'll see you guys around. I hope you're having a good Monday. My Monday's been alright. I'm on vacation. See you guys in a bit. Toodles.